Hey, you're muted.
Girl, I swear I know what I'm doing. Hey, how you doing? Sorry about that.
Better than I deserve.
Girl, I swear I know what I'm doing. Now, hey, how you
It's
doing?
one of the two of us. If
Sorry
it's me,
about
tell
that.
me.
I don't know. Girl, I swear I know what I'm doing. Now, hey, how you
Oh, I think it's gone. Oh, you're muted again, though. It's gone.
There we go. I was gonna say
Good.
it wasn't me. I knew I didn't have a. I made sure I didn't have that open. There we go. I was gonna say it wasn't me.
No, you still have an echo.
I knew I didn't have a. I made sure I didn't have that open. There we
You
go.
have YouTube open too? No, you still have an echo.
I knew I didn't. I don't have it open. I made sure I didn't have that open. There we go.
Hold on. Yours open too? No, you still have an echo.
I knew I didn't. I don't have it open. I made sure I didn't have that open. There we go.
Yours open too?
All right, are we good? You're muted. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's you somewhere. All right, we good? Yeah. You're muted. Oh, okay. I am here somewhere.
You mute this time.
You're muted. Okay, let me mute.
Okay, now I'm gonna say something and see if it comes back. I think it's you, because when you unmute, it's making a noise. I don't know what it would be though if you don't have it YouTube open. What's up, guys? We'll get this figured out. Hang tight. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I don't know what it could be. We could leave and come back. I don't know why there's feedback. You know, StreamYard kind of has a mind of its own sometimes, guys. If you've never used StreamYard, it does what it wants to at times. On the upside, you've already attracted some bots tonight. Nothing? Not seeing anything weird? Do you usually use headphones or?
No, and you're echoing even when I'm muted.
Bots tonight. Really?
Yeah.
I'll leave and come back in. Nothing? Okay? Not seeing anything weird? Do you usually use headphones or?
No, and you're echoing even when I'm muted.
Bots tonight. Really?
Yeah.
I'll leave and come back in.
Nothing?
Okay? Not seeing anything weird? Do you usually use headphones or?
No, and you're echoing even when I'm muted.
Bots tonight. Really?
Yeah.
I'll leave and come back in. Nothing? Not seeing anything weird? Do you usually use headphones or?
No, and you're echoing even when I'm muted. Bots tonight.
No better?
Yeah. I don't understand.
I'll leave and come back in. Nothing? Not seeing anything weird? It's just replaying me, isn't it?
I'm gonna leave and come back in.
Okay. I'll stay here. So, guys, if you can't tell, we are on air, even though our difficulties with the mic or the speakers, I don't know what the difficulties are, but we're so excited, you guys. Yeah, Angelo said, watch the spammers mods. I don't know who Miss Q who all she has as mods, but oh my gosh, we're so stoked that you guys are here tonight. I've got a bunch of stuff back here that I drafted last night. We're gonna be listing up a storm, y'all. Q said that it was going to be the battle of the blondes. So I think she wants to see which one of us can list the most. And it might be her because she's been like busting out 50 listings a day. So, but we'll get the echo taken care of, I promise. She's probably going to jump back in here in a second. Anyway, we're thrilled to see you guys. I don't know if that I can scroll through the chat. Yes, I can. I'm going to say hi to you guys. Hey, Alan and Angelo. Eric's here. I can't click on your names, but I can read them. Anna's Adventures, Nicole. I'm super excited that you guys are joining us on a Thursday night. We're just trying to find a time that was good for everybody. I'm not live tomorrow because it's New Year's Eve, and I hope y'all have like super exciting plans. But I'm going to be at home having Shirley Temples with my kids. Thrifty Flip is here, and Eric Armstrong. I did read Eric's name. I'm just a little old mod. Anyway, we're excited to see you guys. She'll figure out her sound situation. Petey, the Sierra 6 is here. Petey, I got your package, and it's coming out in this next video, and I'm super, super excited about it. She said she's putting her kiddos down with me and the earbud. I have thought about doing that before.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I keep hearing, I'm hearing you long after you're done talking, but I have nothing.
No, it's like it's just cycling back through.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna try to put an earbud in.
Okay.
I'm hearing you long after you're.
She's going to mute and try to get an earbud in, guys, and see if that may. I know Adam Pittsburgh Picker has told me before that he never does it without an earbud because he'll get feedback. And if you have a multi-directional mic, sometimes it will pick up sound that's coming out of your speakers too. So that might be it, since more than one person's talking on the channel too. If you guys have any suggestions in the chat, let us know too. But yeah, PD, I've definitely thought about doing the same thing before. And are you still getting feedback, Q? Really? See, I don't hear it at all right now, but you can still hear it.
I'm hearing you talking way after you're done talking.
Really?
And now I'm trying to get an earbud to pick up.
I can hear it now too.
I'm just trying to get an earbud to pick up.
Huh.
Okay, now I think it's gone, but I don't even have an earbud in. Okay, I don't know how.
We'll see if I'm still on cue later.
Okay. I don't know how it went away because I didn't touch nothing, and my
as long as it did go away, look at us.
My earbud did not connect, and it just went away.
I'm hearing
it's not
talking way after.
I wonder why. That's so bizarre. I could try to connect on my phone if that would help any, or you probably shouldn't connect on your phone because you won't have any control over the chat.
No, now I think it's gone, but I don't have. No, but I'll get my earbud in. I'm sorry, guys.
That's all right. Hey. We're just chit-chatting with everybody.
I don't know how it went away because I didn't touch nothing. And
as long as it did go away, look at us.
That is just like really saying it way after. That was something that we said like 2 minutes ago.
Why? That's so
Angela says maybe end and restart. We could try to do that, Q. I'm pretty sure that we'll come back in here. So we can both leave. And then everyone can just like refresh on your YouTube and click on the next one. It'll show that you went live.
Hey, we're just chit-chatting.
Have the screen where
I didn't touch nothing. And as long as it did go away, look at us.
Yeah, it's not even doing it like one time. It's just continuously swiping and going. I think you try that, Q. Just like end it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. She's figuring it out, you guys. I'm fixing to mute you both. I'm sorry, Eric. Don't mute us, you guys. I am in my clean office. Do you guys want to see around while she's figuring everything out? Look at this. I cleaned this week. You're on a turntable, so I can show you everything. Look at these beautiful shelves. My table's a little squeaky, so bear with me. Squeak. This is where I'm going to be listing at tonight. I have my tablet over here on charge. I'm going to be taking some photos and listing. Look at all this gold I have. Guys, I have thrifted every bit of this gold jewelry. But I'm in debate. Like some of the pieces are broken. I kind of don't want to put it up as scrap gold. So I'm in debate about whether or not I should just do like how many ounces or grams it is or whatever. I got this ring. I got this little necklace. This thing I got on a necklace that wasn't marked, but then I looked at the charm that was on the necklace, and this thing's like 14 karat gold. So there's a little tip. Don't stop just when you look at the necklace. So I got this for $1. Here's one that was like an alumni tack, like a tie tack pin, and it's 14 karat gold. This one is, I think, 14 karat, has a little heart and an XX. And this ring, I'm kind of in debate because it looks like it has something written in here. But I'm not really sure. Like it looks like it says something K, like 18 karat, but then it has like a really funny rub. Maybe it was just gold plated. Look how pretty this is. Isn't that nice? Anyway, Night's Live. Hello. We're excited to see you tonight. But anyway, I have all this gold. I'm not listing this tonight because I'm still in debate since some of the pieces are kind of broken. There's more over there too.
Okay.
That's where I find so much gold around here at thrift stores. What's up, girl?
I still hear you twice.
Really?
And I have an earbud in.
Why don't we try to end it and start anew?
Okay.
Chat, you'll follow us over when she starts a new broadcast, and we're just
because I'm thinking, I don't know. And you're sure you're not connected anywhere?
No, I just have StreamYard's the only link that I have open. I don't hear anything right now, but you can still hear it.
Yeah, I can hear you twice. Like I don't hear like and yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that would probably be annoying for you to have to hear it like the whole time like that. No, the
Okay.
chat can't hear it now, but it would. I'm sure it would be. Have you got mic echo turned off in your mic settings?
Okay. So I can just start a new broadcast.
Yeah, we could try that. Chat, you'll follow us over there, won't you?
I didn't know if we both went out at the same time and then came back to this one. Do you think it would work?
We can try that too.
Let's both leave and just come back.
It's gonna go to a blue screen. Chat, stay in the chat, but you'll probably like go to like
y'all.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, I think I figured it out.
Should I say something? La 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 la.
And I didn't have to hear it twice. I am so sorry, y'all.
You think we're good?
With me. I apologize. Thank you so much for staying with me, y'all. I am super excited about tonight. Battle of the Blondes. We're gonna walk it out. Hope to inspire some of you all to list tonight. I really want y'all to be listing, making them profits, or just sitting here and hanging out with us. But you know, I'd rather y'all be making profits too. But me and Rachel, we're gonna battle it out, and we're gonna be making the profit.
You're so gonna win.
Well, I don't know. I actually ended up not listing very many yesterday because I just like pounded out a bunch of pictures, and all kinds of craziness happened. So you know, I have to make up for. Like, I have so many.
Like opposite of how I do mine, though. So
Oh,
like,
you do the listing first.
Yes, I have to photograph tonight, and you have to do like the phone part where you're like thinking more. I could like sing the national anthem while I do my part tonight because mine's mindless taking pictures.
Yeah, see, and I have to do the opposite because of the way my setup is, until I can get like everything set the way I need it to be and organized, it's just easier for me to bulk picture. And if I don't, it would be a pain in the, like I couldn't do a live and list if I had to take pictures because of where I would have to sit and how my my picture studio set up, especially since my light broke. I'm using my daughter's really awful ring light right now, so I'm hoping I got a little bit of light on me tonight. But,
I looked for a ring light for you when I went to Walmart the other day, and I was like, do they have another one of these ring lights? And I looked for one because they had them on sale at our Walmart, but they didn't have them anymore.
Yeah, I went to Walmart today and thought, oh, I'm going to just pick up a ring light. And that, since I didn't get to order one, you know, I was like, I want something, you know, that ain't going to cost a fortune until I can order one. Yeah. No, they didn't have anything. So
no. I'm going to turn off this heater real quick. I've already worked up a sweat.
All right, I'm going to say hi to a couple people since they stuck with me here. We will be listing tonight. We will still be talking and entertaining as well, but this is a working live, so I do want to say hi, and that's why I started at 7:30. because we really do want to get at least a full hour of listing in here. Here we go. Angela, this is why we're doing it. I need to get motivated. Haven't listed in a few days. Well, Angela, these blondes right here, we're here to motivate. We are here to motivate. We
You
ain't
got
just
it,
pretty
Angelo.
faces. Yeah, Angelo, we got you. Anna, hello. I promise your video is coming out. She's super excited. Me and Pam did a holiday gifting video from some amazing followers of ours who sent some things for Pam and it's me as well.
Aww.
And we wanted to give credit where credit's due. So we did a video unwrapping them. I made sure they were all wrapped up nice. And that's coming out this week. So I know Anna's excited to see that
That's fun.
because she did get me something and I am so grateful for her. She's one of the people I met up with when I went on the west side of my my collab trip that I went on earlier in the year.
That was epic.
Nicole, thank you. Eric, you're awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I saw some spammers, but we've got some good mods in here, and we've got one of the best mods on YouTube in here right now, which is Eric Armstrong. Amazing. If you're ever looking for a mod that is like no other, I'm telling you what, Rachel, especially if you ever do an auction type thing.
Yeah.
Eric is the man. He is a Jennifer. He truly is. Yep, he truly is. So just want to get through here. He said, I'm just a little mod. No, you're an awesome mod. Put your kiddos down with you in my ear. What?
She's got us in her earbud. She's putting her kiddos down, but then she's got us in her ear.
Sorry, I read that wrong. I was like, what? Okay.
What?
Yeah, it was me. I figured out what the problem was, y'all.
If we start singing a lullaby right now, Petey's gonna fall asleep.
All right, let me skip through all these. Let's see. Everybody telling me that it was me. Yes, I figured that out. All right. And I thought I had everything set. I was so excited. I got in super early and I had all my settings. I even made a special intro, which I thought was rocking. I loved it. I don't know if anyone else even noticed it, but I thought it was cool. Yeah, I just went all out because I was super excited for this tonight. But
my very first live ever, I wanted this background and everything, and then I go to start streaming it, and the computer I had at the time wouldn't keep up, and I was with Drew Profit Monsters, and we were like Minecraft, and I was late to my very first live, and I had to run into the other room and throw this curtain up behind me, and like it happens.
It does. I mean, I literally, if I don't prepare, it goes off without a hitch.
Yeah.
If I do prepare, yeah, this is what happens. And I just want to say a big shout out to Christy. Hello. She's going to do a live listing with me as well one night. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fun. And yeah, my phone came back in and I just got it at like 7 o'clock. My mailman delivered it. Yeah, he literally he's ridiculous. He can deliver at noon or 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. It makes no sense. I think he goes home and takes a nap sometimes or something.
Ours is pretty consistent around like 9 a.m. every day.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not joking. Like, come on, the mailman coming at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
Wow.
Like that's not normal hours.
No,
like
that's weird. Ours are done way before that.
Yeah, I think he goes home on those days and like sleeps it off or something. I don't know. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Mountain Dew because my last drink was a water, Katrina. I have been doing amazing, actually. This is only my second dew all day. And when I tell you, that is a huge deal for me. Like anyone who knows me knows that that's awesome. How much do you typically drink
of it? I know that's like a big thing that you're like cutting back right now and you're like half. But how much would you typically have drank of it?
A 12-pack.
A day?
A day.
I know you said I don't have any weight to lose and this isn't about weight loss, but you're going to lose weight. Like you better replace that with something because
like food.
Robbed of calories. Yes, eat some more food.
Because
I'm going to lose weight.
I don't eat much because I have a tumor in my stomach.
Drink calories.
well, I do drink, but it's easier for me to drink than eat because I have a tumor that takes up 80% of my stomach, and at this time, there's no way for them to remove it due to some other health problems. So it's like eating is like 5 bites, and I can't eat no more. I mean, Christy and Tim were with me for 2 straight weeks. KT Treasures, they know. Like I drink, I can't eat very much. So it's like I just got into this habit of, oh well, I'm hungry, so I'll just have a drink, and then it was always Mountain Dew. And I'm done. I mean, I'm not done with it. I don't want to give it up because I do like my Mountain Dew. But I mean, to have two in when I used to drink, yeah, y'all.
I cannot imagine drinking 12 Mountain Dews in a day. Your kidneys are gonna love you for this.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not joking. Like I would wake up with Mountain Dew, and what I will say, like in the past couple years, it wasn't every day like it used to be. Like sometimes it would. I mean, but it's still a lot. I mean, it was still 5 or 6 a day. I mean, that's a lot. So I don't know.
I don't have anything to drink, but my husband just walked in here with something for me. He's
got
something special.
We are getting ready. Yeah, Katrina, I guess, was just going to call me out, but I did not say I was going to give up Mountain Dew. I said I was going to replace every other, and I've actually been doing way better than that. So
look at this Q.
He brings you in champagne.
He did. I told him if
sweet.
we hit, I said if I hit 5K today, I'm opening that bottle of champagne.
Oh, I thought you were celebrating early for beating me on listing.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Wait, I opened the cork on a bottle of champagne. It's so scary.
I know, that's so funny. Yes, congratulations on hitting your goal. I'm so excited for you.
5K.
Okay.
I was so happy. I don't know if it helped at all that, that when Josh gave you your shout out, I don't even know if that made any difference, but
like 120 people immediately were like,
that's so awesome. That is so awesome. I am like, I think I'm not sure because I'm not looking because I'm not turning YouTube on. But I think I'm like at 240 away from 1K. So I almost made, if I wouldn't have had to take that time off from being ill earlier, I would have hit it. I would have hit it with no problem.
I just can't believe how fast your channel has grown. Like your first video was like 5 months ago.
Yeah. So I would have hit it though. If I wouldn't have had to step back from being ill, I would have. So I'm going to hit it. I'm fine with it. I'm not beating myself up because I mean, the amount of videos I've had out compared to my subs, I mean, is insane.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, it shows like a loyalty that people actually like you because they've like, interacted with you in other chats and on other people's lives and stuff. Like they didn't just show up. They really
and my videos actually get watched. So that feels good too. So I don't just have a bunch of
like
subs.
The amount of views on your videos are like incredible in comparison with the sub count too. Right. So like your channel is going to be very successful. It already is.
I have so much planned for 2022 and I am going to hit the ground running. I've already tried to kind of start, but I mean, come January, nothing is going to hold me back. I've got a schedule planned out. I've got it written down. And when it's written down, it's in stone to me. If I write it down, I'm going to do it. So I've got listings written down. I've got videos written down. I've got stuff recorded and I've been editing, trying to get it ready so that come January, I mean, come a couple days from now, I hit the ground running and I cannot wait until everyone can see what I'm actually about because no one has seen it yet. And I have a lot of great information to get out there. And that is my goal, is to help people. So
that's awesome.
So first thing I want to help people with is to give them motivation to list. So that is what my point was today. And we are going to get to listing, y'all. So I'm going to say hi to anybody I missed in the chat. Ed said, what happened to the listings? We're getting ready to list right now, Ed. We are listing. We actually came on at 7:30 just so we could kind of chit chat, get that out of the way. And Ed says, congratulations on 5K.
Thanks, guys.
And let's see.
He left his bottle, so the end of this live may be really interesting. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I'll be taking my pictures. He came down here earlier and plugged in my tablet for me. Q froze a little bit. Must be cold where you're at. But I draft on my phone and then I take pictures on my tablet. And then upload the pictures from my tablet and everything goes live. Jessica says you'll be there before you know it. Don't worry, your channel is going to blow up for 2022. Thank you very much, Kay Renee. Miss Q, you need an updated camera. They just want a high resolution view of you. Congrats on the 5K. Thank you very much, Night's Life. And Papa Smurf. What a cool screen name, Papa Smurf. I want to know the reasoning behind Papa Smurf. It could be stormy where she's at right now. You never know. Sometimes we get some stormy weather. How you guys like this new on-air light? This is a new addition to the space. Hopefully you love it. I'm just gonna, since there's only one way conversation right now, assume that you guys said that you love this light. What are you guys listing tonight? Like, comment in the chat so we know. I'll tell you, I'm listing, I have these miniature shot glasses. These are like ceramic. I'm listing a set of 6 of these. I have, I'm listing Louis Vuitton tonight. This Louis Vuitton checkbook cover. Ooh la la, I don't have a checkbook, and that's why this is for sale. I'm listing some perfume, some vintage perfume, and I'm not listing it as perfume. I'm listing it as the bottle over on eBay because you can't list perfume, used perfume on eBay. I have some ink. I don't really sell a whole lot of ink. I don't buy it typically, but this I picked up for $1 at Goodwill, and it sells for like 24 really quickly and consistently. So I'm listing this tonight. I'm listing these pictures. You guys tell me if you know who this is. See if I can cover up her name. Does anyone know? Anyone in the chat know who this lady is? I found these. These are like press release photos of this celebrity. Does anyone know? I'm getting all my shoes and loafers ready on my list, perfectly cataloged, then cross-listing them on January 1st. I think I'll have 50 ready. Yeah, Louis Vuitton checkbook cover. Hey, girl!
I am not meant to do this tonight. I swear, like, I don't know what happened. I lost everything. It just kicked me.
That's okay.
completely
We've just
out,
been
so.
chatting, talking about what
All
we're
right,
doing tonight.
we
Do you
are
know
gonna
who this
get
lady
listing. Is that Dolly?
It looks like Dolly Parton in that photo. It's not, though.
Yeah, that does.
This lady is from As the World Turns.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been asking everyone. Ooh, someone said Green Acres, Bewitched. Okay, so this lady's name is Eileen Fulton. Does that name mean anything to anybody? Eileen Fulton? Oh man,
I don't know.
You haven't missed anything, Misha. We haven't started listening yet. We've just been chit-chatting.
Yeah, we're getting ready to list, so y'all get your listings ready.
I'm ready. Oh, I got a Cincy thing I'm listing too. What are you listing tonight?
Oh man, I am listing the craziest stuff. So if y'all want to laugh, y'all go look at my store and then go back after I'm done listing and look at, because I'm listing everything from Disney Infinity to purses to I have patches, pins, toys.
Nice. What kind of
mugs?
patches? Like some cool vintage patches?
Yeah, some vintage Boy Scout patches, as well as some vintage location
How much do you
patches.
have those for?
Oh, I have so much Boy Scout stuff, girl.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my camera off for just a second where I can move everything around real quick, okay?
Yep. I want to show you something too before, because actually what I want to do, I wanted to ask, I actually want to send you a purse because I'm so scared to list this Coach purse, even though you said it checks all the boxes. It's so there's no list. There's one listing on eBay that's kind of close to this one. It has the same F number, but then you know how there's like a second number, like maybe a model. I don't know, like mine says like H, and then it has four letters.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the same, although they look identical. So maybe they were made in 2 different places.
That's the date. That first part's the date. So they just weren't made the same year and month.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just, okay. So it's so rare on eBay. So these, in 90 days, there's one other listed. There's no other, and it's listed for almost $300. It's like $289. You already saw it. It's the one. I still haven't listed it because I'm so scared to list this.
I remember you sending me a picture of
Yes, and you told me this was really good.
Girl, I have that bag in white. Yours is authentic.
Yeah, and so the only reason I was worried was when I went to list it, and I kept meaning to get a hold of you, was that H number. I thought, and mine says made in Vietnam, and theirs says made in China.
They have factories all over. So the H means the month that it was. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it was made in August, and then it'll have like
1481.
So it was made in August of 2014.
Oh, okay. And what's the 81? Do you know? It doesn't matter. Maybe location or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
If
well, girl, then then I'm listing this bad boy then, because let me tell
That
you,
purse is beautiful.
yeah. And like I said, I mean, in 90 days, there's only one other that's even been listed,
I
and
feel like
it
you should
just
list that
got
on
listed.
Poshmark too. Do you do Poshmark?
I have not started cross listing, but I really want to. So I am planning on signing up. I know Ed, the reseller writer, keeps getting on me because he is all about list perfectly and getting
Are
cross
you
listing.
list perfectly?
And I'm going to. And he said he would answer my questions. I was so worried about getting overwhelmed. I was getting so good at listing on eBay, and I was just really worried. But I've also seen how much everybody's making. Although after seeing the Nurse Flipper, I don't know if I'm going to list on Macari or not.
What happened to her? I haven't caught up on her videos recently.
Yeah, well, you'll want to watch tonight's video, or last night's maybe. It's called Macari Stealing My Money or something.
Oh,
So
no.
Macari accused her after she had sold thousands of dollars worth of stuff. She's been with them 3 years. I guess somebody got mad at her like through YouTube, and she's been having problems with them reporting her stuff on all platforms. Like, she has somebody that's doing this to her, she believes. She said that on her live the other night. But then last night she did like her video, and she kind of said it, but she didn't go into as much detail as she did on her live. She believes somebody is reporting her stuff. Macari literally said that she was selling counterfeit stuff and refuses to give her the money, that she already sold items, got positive feedback on it. They're keeping her money. She called the Better Business Bureau. Apparently there's people that they've kept thousands of dollars from. She got lucky. She has a very small amount in there now because she takes her stuff out. Girl, she literally called the Better Business Bureau, and there's tons of reports of Macari shutting people's accounts down and keeping their money.
That's wild.
So I don't think I'm going to give them a shot,
but that's another, like, you raise a good point though, because like I see so many people will like leave their money, for instance, in Poshmark. Oh, I leave it until it hits 500. Don't. Why
well,
are you letting someone hold your money?
She said she gets it like every couple days. So she had less than $100 in there, but
Yeah.
like I
See,
said,
that's good.
I mean,
like, and she not stayed on top
big
of
sales. She's had big sales on there. She said what would have happened if she would have had that $3,000 sale and they would have shut it down the next day and kept $3,000.
Oh
But
my gosh.
she said
So
there's a
gross.
bunch of reports, from the Better Business Bureau. So to watch out if you're on Macari.
Nuts.
So you might want to, if anybody's on Macari, you might want to watch her
jumped
video.
on Macari. I've sold 2 things. One of them was a single shoe. It was a flat, and I'm pretty sure I found another market for single shoes. You know, we're always like amputees or like a model or something. You know, like some people like collect shoes. This was a flat, so it was like a ballet flat that you would wear without any socks, and a guy bought it. So I'm gonna let you guys fill in the gaps and all the information about why he might have bought this shoe. But apparently, if you find a single ballet flat, there's a whole market for those. So
right.
Yeah, Misha said you should.
A lot of people thinking Macari isn't going to be around long term. Yeah, after hearing what Better Business Bureau is saying, like they've been ripping people off and shit. I mean, she said she had like 400 listings, and that's hundreds of hours. I mean, that's tons of hours of work. And she was like, and they just shut it down. And she tried to say here, she was sending them all kinds of proof, but they refused to tell her which listings. She was sending in like all kinds of like invoices. She's like, if you just tell me what I'm selling counterfeit, I'll prove that it's not counterfeit. Nope.
And
they won't,
like most people aren't going to go to the extent of like hiring an attorney or anything. But I could tell you something. Kat she treats her business like her business, and she is going to fight them tooth or nail. I can tell you that she'll.
And she gave them warnings. She gave them warnings before doing the video, and she's like, you have 3 days or I'm releasing this video, and I do have a voice.
She said that.
Yeah. And she gave them a chance, and she's like, I have a voice, and now they won't even respond about nothing. So
wow, I'm looking for a towel. I know I have something that I'm gonna list this. I guess I better get to list them. We're 4 minutes past. I'm gonna list this laptop for parts because my husband and I bought an entire bag of electronics, and there were 2 laptops and a PlayStation 2 in there and a Kindle. The Kindle works, the PlayStation 2 works. We spent $5 in this whole bag.
Wow.
But the laptops, they weren't so good. So I'm going to list this one for parts for like $24. It's a HP Mini, and it looked like you could get like $24, $25 out of them even. I mean, that's 4 times what I paid for the entire, bag.
I bought a thing of ephemera, a lot of ephemera for $5. And first of all, amazing ephemera. I mean, music related and car related ephemera. I'm going to make, my guess is probably close to $1,000 on this lot of ephemera. Like that's my guess. Cause I mean, just from knowing what I know about ephemera, I mean, it was a really nice big lot and it was a good lot. Well, when I got it home, I get to the bottom and there's a Kindle in there, a perfectly good Kindle, one of the newer Kindles. And I was like, wow, there's another Kindle. Well, mine had gotten stepped on, and I have an e-reader, but I do like Kindles as well. Not just the e-reader. And I had bought an e-reader because I love to read. And so when my Kindle got stepped on, you know, I just never replaced the actual Kindle. I just got an e-reader and that was it. And so, yeah, I'm super excited. And I did call and I said, hey, there was a Kindle in here. Cause I knew who I'd bought the lot from. And he was like, oh, you can have it. It's okay.
Wow.
So he wasn't even I mean, it wasn't his. He said it was probably something he had picked up in like a bulk buy, like with the ephemera.
Nice.
And
he just let you keep it.
Yeah. Yeah. He's awesome. So, oh, I know what else I'm listing. So I'm going to hold off on patches. I'm about to list. I don't know if anybody remembers these. They were called Pretenders Sockums. They were from the 80s and they're almost like the Flip-A-Zoos are now. And you flip them over. They were sold at Burger King. You flip them over and they're like two different animals.
Like
so there's kind of like a popple, but kind of like a Flip-A-Zoo now. So there's the cat, and then the cat turns into a duck.
That's cute.
So they were called Sockums.
These napkins.
Yeah, they're 1987, still got the tags, and I have the whole set, but I'm going to list them separately because they're worth more. They were made by Hallmark, but you got them at Burger King, so.
I can't imagine why I don't have a towel in here, but I have to go find one. I'll be right back.
Okay. So my tag says 1987, y'all, but then on the inside of this tag, it says 1988. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do then.
Which one is it? The tag says 1987, but then the other
so this tag says 1987, the actual tag on it, but then the paper tag says 1988.
I'm thinking 87 was the copyright, and then
it says 88 copyright in here.
Oh, I would go with 88.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at my other one and see if maybe that was a misprint or something, or if they all say that. Oh no, if they all say that.
You just market it as super rare and hard to find.
They're already rare and hard to find.
I've never seen them. I don't know the modern day thing that you're comparing it to. Would you call it a Flip-A-Zoo?
A Flip-A-Zoo is like a bigger stuffed animal. I do too, but they like you have old. Yeah, but yours are older than yours are older and younger. They probably came right in the middle.
I won't stop having kids.
when your oldest one was too old for it and your youngest one wasn't here yet, probably. So but they're like bigger stuffed animals, and then you flip them over, like it could be like a bear, and then you flip the whole top over and it's actually like a unicorn or something.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, so but yeah, I'm gonna list these, and
I have perfume right now that I'm listing, but I'm not listing as perfume.
Oh, because it's expired, I'm guessing.
You can't sell used perfume at all on eBay. You can sell the bottle that happens to have perfume in it. This one's almost full.
So you just sell it as the bottle?
Yeah. You list under collectibles, shaving, and perfumes, and you list the bottle. I mean, there's a lot of people that won't even list like that because that's kind of like a gray area. I'm not suggesting you do that.
I know, but a lot of people do. I've sold it before.
That's basically the only way you can is to sell the bottle, which this is a highly collectible bottle. I mean, I have perfume bottles in my vanity of perfumes that I don't use, Chanel and stuff like that, but it's like, it's like past its prime.
Right.
But I can't find the ounces on this, and it's a shame because it's a huge bottle. This is at least 3 ounces, probably like 5-ounce bottle, and I can't advertise that because there's nowhere on it, like the sticker's gone.
Hey, Misha. I haven't said hi to you, and I saw that you were in the chat. Anybody I'm missing? We are working, so yeah. Oh, by the way, Petey, you might want to check out the Nurse Flipper, and she released a video. It's called Macari's Kept My Money or something. You might want to check that out if you're selling on Macari. I mean, I'm not saying that she's the know-all of know-all, but she is pretty good at her business, and some crazy stuff she found out about that. And she I wouldn't want anybody else losing their money. So, yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Misha does a lot on Mercari too. She just recently got on eBay. Isn't that what you were saying earlier, Misha? I think that's what she was saying when we were talking in someone else's live earlier today.
That she just got on eBay? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that she was Mercari only. She does a lot of
Oh.
plush and vintage.
Right.
And
I was
she
about to get on Mercari.
Well, I did just get on there, but let me tell you, I sold, like, I was gonna cross post my entire store, and I'm like you, I'm gonna go hard after it right out the gate. And burning the midnight oil.
Santa Claus is in the house.
I was like, Santa, I know him.
That's who actually came on live with Pam Pam on Saturday and made her entire year. She has not stopped talking about it. He
Oh my
is,
God.
if you want to see someone who actually like 100% will make anybody believe, this is the Santa Claus you want to see. He's on Instagram too. He's amazing. He was on with my buddy Knight's Life over in the UK. He's
That's
Santa
awesome.
Claus is from here, but he was on live with Knight's Life.
Who doesn't love Santa Claus?
Oh
Tell
my
me.
gosh, and he is
Beat him
good.
up.
I'm telling you what.
For
Thank
those of
you. I
that are late to
appreciate
the
it,
party,
Rick.
I'm not just drinking during our live. I'm celebrating. My husband brought me this in and opened it. So
She's drinking during the live. She had to drink just to deal with me, y'all.
I'm celebrating. Let me just tell you something real quick though. Like, I'm celebrating having reached 5K, but there's not a snowball's chance that I could have done that without like this whole community. I was talking to my kids earlier and I was like, guys, it just goes to show like that last 100 yards of a race really matters, especially when your friends are there to let you piggyback on them and then they sprint to the finish with you on their back, which is what I feel like everybody did, kind of like, you know, trying to support and promote. And like, I couldn't even say like what a big deal that has been to me.
Oh, I was so excited when Harry did, or Harry, I did it. I never call him Harry either. Josh. When Josh did that, I was so, I mean, not saying that you wouldn't have gotten in there, obviously,
Yeah.
but I just knew that. I was like, you know what, that's even a little, like, even like you said, even a couple hundred, like, that's a great push when you're so close.
Tremendous.
That's awesome.
I know, because I was like, guys, I've come so close. And you and I were talking, I think it was last week, and I wasn't ready to give up on it even then. I was like, I don't know. It's getting closer. I'm not where I wanted to be, but I still wasn't ready to throw in the towel.
And I was like, you could do it, girl. You could do it. And you did it. I'm so excited.
Like, you really need like a village around you like that to cheerlead you on, you know?
Exactly. I was so excited. I'm so excited for you.
It's pretty exciting. What are you doing for New Year's?
You know, usually I'm with the band because we always play, and we were supposed to be in Cleveland, but the singer and bass player, he sings and plays bass. He had a accident at work, and he had a saw kick back and almost sever his fingers. And yeah, we had to cancel the rest of the shows for the year, and this happened like 2 months ago. So we're not playing for the first time in 20 years. I don't know how many years. I couldn't tell you the last time I wasn't at a show on New Year's. So I honestly am probably just going to hang with the kids and do nothing. Probably
Shirley Temples or champagne?
Yeah, or Mountain Dew. Just kidding.
We always had Shirley Temples when I was a kid, so I make those for my kids.
I might have some frozen. I like frozen daiquiris or frozen margaritas. So maybe I'll have one of those
and put a little umbrella in it, so she feels fancy too.
Yep. Well, you know, they have non-alcoholic daiquiris too. You can make the strawberry daiquiri if you make them at home. They actually sell it with non-alcoholics. So
and just don't put anything in there. That's cool.
Yeah, and it says non-alcoholic, and then you can just choose to add alcohol or not. And yeah, she likes the strawberry daiquiri mix without the daiquiri.
Nice. I need a new poster board. This one's looking a little dirty.
I just replaced mine. I got the one that, has the two sides and the back, like the presentation board.
Yeah, like this thing that I just opened up.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I have that, and then I have like the thicker poster board on the bottom.
The foam board. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Ha! Hey, great minds think alike. I know. All right, I hope y'all are out here. Somebody needs to be listening with me. I want to know that people are listening.
I'm taking pictures of this cool money clip. This is like a vintage Art Deco style.
Cool.
40s, 50s money clip. I got it for like 50 cents.
That's cool. Yeah, I have a lot of vintage stuff to list tonight too, like just pins, and I have just some really cool stuff.
So what's your favorite type of ephemera? I hear you say that you like to sell ephemera, but like what's your favorite? Surely you have some genre. Music's
my all-time favorite. Music's my life though.
So like sheet music?
No, like, well, it can be, but I mean like
ticket
the
stubs and stuff.
The ones I just got, yeah, well, those are cool. I just got like, you know, articles that were done, you know, newspaper articles, but also like inserts or concert, you know, like what are those called when you go to a concert and they give you
the program?
The program. So I like old programs.
Cool.
The rarer the better. And
since you love music, I know you come across old programs you don't want to sell.
Yeah, I come a lot that and tickets. I have a hard time. Like I have some Beatles tickets that I don't know if I'll ever get rid of. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'll probably get rid of them at some point, but like I got Beatles and Grateful Dead. Yeah, I don't know. I love coming across, but I also like passing them on. I like saying this is really cool and enjoy it while I have it, but then give it to someone else to enjoy, you know? Not give, sell.
I'm gonna list these vintage scissors. Some of them are worth a lot more than others. These are a what is that called? A pinking shear that does like a rickrack style, like a zigzag pattern.
Oh yeah.
And then I have it has marks on the back of it here. It has the one where they marked it for $1, but I always use essential oil. Is that what you use? And I'm gonna rub it on there and it just comes right off. Like the whole mark is gone.
No, I take like dry erase marker and color over it, and then it just comes off. Like if you use dry erase marker over it, yeah.
I used it on those napkins that I just listed too, with the like a plastic covering these napkins. I put the essential oil drop on there too and took the 50 cents off of this.
Oh wow, yeah, I need to get that too. I just found out like I was late to the game on that how to get it off, like you know, the really sticky ones, not the marker, but like at, you know, when they put like a clearance sticker over like the barcode or whatever. I was so late to the game that you could use a blow dryer. Like I had no idea.
Girl, I don't even use a blow dryer. I breathe on it and then I peel it up.
Oh yeah, I
don't have time for blow dryer. I just breathe on it. I'm full of hot air.
Yeah, I have struggled bad. We got Mama with a camera, Lori. She's cross-listing right now. She is cross-listing with us. Yeah, exactly, Misha. Rachel took over Instagram and YouTube simultaneously. Heck yeah.
Thanks.
Anyone that's in here, I mean, I'm sure you live under a rock, but I have been finding a lot of people that are not subbed to big channels. I mean, I've actually gotten some big channels, you know, subs from some of my subs, because I have went outside of the normal circle recently, you know, especially, you know, I went over and I am, you know, with the UK resellers, and I just truly love them. And a lot of them are here. And I mean, it's really late over there. It's like, you know, in the middle of the night over there. And some of them are still here with me in the chat, and they've been amazing. But, you know, they've been helping. They've been going and subbing to some of the bigger channels that I've been shouting out. But so that's why I'm saying it, not because I think anybody else doesn't know who Rachel Strickland is. But
I can guarantee you there's a ton of people that don't. Because here's the deal. Like between Cincinnati Picker and Harry Tornado, there's, you know, they don't have the exact same people that are subscribing.
Yeah.
So there's probably 300,000 people. I just hit 5,000. So there's 295,000 that we know of just right now that have never heard of me. If not, they'd be subscribed, right?
True. Exactly. So y'all, if you are not subscribed to Rachel, if somebody with a wrench can please drop Rachel's links. I'm serious. Just drop it every so often. I would love to. I mean, I know she reached her goal and it won't be a ton of people, but it would be really awesome to get her some more subs, even if it's a couple. Awesome. I can feel like, hey, I helped Rachel in some way. So if
you always help me.
If you all can sub to her, you're not going to regret it. Don't just sub to her. Make sure you turn the bell on and watch her videos. Y'all, she has great information. And that's what I'm looking forward to next year. I really am looking forward to people saying, you know what, watch LilMissQ. She actually does have a lot of great, because I do. And I plan on getting a lot more information out to everybody. And I I can't wait to be one of those channels that people look to get information. But I'm telling y'all, Rachel is one of those people, and
Like,
she's
I don't feel
super
like
sweet.
I don't feel like there's a whole lot of folks in like the music niche. There are a lot, but it's not an oversaturated thing. Like, I think you either name your niche Q, or someone's going to find it for you. And like, if you want that to be the thing that people know you for, like, put it out there. Like,
Yeah,
if
because right now everybody knows me for toys, like vintage toys or 90s toys or whatever. But it's what's funny is it's just because I had a really big bulk buy of some 90s toys at the beginning of this season. I mean, I've always liked vintage toys, but that's never been my thing. It's always been ephemera and patches and pins and those kind of things, like vintage, you know, those kind. Those are the things I really love. So once I get through, because I've already been accepted on Whatnot, and my first auction is on the 3rd, y'all. It has been moved to the 3rd, and it is at 8:30.
Monday night?
Yep. So I will be selling on the 3rd. And I'm going to be selling action figures for the first couple just to get through all these action figures. And then y'all get to see what I'm really about, because then I get to start selling the stuff I really like. And I already do on my channel, but I'm just excited to get through the 90s figures that I have left. So
I want to apply to Whatnot next week.
Oh yeah, you'll get in, no problem.
You
I
said
know
that it was so easy though. Like, you're the only person. They
Yeah.
must have loved you, because everyone else is like, it's so hard.
I know, and I feel really bad because I've had a couple people actually get angry with me, and they've kind of shunned me, and I'm like, y'all, I wasn't bragging. I was excited. Like, I would be excited. I'm
Was
excited
it
for
like all
everyone
you
else.
did was send them a picture or something?
Yeah, I did my application and sent one picture, and I got accepted.
Because I'm like, well, I need to do it next week because I'll have more time to do their whole process and like, you know, build out a video for them. But you're saying you didn't even have to do a video?
No, I made a video, and I mean, I went through the headache of making it. That's why I was aggravated, because I mean, I was ready for it. I pulled all these action figures out, and I made this awesome intro video, and I was like, hey, y'all, and I was like being all entertaining, because they want entertainment. They want somebody to show, but you have charisma, so you're fine. And they checked out my channel, they checked out my eBay store, they looked at all of that stuff, and I mean, I pretty much got accepted within like a week, the same week.
So it did take like a week though. I shouldn't be disheartened if it takes an air.
Honey, it's supposed to take, like most people are saying it takes like over a month.
So are there not very many women over there right now? Like, do you think that that's why?
No, there's plenty of women.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was
so
like,
now,
they want
so now I don't even want to talk about it. Like, now I feel bad because like I'm in chats and everyone's talking about like Whatnot, and they're like, oh, well, what should we expect? And people are, and then I don't even want to talk about it anymore on anyone else's channel, because I was like, I kind of got pushed out of a few things and I felt bad, because I was like, y'all, I would celebrate with everybody. Let's just celebrate that I got in, and I'll celebrate for you when you get in, like I'll be happy for everybody when they get in. Let's just celebrate together.
Reading Amy just said, Rachel, I miss you already. I got used to seeing you every day.
I know. You and Drew. And Night's Life. I got so used to Night's Life did these silly jokes. Like, they were, no offense, Rich, they were dumb. They were the dumbest jokes, but they made me laugh every day. Like, he had these little cards that were jokes, and he made me laugh every day. I love him. His name, Night's Life, like with a K.
Yeah, there he is. He's on here right now.
Yes.
On your screen.
And yeah, go ahead and drop your, anybody can drop your links, by the way, if you, oh, really? I've seen quite a few women on there, and there was like almost all women in my, I'm responding to Sarah, and in my onboard, you have to go through like an orientation. It's called an onboard meeting. There was like 50 people, and there was maybe 10 guys in the whole thing.
But see, that's what I'm saying. So the majority of the people that they said like that to, because it was like 50 of you guys, was women. Maybe they're trying to get more women on their queue. I mean,
I don't know.
Whatever. I don't care why they approved me. I don't care if they needed someone else that wears the black shirt.
Yeah, I don't care either. Like I said, but I was in no way, I just wanted to clarify that I was in no way like bragging when I was like, oh, well, all I had to do is send in a picture. It wasn't me going, ha ha, you're going through everything. But Yeah.
Well,
That
everyone's
wasn't what it
experience is gonna be
was.
different, you know, no different than everything in life. Like I love to run, but I'm not fast. If I'm gonna run as fast as you, I have to work a little harder. You know,
Right.
there's all kinds of different things that we're not gonna be set up for the same experience. Like
Right.
it doesn't belittle your experience in the fact that you went out and you were ready to do whatever they wanted.
I mean, yeah, that it kind of aggravated me because I went through the work of having everything prepared because everyone was like, "Oh, you're going to need this and this," and I went through all the headache of doing everything. So it was a little bit
There's a metal
aggravating.
bag.
You
It's like
know, I
snake
was like,
skin,
"Yeah,
like this imitation snake skin, and it's metal. Isn't this pretty?
oh, that's cool. I really like that. That's really cool."
That's what I'm listing right now.
Oh yeah, Mama with the camera. I remember that. I won Joey and Drew's thing that one night where they buy something from your store,
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
Lori got on my store and bought a vintage Darth Vader from me, and she said that she gave it to her 18-year-old son in his stocking for Christmas, and he has it
Oh.
on his display shelf. That's awesome.
That's awesome. My oldest likes Star Wars too. He's 15.
Yeah, I have a ton of Star Wars to get through on whatnot. So if you want steals, I'm sure, because the first couple auctions, especially, unless you have a big following like you or something, or Dave, or if you have a loyal following, of course you're going to do better. As
I don't
far
know.
as
I'm
getting,
scared of like what to bring because I understand some things you're going to get more than what you would get on eBay, but some things you're going to get a lot less. And
especially on your first one or two.
so I should bring stuff that I'm okay with losing on.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so just think of it this way. You're not losing as long as you're going to make more than what you bought it for.
Sure.
That's how you have to kind of think of it. So bring things that you're okay selling as long as you're making more than what you sold or bought it for
Okay.
versus thinking about, oh, well, I'm losing because I could sell it for more on another platform. So that's kind of how they put it, like, hey, to get used to it, make sure that you kind of look at things that way for the first couple,
Yeah.
and look for categories that don't have a ton of sellers, or on that night don't have a ton of sellers selling things for that night. And that way, when you get on there that night, anyone looking for that type of item is going
Like
to
the
come
only
to
game
you.
in town.
Yeah. So did you
I got
see I'm
them.
wearing my Cha-Ching King
I
shirt?
saw that. I have the same colors.
I got it today. I won it on Katie Reed's giveaway. He gave her one to give away, and I won. And so I wore it in hopes that it would bring me luck. And he sent me a sticker. So he's now in my inventory because I use people's stickers and I put them on my inventory boxes. And
Oh,
that's my custom
so
SKU.
fun.
Yeah. So my custom SKU is either bands or YouTube channels. So tonight I'm filling the Cha-Ching King box.
That's awesome. I don't have a Cha-Ching King sticker.
Yeah, he sent one with my shirt that I won, which was
I'm a
really
little bit
cool.
jealous right now. Thanks, Santa. Yes, of course. I'm doing the New Year's Day live. Oh, that's awesome. I need to check that out. Everyone have a safe and happy New Year. You too, Melanie.
Yeah, bye, Melanie. Yeah, I'm telling you, the group over that comes. I actually was a guest on a channel in UK. I was their first international guest. It was
I remember
JBL
that.
JBL reselling, and it was really cool. And now I've also been on Rich's channel as well. So I'm gonna actually go on for like a full show. I was a pop-in guest on Rich's, but yep, it was really cool. That group over there, you'll just love it because I'm telling you, they're so support. Not that our group isn't, but like the support and just the positivity and just the fun nature. Oh my gosh, it's just amazing. I love it.
I'm listing these sterling silver Mizzou charm bracelets. The
Oh, I
price
got
tag
a sterling silver
on the back is $46.99, and I found these for $1 a piece.
Wow, I've got a sterling silver Mickey Mouse tie pin or tie clip that was meant for a worker, and it's a vintage one, and it's sterling silver. And and it was only for employees. It was not supposed to
You can
be
sell that
like
to
it
Drew
says not
Profit
for
Monster so
resale.
you can wear it to church.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do. I got it, and I was like, oh, I'm about to list that.
You're both
'Cause
welcome on anytime. Night's Life, I need to check out your channel. I'd be
Oh,
glad
you'll love
to
it.
jump on. I haven't even seen it yet.
Oh,
But
you will
you've
you'll
talked it up.
absolutely love it. I tell everybody because I'm just telling you they're amazing.
So I've heard you tell people, no, it is Q, but is Q short for anything or just is Q?
No, it's just Q. My name was I was born Susan. I was called Susie Q because of the song, and without going into much detail because I don't know who's lurking, I didn't want anything that I was given by somebody, including my name. So therefore I got rid of it and just became Q. I mean, I went by Q for a very long time and I legally changed it to Q. So it's just
Oh, that's
Q.
cool.
Yep.
I like that.
So it was my thing. It's my own. And that's just who I've always been. And I love it.
Yeah, me too. I like it. It's like a celebrity name.
Everyone always tries to change it though. And they try to call it like QUE or CUE. I'm like, no, y'all, you're making it way too hard. It's just Q, the letter.
That's why I chose what I did on my channel name. I was like, what can I make that I'll always remember exactly what, like, people can remember it. And sometimes, like, people, if I see them out in town and I'm talking about YouTube, they're like, well, what's your channel? I'm like, it's just Rachel Strickland. They're like, just Rachel Strickland? I'm like, no, not the word just. Like, type in Rachel Strickland. That's all you gotta
That's
do.
funny. That is so funny. I thought Little Miss Q would be well, actually, funny story. It was supposed to
I
be
think Little
QuaZY.
Miss Q is cute.
It was supposed to be QuaZyQ's because
Yeah.
my business name is QuaZyQ's Rockin Deals. And
Right.
my intention was, and I did actually have it as QuaZyQ's when I first uploaded my video. But by that point, everyone on YouTube in the community already knew me and they knew me as Little Miss Q. So everyone would be like, who? I just got tired of saying it's me, it's Little Miss Q. So then I put both on there, and then people still got confused. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go back and I'll just be Little Miss Q. And my business, I mean, I have a real, like, legitimate, I have, like, I registered with the state and the federal government. So, I mean, my business is, I have an LLC. So it's not like I can just change the name of my store, So I'm still QuaZyQ's Rockin Deals on eBay, but I am Lil Miss Q, and QuaZyQ's, on Instagram. I add that too, just because. But
Look at
that's
that.
kind of
Look
what
how hot air
happened.
did, Q.
I can't I've never had luck. I was excited to find out about the blow dryer, and now you're just like, oh well, I don't even need a blow dryer. I just breathe
it's
on it.
on paper and it'll still come off without tearing the paper.
Yeah, that's my problem. And when I found out, like, I was like, you know how many things I've almost ruined? And then I don't know how I didn't know that, but I was so behind on the game there. I'm
My
telling you.
husband just bought me the Dyson Supersonic blow dryer, and that would set this paper on fire. So we don't want to do that.
No, you don't want to do that. Well, what's funny is I don't use a blow dryer for my hair, so
no.
So I just have a blow dryer, but I never use it for my hair. So at least now I feel like I have something to use it for. And now you tell me I don't even need it. I can just breathe on it. That's funny. Yeah, so I have this new old stock Winston, the cigarette brand, dead stock. New old stock, dead stock, obviously. Winston single stitch t-shirt that's embroidered with this eagle on the back. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't really care. It's got this eagle. That's complete embroidery.
Wow, that's
It's
pretty.
it's like silver and gold, and it's brand new. It's still got all the stickers on it and everything. And yeah, it's single stitch. I'm super excited that I got that for a
What are you gonna
really
ask for
good.
that?
I haven't done my research, so that's not getting listed tonight just because I haven't gotten my research done. But I just got it in the mail. So
Where in Tennessee? Somebody's from Tennessee, aren't they? Oh, Amy Liz, Tennessee. Obviously, it's from Tennessee. What town are you from, Q?
I'm from Cincinnati.
Oh.
I got that bought out of here finally.
Something that's been sitting in the store since July. Good riddance. $35. Not too bad. Shorts in late December. Yeah, because they can't find them in the store.
Yeah, I know. She uses, who said that? Hello, Thrifty says I use a blow dryer to warm myself when it's too cold in the house. Goodness gracious, I'm glad I don't have to do that.
My youngest son wants us to blow dry him dry when he gets out of the shower.
That is so funny. Pam did that for just like 6 months of her life when she was like 2. And now she just, as quick as she asked us to dry her like that, is as quick as she stopped. I don't know.
My husband started doing it and I was like, this is your fault. You have to come in here and blow dry him now.
Yeah, PD, I was already using band stickers for my inventory SKUs, and it was just a fun way to do it. And then when I started YouTube, I just once one person sent me a sticker, I was like, hey, if anyone sends me a sticker, I'll put them into my inventory. And so now when I do what's sold starting next year, well, starting in a few days, when I actually get to pull the items after it's completely organized, which will be before the end of January, because I have somebody that hopefully doesn't back out, supposed to help me get my inventory completely the way I want it. I will be able to actually record pulling items, and I'll be able to pull from the bins that have like, and I'll be able to shout out channels. So I think that's really cool.
That is a cool idea. I like that.
It's already like when I show my what's sold, like on my challenge video, like when I show what's sold, you already get to see like my custom SKU because I always screenshot it, and that's really cool. A cordless curling iron, huh?
I've seen some that like will plug into a cigarette lighter and different things like that.
Well, yeah, and it charges it. This one comes with a cigarette lighter adapter and a regular cord, but it charges it, and then it.
What, are you listing it?
Huh?
Are you listing it?
Yeah. Right now.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I forgot that I had gotten it.
You should put camp or camping or something in the keywords.
Yeah. Because it's a really nice one too. And it, like I said, it has both adapters, so you'd be able to do it in the car, even if you didn't have like electricity, if you went camp, like really regular camping.
Yeah.
Like I camp. Cordless.
I'm not trying to camp. If I do, it's for like a day or two. We could do like ultra marathons and we're stuck out in the woods for, 36 hours or something. And like after a while, I need a proper shower.
I go to this place usually once a year. I did not get to go this year, but in the gorge, the Red River Gorge, and we stay at a place called Froggy Top Cabins, and it's a cabin, and you are on a lake, and you're up on the side of the mountain, like it's down in the gorge, but it's got like it's coming back up out of the gorge. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. The cabin has no electricity. It has an outhouse. Now, I will say the outhouse is very nice, and the old people who own it, like they really take care of it. It's not like a porta potty. It's like a really nice outhouse, and I mean for an outhouse.
But it's like off grid, totally.
Yes, and everything's off grid, and it's on a lake, and I love it. And it's like my favorite place to camp now. Like I just really love it.
I'm trying to actually put things away as I'm listing them.
Yeah, I put them away after I pictured them. I did really good. I was proud of myself. Well, I put them away as much as they're in the boxes they're supposed to be in. Like as much as I can organize right now, without shelving and all that stuff.
Should I keep these Tiffany glasses? They're not in as good a condition as I originally thought. So I was like, I could have my lenses put in here.
That's what the nurse Flipper, Kat. That's what Kat thinks. Not glasses, but it was Tiffany items. She thinks it was like Tiffany lamps. No, not lamps. Tiffany something. I don't remember. I think it might have been lamps. She thinks that it was Tiffany branded stuff that actually started this whole thing. But she also thinks it might be like, like I told you, somebody reporting everything lately. They've been messing with her. But she does think it was the Tiffany items.
Wow. So like somebody actually doesn't like her. Not everyone wants you to succeed, huh? Good night, Eric.
Exactly. Good night, Eric. Oh, wow. This thing's worth $30. I didn't even know that.
Amy says, because I always wanted to curl my hair for camping. I mean, I got to do something with it.
Well, I don't know what else the point would be for. Why do you need a cordless curling iron? Like, why do you have to charge your curling iron? I don't understand what it would be useful for either.
Oh, no.
Wow, Miss Q, you made it big time. You have lots of bots. Yeah, I keep having bots like in every one of my lives. Goodness, there's another one right there.
I wonder what attracts them.
I don't know. I've had bots since like my third or fourth live. I've gotten like a ton of bots. Sarah says, love those. Keep them glasses.
Yeah.
I think they look good on you too.
Well, the ones that I have, which
Angelo says the same thing.
I typically just keep a contact in my left eye, but I don't even wear. I'm like legally blind in my left eye, 2200 and 20/20 in my right. And so I have glasses, but I hardly wear them. I had to get them out yesterday though, because it was hurting my eyes. I was cross listing. And then I got these out and I was just like, man, these aren't quite the condition that I thought they were. I mean, they'll sell for over $200 and I got them for $35, but they're kind of rough. They're like a tortoise shell. And on the inside is Tiffany blue. Look at that.
Are they actual tortoise shell?
Well, they're Tiffany and Company. So
well, I mean like real tortoise shell.
I don't know.
You know you're not allowed to sell that. That's why I'm saying be very careful.
Yeah. I mean, they're
you
like
might want to look
shell design. I don't
know.
know.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know a lot of people know that, but I know it because of guitar picks. You are not allowed to sell things like made of tortoise shells. Yeah, like same thing with tortoise shells. Yeah. You can get in trouble for that. So, and there is a lot of vintage stuff made of tortoise shells because it wasn't illegal. So just anyone who comes across tortoise shell things, be very careful and look up the laws and look up everything because it's actually like against the law. Tortoise shell is against the law for sure. Oh, that's right. Petey says for the curling iron, maybe wedding or traveling stylist. I've been at many weddings where the dressing areas have almost no plugins. True.
That's true. My husband and I we got married in a state park in Tennessee. If Amy's still in here at Fall Creek Falls in Tennessee, and it was very remote. So yeah, we probably could have used a cordless curling iron.
Right. And I got married on the side of a mountain and yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, you took a long drive to a wedding and need to spruce up. Exactly. I wasn't thinking. I was sitting there going, what in the world would you need this for? But hey, I mean, for $30, I hope someone needs it. And then the sell-through rate's great too.
I bet, because it's unique enough and like hard to find.
Yeah, it is definitely a great sell-through rate for sure.
I can't get the lighting like I really want on this Louis Vuitton checkbook.
Girl, you find some of the coolest stuff too. I love it.
I listed.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
I listed Hermes and Pucci scarves last night, and I felt so bougie, and I had to talk myself out of keeping them.
That's like them gloves, girl.
Those but I like so fun.
I love when you do like pencils and weird stuff. I think that's great.
This is the pair I'm keeping of the gloves. I wish you could feel how soft the leather is. And then they're lined in silk and they're made in Italy.
Oh yeah, I saw that on your video that you were keeping those. Those are amazing.
Look at this.
Oh, they're so cute. You're like
so
doing your beauty
queen wave.
Your queen wave. Did you hear that the queen, speaking of the queen, I found this out from the UK people. I guess there was somebody that was trying to kill the queen or something. And the police like got him or like intercepted him. But like, seriously, like, I think it was I don't even remember, but it was like Christmas week. It might even have been on Christmas or Christmas Eve. I don't remember, but if anybody from the UK is still in here.
That's insane.
Yeah. What exactly was it? I think it was the queen. I remember somebody telling me, one of the people from UK told me, like, hey, did you hear there was an attempt on the queen's life or something? And I was like, wow, no, I didn't hear that.
That's nuts. Hi, Annie. I saw Javelina Flips just came in. I think Knights just said something. Knights Life had Brad Pitt's gloves.
From Fury, you can see them in my Instagram. He also had a, I can't remember now. I just forgot. He had the chair. Tell me again, Rich, whose chair was it? I can't remember, but he is so mad at himself because he ended up flipping it. But it was like some famous person's chair that from one of the movies. But yeah. Okay, here he said someone broke in Windsor Castle with a crossbow. That's right. They had a crossbow and they actually got into the castle to come after the queen.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah, a crossbow. I'm like, what?
That would be terrible.
That seems like you're awfully cocky if you think you're going to actually get to kill the queen with a crossbow.
I mean, you must be a pretty good shot, but that would be a terrible
Yeah, you're
way to
either
go.
a good shot or you're just really full of yourself.
You're just
One
an
of the
insane
two.
person.
Yeah. No matter what you're trying to kill her with, like you're insane. But a
Yeah,
crossbow,
that's
that's
true.
crazy. That's kind of cumbersome to like carry around.
Right? You're not really like smuggling that underneath your shirt or anything.
I know. I'm thinking like there's much easier ways to go after somebody. Like,
Golly. I'm glad that she's surrounded by good high level security.
I love you, Lindsay. She said that's QuaZy Night's Life, but she used my QuaZy, QuAZY. I love you. That's awesome. I don't know if anyone else has ever used my word. I love that. That's my word. I say because that's how I spell QuaZyQs.
Nice.
At the end of all my videos, I'm always like, find your QuaZy and get out there and do it. And that's my QuaZy. Oh, here we go. The chair Freddie Mercury sat in. The Queen in the Queen music video, Going Slightly Mad, he had that chair. Yeah.
And
he had bought it and he flipped it. Yep. And he flipped it.
He's sad that he sold it. He wants to own it.
Yeah. He said he's regretted it because he sold it. It was like years ago. I can't remember how many years ago, but he said if he'd have been in a different position, he wouldn't have sold it. That's one. He was talking about like something he regretted selling at one point.
Gotcha. Like you needed the money more than the item at the time, but wish you'd found it when you didn't. And where in Tennessee are you at? I feel like you've told me before, but remind me because it's out of my head right now. She wants to go to the estate sale in Kentucky that I picked up a lot of the stuff at. They're having another one of this lady's mother's stuff in February, and that's what she's talking about. She wants
in
to go
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Where at in Kentucky?
I guess I'll say the name of the
city. No. So, what part? Like north, south, east, or west? Western.
Far western.
Okay,
like it's only an hour and a half from me, Q.
That's all you had to tell me. I didn't need to know great details. I just wanted to know.
I mean, I know you're like across the river from Kentucky.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
No, it'd be
not because I wanted to steal anything from the estate sale.
It's Paducah. It's Paducah.
I just thought it would be cool to meet up.
Have you ever been to Paducah?
Yeah, I know where Paducah is.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Oh, maybe she's telling you she's from Paducah.
No, she knows the sales in Paducah. I think I probably
well, there ain't nobody in here.
There's nobody 2 hours from there. She's probably like
what city are you in? Well, it depends on 2 hours in what direction. I mean, if you don't want to say, that's fine.
In Tennessee. I'm thinking around Clarksville.
Oh, she's in Tennessee. I thought you said she was in Kentucky. I'm sorry. That's what I don't
know where Harlan, Kentucky is. Do you?
No, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, that's what I get for actually concentrating on listing.
What have I ever sold that I wish I hadn't sold?
Yeah, that's a good question. Any regrets?
No, try to have no regrets,
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. What have I got to show y'all this cool manicure set that I'm listing. Look at this. Also from that estate sale.
Oh,
minus that piece. I'm just kidding. It was just
what year is that, you think?
40s, I would say, maybe early 50s. Yeah, it's so pretty. And it was in one of the bathroom cabinets. Always check the bathrooms.
Yeah, that's what I always check. I always go to the bathroom first and then the basements. I feel like they hide everything good in the basement. If there's basements. I have found some of my best finds in basements and in bathrooms.
Because it's nearly 2 a.m. there.
Yeah, he's 5 hours ahead of us. Yeah, it's tomorrow.
I'll give you a subscribe after. Wait, I'm not on my phone. I can look it up right now. It's just Night's Life with that logo.
Yes, with the K, yeah. And I'm telling you, if you go to his channel and you start seeing some of the people, because like Tam and Belle is from Scotland and Night's Life's from the UK as well. But there's several of them that have been in here tonight that's from over there, but they all gather on Saturday night. Night's Life has something called Saturday Night Live. And it's a live, and they all have fun doing that. But that's where I met all the channels at. I had
turn notifications on, so I know next time he puts out a video.
I had stumbled upon Rich's.
He said someone needs to have a Saturday Night Live. It's 5:45 p.m. in California.
Well, he does Saturday Night Live, and what's great about it is his ends up being like evening for us because he does it at night over there. So it ends up being like, you know, early evening for us.
Yeah.
And so we're still able to have our Saturday night to do stuff on our channels if we need to, and I can still go to his Saturday Night Lives because of the time difference.
I'm listing this pencil.
But it's a lot of fun. Yeah, for how much?
I think I have it at like $20 or something, $15 or $20.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's really unique. It's got like this blue lead in the bottom, and it's like a crayon almost. It's really cool.
Is that a wax pencil for
It's not wax. But I know what you're talking about, like to write on China and stuff.
Yeah.
No, the brand is Listo. It's got some debris on it. I don't know if I can clean it off or not.
Sure you can. Just use your hot breath. I couldn't help it.
Clean anything with a little bit of hot air.
I don't know how. I didn't know any of the tricks for those stupid, pesky things. I've always battled them. I mean, I've tried Scotty killers.
Hairspray works if it's on clothing. Like inside of a hat or anything. Hairspray will get the Sharpie off of that.
Yeah.
And it really does work unless you blot too much and it's red and then you screw it up like I did.
Yeah, I saw that. Oops.
But I got a mark off the inside of a Versace hat that I found at our thrift store. We live in a town of 7,500
I would be so scared. I would be so scared to even try. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, for the money, I guess it's worth a try. Yeah, so it's worth the try, but it's scary, like, that something would happen like that happened with you and the red stain.
Yeah, that's true. And this was a black hat, and the Sharpie was like silver. I think I have a reel of that on Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, I like to pick stuff up even if like other people would pass it up because of like stains or what have you, but I appreciate everybody who has stayed and hung out. I hope somebody else has gotten some listings done. I feel like when you ask people to work, you know, if you don't have a huge following, they just, you know, they don't want to work. But hopefully these listing lives will get, you know, better and better as time goes on, and more people will appreciate what I'm trying to do by inspiring people to list. And hey, I've gotten listings done, so I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's hard when you have to be on like the hosting side and you're trying to list yourself. That's hard.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like we've all communicated and like they've talked to each other, and we've also like responded to the chat. So it's not like I feel like anyone got ignored even.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I love it.
Lori's working.
Well,
she said she's glad she can listen
thank
to
you,
us.
Lori.
Oh,
yeah,
she's in that bag.
She's cross-listing.
So I bought this huge Ziploc, like gallon-sized bag of pens and pencils. It was $1.50. I got a batch of vintage wooden pencils that I've listed for $40. I got 2 sets of mechanical pencils with lead, each listed for $20. And I sold one of those already. And then I found a Victoria's Secret ballpoint pen I sold for $25 out of that bag. And I found these 18-karat gold-filled cross pen and pencil set in that bag too.
Wow.
So that's probably like another $30. So I'll make over $100.
I found a box. I found a box that was supposed, I guess it had a fancy pen and pencil in it, but it's just the box.
Was it cross brand?
I can't remember. I still have it because I just came across it when I was organizing. And that's what made me think of it, is that sounds so familiar, like that I want to think that sounds like, I'll have to check it tomorrow, but it's gonna bug me now because it's in my inventory spot and I can't just go check it. But that's what made me even think of it when you said that name. I was like, wait a minute, I found like it's like a white, I want to say plastic, but it's not even I don't know what, it's not plastic though. It's I don't know what it is. Or it could be, I guess, some form of it, but it's got like velvet lining and it's definitely vintage. Like, yeah, it's definitely vintage for sure.
I was going to list these as a set until I looked at them closer. And this one is rose gold, and this is yellow gold. I don't know if you can. I'll try to
Oh.
hold it up against the black. You can see
Are
kind of the
they
difference.
a pen and a pencil? Or are they both
Yes.
pencils, or
Yeah, it's
they're
a
a
pen
pen
and
and a pencil?
so I was going to list them
Maybe
as a
they were
set, and then
made like that.
no,
They might
this
have
one
been
has
made
like a
like that.
filigree, like a rose filigree along here, and this one
Oh,
doesn't. I was tempted to keep it.
yeah, I agree, Lori. Oh, she's
I
done
just,
cross listing. She's on her third new listing. And
nice.
she does find the best stuff.
Listing a bit when I
Angela
try to.
says,
He's celebrating too.
hey, I ain't judging nobody. You want to drink, but you want to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate too. I'm going to celebrate that I almost hit my goal this year, despite
Yeah,
everything, and I'm doing awesome. And you know what? I'm going to celebrate that. That's what I'm going to do on New Year's, is I'm going to celebrate how far I did come. And hey, y'all, I survived death this year. So you know what? Above everything else, I survived death this year.
yeah,
So I'm going to celebrate that, because that alone, it was a great achievement, and everything else was icing on the cake. Right? Right. You know,
absolutely.
I'm still here to try again next year. You know, I'm
What
still here to keep it going.
what encouraged you this year to jump in and make a channel?
Because when I was just strictly in the music industry, and when COVID happened, I was reselling, but I was reselling like at flea markets and stuff, just as fun, really. I've been reselling for a long time, but like never on the internet. No, I never did like online. Well, I did a few online sales here and there, but nothing where I wasn't actually like actively trying to be online. Um, but I just did it for fun, because I love the treasure hunt. And I've always enjoyed finding, those rare ephemera pieces or pins or patches or toys or whatever, and finding it a new home. And when COVID happened and the music industry got shut down before anything else got shut down,
Yeah,
it was the first to go. Before anybody even thought the world was going to shut down, the music industry was put to a screeching halt in February.
that's how our races
And
were. Oh, not
so
even February for us though. That's crazy.
yeah.
Wow.
So when that happened, I was like, you know what? I mean, I could have sat on my butt and collected money, but I was like, you know what? Now's like as good a time as any to like, let's flip this. So I just jumped in with both feet and turned it into, let me just get in here and start selling online. And I still sell offline too. But I was like,
Yeah,
I want to
do
just
you have a
strictly
booth
go
somewhere?
online. No, I would go to flea markets
Gotcha.
during the flea market season, of course.
Yeah.
But I also sell like I don't know, I have like a lot of people who pass my word along. That'll be like, oh well, like I know, like I have a guy that buys, certain NASCAR. I have another guy who, likes certain music. Oh my gosh, speaking of music, I want to tell so bad, but I got a video coming out. Oh,
Don't tell
um,
then.
I'm
Don't
not.
spoil it.
I'm not,
Yeah,
but
Lori's agreeing with you. She said the arts were hit the hardest. That ballet still hasn't fully reopened
mhm.
or recovered.
Oh, the music is not recovered yet. Like concerts and stuff has not recovered yet. Not by far. I mean, it's crazy. And yeah, so I just said, you know what? I am going to do it. And Pam has always wanted to be on YouTube. She's always say, I want to be a YouTube star. And I used to think it was so cute. And then she said it one night when I was just like laying here, like really bummed out about the crisis the world was in. And I was like, you know what? I have time. Let's do it. And I was like,
I love it.
we can follow the journey of going online with my business, like QuaZyQ's Rockin Deals has been around, but no, it's never been online really. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start my journey. I'm going to start it on YouTube, and then we can follow my journey from the beginning. And Pam can do it along the way, because she's my little sidekick. Like, her favorite thing is ephemera. If you talk to that girl, she'll be like, what's your favorite thing to source? She'll be like, ephemera. That's old paper. So, like, she'll
That's
like,
old paper.
she instantly tells people, she's like, that's old paper, in case you didn't know. I'm like, she's been doing that since she was like 2. She's been talking. She loves looking at old ephemera. She loves old newspaper prints and just all kinds of stuff. She just, I don't know. She gets excited when I buy a new lot.
Kids get excited also about like what you're excited about. Like my kids love to
Exactly.
run for miles, you know, because like so she's just like enamored by everything because you're a celebrity to her. And she's just like, I love
She thinks
everything you
she's,
love.
yeah, except for ask her, she'll tell you she's the celebrity. It's really funny. Like, I mean,
But
I
didn't
knew
you
what
say
you meant,
she
but
says you're like Elsa?
yeah, I'm Elsa and she's Anna.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, so everything is like, we're Elsa and Anna because of the hair, of course, but that's what it started at. But she is just so super cute, and
She reminds
she's
me of the little girl on, you remember the movie, I think it was in the 90s, that was called Curly Sue?
yeah, I was born Sue and I have curly hair. I mean, I know it doesn't look curly right now, but my
But
hair
you
is
know that
curly too.
movie with that
Yeah,
little girl? That's
yeah,
who she looked like.
yeah, she's super cute.
Hang on, I have this movie in here. I'm gonna go get it real quick, and we'll just ask everybody if she looks like this girl.
That's funny.
Okay,
Yeah, I
Pam
really
Pam's a
think.
little cuter than this little girl now that I pulled her out, but still, this is who she reminds me of.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She
She's even got like
does.
the face shape. That's so funny. I
Yes,
mean,
every
it's
time
been
I
so
see her, I
long
think
since I've
about
seen
this
that movie.
movie.
That's so funny. She surely does. You're not even joking. Like, I'd seen the movie, but like I didn't realize how much until just now when you pulled that up.
She
That is
she
definitely
does.
an older version of Pam Pam.
Yeah.
That is too funny. Too
Does she
funny.
look more like your son or like her mom?
Man, it's such a good mix. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I don't
Yeah,
know.
like the
Like,
best of
in
both of them.
100%. And like her hair was going to be like that no matter what, because they both have that hair.
Oh, really?
And then yeah, we have so much like, and I have curly hair. I mean, I know mine's more like a lot of my, like, since it's grown out and it's as long as my butt, it's pulled down a lot. Like if I
Yeah.
cut it shorter, it's springy curly. Now it's like, well, today it's frizzy, but normally mine's more like kinky curly now. But man, both her parents have really curly hair. So, but I would say like the chunky face, like the bigger face comes from like her mom. Her mom's just built that way. But a lot of features from my son for sure.
Sorry, that was loud.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't want to
We're,
lose the lid to this.
you know what? A lot of people
Here.
are resellers in here. We all know that noise. It doesn't even bother us. And if they're not resellers, they watch resellers. So
That's true.
it doesn't even phase us. Like everybody always apologizes when they're like messing with tape or doing whatever, and we're like, it doesn't bother us. That's like a normal noise to
Girl, I
us.
used to pay extra when I first started reselling, and my son was like a baby. I paid extra for quiet tape so that I could do my shipments in the morning at like 5 a.m. while he slept.
That's, see, my kids could sleep through anything because we're musicians and we literally have like a whole band. Our basement's always been a full band room. I mean, it is soundproofed a little bit, but all of my kids and grandkids can fall asleep behind a drum set while the full band is playing. And I mean, I'm talking rock band.
That's hilarious.
All of
Really?
them have been to band practice. In fact, Pam Pam and my son, and Bazzy, who just turned, his birthday was yesterday. Bazzy turned 12. My youngest son turned 12 yesterday. And him and Pam Pam are at
Your
a
youngest
live
son is
band
12?
practice. He just turned 12 yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, they're at band practice right now, and I guarantee you, Pam Pam's probably laying behind the drum set right now, listening to her pappy. So
Aww.
yeah, it's crazy. Like none of my kids are phased by it, but so like tape, that would have never woke my kids up. I mean, I could run the vacuum cleaner next to my kids when they're sleeping. Once they're asleep, they're knocked. They are
Israel's
completely
better
knocked.
now,
So.
but used to, I mean, literally. And it was probably because he woke up
You kept it quiet.
Yeah, well, when he was a baby, he he nursed every 90 minutes around the clock all night long, every hour and a half. So I would wake up, he would
Oh,
nurse for
wow.
30 minutes, and then it was time to do it all over again in an hour. Every 90 minutes he was nursing. Yeah. I mean, until he was 7 months old. And so I would do
Oh.
anything to keep him asleep just so I could sleep. And so we were so whisper quiet. Girl, I was like exhausted.
See, and they say if you're silent, like when you bring your kid home, they always say like if you keep it like really quiet when they first come home, but if you keep it loud like all the time
Yeah.
when they sleep through anything, they say keep it loud like when they first, not like live
Yeah.
music loud like we do, but we're musicians, so they had to get used to it. But yeah, they say the babies are more likely to sleep through anything.
I bet.
And they say if the quieter you keep it, it actually will make your child not be as sound of a sleeper because they're not accustomed to it. And if you're
Right.
not accustomed to noise when you're sleeping, I mean, just think about yourself. If you're not accustomed to noise while you're sleeping, you're more likely to wake up at the drop of a hat, where somebody else might be a really sound sleeper.
Or just if you're a mom and you wake up at the drop of a hat because
Yeah, I
dad
do.
can sleep through anything. I'm like,
Yeah.
so it's just silent on your side of the bed all the time. You don't ever hear any of this.
Yeah. See, I sleep. So I have such horrible sleeping anyway, but it's like escalated because I had a son. Pam Pam's dad actually has like 11 disabilities. And when he was a baby, it was like bad, like life-threatening bad. And so when he would actually get to come home, even for like short stints from the hospital, I was so paranoid because at that time, I mean, he had, tubes and all that. And so every noise. So to this day with a kid, because he was my first,
Yeah.
it just, I mean, I don't care if it's not my own kid. If a kid makes a weird noise, it just terrifies me. I mean, I've now raised 7 children. Well, I've raised 6. One has passed. So I still say I raised them though. I have 7 children, 3 grandchildren, and I'm telling you what, it doesn't matter. That fear is real. You hear a noise when that child's sleeping, or
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
sleeping and you hear a noise, you're just like,
I jump
and
out of
like
bed.
that fear just grips me because I mean, it's hard. Like I tell every new parent, like, what's the hardest thing about being a new parent? I was like, you know what? It's sleeping, but not for the reason you think. You think it's because all the baby's crying. Yeah, I heard that. I'm like, no, it's sleeping because you're so terrified to go to sleep because you can't watch your new baby.
Yeah. And you're like watching your chest raise up and down.
Yeah. Oh man. And I've not recovered. I mean, shoot, the only granddaughter, I mean, I raised Pam, she's 4, but like I do have a brand new grandbaby, obviously, because I put that on Instagram, and then I have one that's in between the two, one that's a year younger than Pam. And I mean, I've not had them when they were, when I was sleeping, but I'm telling you, even when Pam was a baby, man, that's the only thing that bothered me. Like I'm a pro at everything else, but I can't get rid of that fear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get rid of that fear at all.
Angelo said he opened for Black Flag Circle. Well, I'll let you read the rest of it. He opened for those bands. Yeah, he's super into music. Do you know Angelo?
I do not.
Oh, okay. Angelo's great, and he's like super, super into music as well.
Well, hit that subscription button and stick around. That's awesome. I never have anybody in the chat that talks about music. Thank you, Katrina. I will let him know. He's not here, obviously. He's at band practice, but I will let him know you said happy birthday and thank you.
So what kind of band is your son in?
Oh no. They're with my husband.
Oh, gotcha.
My 12-year-old son does play. He's self-taught, but he can play any instrument he picks up. He has played the harmonica since he was 2, and I know that sounds like, oh, that's not an instrument. Harmonica is a real instrument that most people don't realize. There's like different keys, and he knows how to really play the harmonica. Like, he picked up a toy harmonica when he was 2, and he actually played it to sound like real music. And I was like, who's playing that? And we walk in, and it's my 2-year-old, and I'm like, that's weird. And we just kind of laughed it off. But since then, any instrument that child touches, he can play. He's amazing on the drums. He's really into the drums and the bass guitar right now. So, and he has every instrument. We have so many instruments at my kids' disposals. Like they can play anything.
So Q, I play the alto saxophone.
Wait until you all see. Oh yeah.
and I have a Jew's harp and a kalimba. And so my youngest son,
Oh, that's awesome.
he really got into my kalimba, and he got one for Christmas. Santa brought him his own kalimba. And so he's learning how to play it. And my oldest son, who's 15, picked up both of them and just started like playing by ear this music on the kalimba. And I was like, hey, that's pretty great.
Yeah, my youngest son's like that, man. He can, I mean, all of my kids have some aspect of either art or music. And I like, as I'm amazing at art. Well, I say that, and I don't mean to sound conceited, but like I'm into like cartoony type of drawings and like not real life drawing. Like I can do any other thing. I mean, I'm sure I could, but I just don't have any interest in like
Yeah.
real life, like, you know, detailed portraits of people or
Mhm.
anything. But I like character drawings, and I don't know. I like a bunch of different art. So all of my children, they're either art, music, or both. And so I just feel really blessed because none of them have had lessons on any of it. They just know how to play.
That's awesome. Did you always grow up
I agree,
doing art?
Angelo.
What's that?
Yes.
Drums.
Oh, he said drums are the best therapy. I've been a drummer since I started drums in 3rd grade. And also, actually, with the art thing, my mom was an amazing artist. So was my brother. I never thought I could draw a stick figure. I mean, I would try to draw growing up. But apparently, I was trying to draw the wrong things because I don't know. But when Bazzy was in kindergarten, he's now 12. So when he was 5, I volunteered my time, and I'd go in and I would help the mentally, the kids that were struggling with like reading and stuff. I would go in and help them. And my son's super advanced, but I would help the kids that weren't. And I don't know why, but I was like, I wonder if I can draw them like cute little cartoons or whatever. So I thought of the Minions, because Minions were really big then. And I was like, oh, I'm going to mess around with it. And I was like, just kind of messing around, drawing like Minions, but as different things. Like, and I drew just a regular Minion. And I was like, oh, wow, I can draw a Minion. I wonder what else I can draw. Like, I literally never drew in my life because I thought I couldn't draw a stick figure. I was awesome at coloring and art, like, you know, like actual, not just coloring, but like blending and all that. Like, I
Yeah.
did great at that. Never could draw, I thought. So then after I drew one, I was like, I wonder if I could draw it like a different character. So I thought, you know, Kylo Ren and princesses and stuff like that. Well, sure enough, I could. And I went, and he had 29 kids in his class. I asked each one of these kindergartners who their favorite character was. They all told me who it was. I went and drew them for the end of the year. I started working on it months ahead of time because, I mean, it was 29 and I didn't have, you know, a million hours to spend.
Yeah.
So I drew them each and framed it with their name under it. And I drew whatever their character was, but as a minion. So, you know, I drew everything from Kylo Ren to Harry Potter, Ron Weasley.
That's adorable. You still have
Everything.
like, did you take pictures of them before you gave them to them?
I have pictures of a few of them, and then I actually still have, my son ended up, after I finished everybody's, he ended up having me do a Harry Potter and a Ron Weasley for him as well. And my daughter had me do a Kylo Ren for her. So I was just like, I know how to draw. And since then, I started doing character drawings of people, and I
Yeah.
used to just sit. I used to go places and sit and just draw people as characters, like funny little character drawings, you know, like they do at like carnivals and stuff,
Mhm.
but like more in depth. And I would do like funny little bodies and big heads, you know, and like funny cartoons of people. And I love it. I still do it. Sometimes I'll sit, and if I'm just trying to like, you know, relax and get away
Yeah.
from work, I'll be sitting here and like YouTube will be on, and I'll sit here and draw like funny characters of people. Like, I don't know. I just find it fun. Thanks for subbing, Angelo. Appreciate it.
Like my pictures of this Louis Vuitton checkbook cover suck.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I hate when something don't
Do some
look as
different
like this
lighting.
purse. Like, I don't know, but like laying it flat to show it, and I'm trying to like show
Stuff it for sure.
So I had to lay it flat because I'm trying, but I don't know. I think it would look better if I had it like this. But I
Yeah,
guess I would have to get like a nail or something to hang
You
it
could
on.
get like a tack or something. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
show
I
you
do
what I
have a
use
bunch
for.
of tacks. I could have put it in the back. I could have put it in my my backboard that I use. I have like tacks with like a big head on it.
This thing is like a wreath hook, like a Christmas wreath hook.
Oh yeah.
It sits on the floor. And then so I just like hang purses and stuff.
Yeah, well the single one that is listed currently on eBay is actually used as something like that because theirs was hung up on something that kind of looked like that.
Let me show you what else you could do, Q. Hang on. Here's what you could do that you won't have to change much. You can see my photo backdrop here, right?
Yeah.
You just take like a clip or a hanger and put it up here. And then just like hang it from that, maybe. I don't know if yours is stronger. I hung a hanger up here once and it worked.
Well, I was thinking if I put like a tack in the wall right above where my backdrop is, maybe. But
yeah, that would work.
Maybe.
I mean, that'd probably be the easiest.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that until you said a tack or something. I was thinking like, how could I hang it? Because that's the only picture I don't like. I do not like that picture of, and for a purse that, you know, someone's gonna really want to look at. I
Be sure you get pictures of the hardware and the side of the zipper, like where it says YKK on the side of the zipper. Get a picture.
Yeah, and this says Coach right here, like on the ring. I made sure to do. I zoomed only on one side. Does it say Coach? Oh no, it doesn't. It does say it on both. I only took pictures of the one side. I just saw that. I thought I looked, so I got it where it says Coach there.
That's gonna be.
And there is no zipper.
Oh, gotcha. I know it's hard to get a picture of that creed inside, but you have to get a picture of the creed or everyone's going to ask you for it.
I did, and I zoomed in as well. And so I mean, because it doesn't show very well. I mean,
they never do. Like it's impossible to get a camera or your phone or anything in there, hardly.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pulling like this, and you know, I can kind of get it out of there, but it's still, I just don't feel like when you take a picture, it's like, it just doesn't show well, you know?
And if this was Chanel, you'd see it wrapped around my body 24 hours a day. I wish. The Chanel flat bag like this is like my bucket list bag. I will buy that bag one day. I will buy it for myself. That is like the epitome of success bag for me. And I thought I saw it in the picture of the estate sale in Paducah. And I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning to be the first one into that closet because I thought for sure it was that bag. And I got there and it was just some cheap something. I thought it was a brown one with gold chains.
See, and I'll tell you, this is another bad thing is like, okay, so just looking at the purse, it looks like this looks great. Like it looks shiny, everything. And I mean, I don't want to say it's awful, but when you take pictures of it, because I mean, of course there are little scratches or whatever, just from just the age and, you know, people using it. So, I mean, it's not imperfect. Like this part does have little scratches and stuff, but when you take a picture, it looks really bad in the picture, but it doesn't look bad here. So,
I mean, I'd almost rather it look worse in the photos. That way they're pleasantly surprised when they get it.
Right. Because I was like this looks amazing. Like, well, not, I mean, if you looked really close, you can see just from where this comes through and it constantly hits this. So it's just kind of like, that's what it's from. It's from them going like this.
Yeah.
And it
anybody's
scratches
gonna
right
expect
there.
that.
But oh my gosh, the pictures look horrendous. It looks like somebody took like a knife and just like, and I'm like, it doesn't look like that. Like,
yeah, you don't want it to look like that.
No. And I like, I've retaken those pictures like so many times. Like in this, it's just, you know, I don't know what it's, you know, I mean, I don't mind. I want to show them. That's why I took the close-ups. But I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like,
that bag is beautiful though. I'm not much a signature print fan as far as Coach is concerned, but I like that one.
I have a really cool
I own that bag in white.
I have a really cool Coach that's flowers.
Oh, that's fun. Like the poppy print?
Yeah, I guess so. It's like the bigger purse and it's got the flowers all over it. The only reason I even have it, I'm not even big on Coach. Is my Aunt Sissy, that was her dream purse. She wanted that more than anything. Well, she got sick and she had stage 4 cancer and her kids all came together and they bought that purse for her.
Oh,
And they bought it for her very last Christmas, and she died like 2 months later. She literally she had it on her bed. She didn't really go anywhere because at that point she was in hospice, but to her, all of her stuff was in it, and that was her pride and joy. Like, she was so excited. Well, when she passed away, they were raffling it off to help pay for her final expenses. And so I had to get in on the raffle because I was like, I don't want it to go to some stranger, because there were strangers there as well. And that's why everybody was kind of split. And a lot of us were like, dude, don't sell that to a stranger.
yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, yeah, but if they're willing to buy the tickets, I'm like, of course they are. It's a coach purse and you're selling tickets for $10. I mean, they have a chance of winning a coach for $10. So we had all these strangers in there. And then there was a few of us in the family that went ahead and bought tickets, because I mean, I was just donating money to donate. I wasn't really going to do the raffles until we saw her purse going in and her daughter put the purse in. So a bunch of, no, I shouldn't say a bunch, probably like 5 or 6 of us from the family all bought tickets. I paid probably dang near retail for this purse by the time you counted the tickets. But a lot of the strangers were just buying like one ticket, And I was like, I am bound and determined, and I did. I want it, and it's like my prized possession now. And I did carry it for a little while, but for the most part, I don't even carry it. I just have it, and I think it's a cool little print though, because it's something different,
Yeah.
I'm not big on having a purse that everybody else has.
Yeah. No, me neither. I carried a Gucci bag today that it's a Gucci Lady Lock, and you wouldn't even know it's a Gucci bag unless you like are a collector.
Right.
And like, I love the old school Coach is what I collect. It has the turn lock on the front, like what you have, but other than that, it's just a beautiful unlined leather. And again, unless you're a Coach fan and you recognize that turn lock, you're probably not going to recognize it. Scott, the Cha-Ching King, said we started without him. Oh no!
Look, Cha-Ching!
We were talking about you earlier.
I needed you to make my cha-ching go off.
And John Bama Picking and Grinning is here.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Amy said that she got her first LV at 40. And Amy, I want to know what Louis Vuitton it was.
Angela says, why not model at hold wearing the appropriate outfit?
I have dressed my mannequin before and then put the purse on her. I have done that. But then it gets a little confusing because people are like, what's for sale here?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
that's what I feel like when people do that sometimes.
I know.
Jinx. I'm not big on having the same purse as everyone else either. Yeah, I didn't figure you would be, Scott. There's another bot. Oh my Lord. I haven't been botted it up tonight, I'm telling you.
For sure. Yeah, Amy.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Editing my niece's college application essays. It's the Stressa bag. I think I pronounced that right. In monogram. I had to look that one up. I'm a fan of the Alma. That's what I want. But I have the price in mind that I want to pay for one, and the corners get so worn on that. I'm gonna look it up. Stressa.
That's just like I have the Michael Kors, his New York. Well, I don't know if you know much about Michael Kors or not, because I know you know who Michael Kors is, but you know how he does a line, like he'll pick his destination line or whatever, where he picks a destination and he'll do like special prints based on that destination.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, he did New York year before last, I think, and he did like different scenes from New York or different things you'd find in New York. Well, I have the taxi print one, so I have the crossbody, I have the wallet, and I have the card holder, all in taxis. Like, it's black with little taxis all over it. Still has all the original tags on it. It's hanging right here next to me in my closet. I insisted I had to have it. I loved it because it's so different and it's so odd. And yeah, it's still hanging there.
This is the
in a dust bag.
This is the one that she's talking about. That is
unique.
Yeah. I like it. I like the big buckle. It's very Louis Vuitton. Yeah. Anytime that you could see like a piece that kind of nods to it being like a luggage brand first is really, really cool. I like that. But it's big. Is yours this big? Like, girl, I could use that as a weekend bag.
Gabriel said, I have been trying to get in touch with y'all about your car's extended warranty. Just kidding.
My parents get those calls a lot.
Oh my gosh, I do, and I crack up. I'm like, well, which car exactly? Are
I
you
never
calling
get those
about?
calls.
Oh, I do, and it drives me nuts. I can't stand it. I don't know, like, it doesn't matter if I don't know. It just doesn't matter. They just never stop calling. My Pam gets them on her phone. She literally gets phone calls about her extended warranty. I was like, really? My 4-year-old granddaughter has an extended warranty? I was like, is she driving? And I just didn't know it because I need to borrow her car.
Yeah, you do.
Gosh, Angela, this is
And
my fiance, love Dooney and Burke. They didn't sell for what I thought they would.
it definitely does depend on the Dooney and Burke, but that's a
Mhm.
brand that's kind of hit and miss, just like Coach. I mean, you can find some Coach that's worth $300. You know, find like a
Come
Emerald
on,
Green
this
station
one.
bag.
This
Like the
one
one that
literally, yeah.
you found is beautiful, but then you can
Yeah.
also find some Coach that's worth $12. And so sometimes people lose their mind when they find Coach. I'm like, not all Coach, but Dooney Burke is a lot very similar. Angelo lost his fiance last year. Is last year, right, Angelo? And yeah, he had sold some of her
Sorry to
Dooney
hear
Burke
that.
bags.
Hello, Patrick. Hey, how you doing? Mr. Patrick Murphy.
So she said hers is a little smaller, the MM. So they have like the PM and the MM. And yeah, there's a whole language that comes with trying to buy Louis Vuitton and merchandise. It's kind of crazy.
Scott said, I have a purse here that hasn't sold and I can't figure out why.
What kind of purse is it, Scott?
Yeah, you got like the purse queen sitting here.
See,
and
like
I'm not
I was
talking
saying,
about me.
people will find your niche if you don't find it. And mine has like luxury brands for sure, but vintage. But if someone needs something authenticated, I'd say 3 times a day. Sometimes people will DM me over on Instagram. Hey, can you help me to authenticate this? And it's a pleasure. Like I must work at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, because even Josh said that. Josh has said that on a couple of his videos.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I checked this out with Rachel. I forget what it was. Well,
Yeah.
one time I had said something, one of the bigger channels, I can't remember who it was now, was like,
Drew had a Coach, huge Coach luggage piece that I had helped him. He ended up selling it for almost $400.
It honestly might have been Josh before he ever asked you about anything, because I forget what he said. And he's like, oh, it was Josh. I said this too, because, yeah, I on Instagram, I messaged or I sent him a message because
Was it
he
the
was
Chanel?
like, yeah, possibly. And he was like, if anybody knows anyone or where I can go. And I was like, get a hold of Rachel Strickland. That's what the rest of us
him on
do.
that bag. It was fake.
Was it? Yeah, I sent him your way.
So sad. It's funny because Haley was on my show the day before that, and she and I were talking about bucket list items, and I said, girl, I just want to find Chanel. And if I could find a flat bag. And the next day they find this lambskin Chanel at the thrift store, and I'm losing my mind, but then I'm trying to zoom into. It was it was what they call like a super fake though. I mean,
now did they buy it and take it home, or were you on the thing with them when they were at the thrift?
They
Might
were
not have been
at the thrift
thing.
store. Like he posted in his story, at the thrift store. So I don't know if they ended up buying it or not.
Either they bought it or it might have been something right before that. I don't know. But all I know is I thought it was funny because he's like, does anyone know of a good place I can get this authenticated? I don't want to sell any fakes. And I was like, go to Rachel Strickland. That's what the rest of us do.
I really like looking at designer stuff because that's what I'm
I
interested in.
figured. I was like, well, I mean, I wasn't like, oh, well, Rachel just gonna drop everything for everyone. But I just thought,
I do though. Like it's absurd. I will be in the middle of listing and someone will send me a Coach bag and I'm like, oh, let me zoom in on this. Let me do.
That's so funny.
Rachel, get your work done. He said, char, vintage hippie stuff. The clothes. Oh, is that maybe that's from them sold for 300 to 700? Oh. I'll send you pics. Yeah, send me some pics. Anything that doesn't sell within a few months goes to the local flea market. Angela, I've had some stuff listed for 2 years.
Yeah, I don't give up on stuff really. I mean, most of the time I just list it and forget it. Like, and it'll sell or it won't. I mean, I guess eventually I might go through stuff, but
Hi, Lucky 7. What did you say?
See you later.
I try to remember people's names, but you'll have to tell me a name.
I just said it.
I know you did, and then
Gabriel.
You think it's Gabriel. We'll know if he's still here and he tells us, nope, that's not right.
It's Gabriel. They're having a baby.
Aw.
Him and his wife found out they were having a baby. He was an auctioneer. Yeah, he was an auctioneer for years, and he still like goes and does like fill-ins, I think maybe. But yeah, him and his wife are expecting, and they're going to announce on New Year's Day what they're having. They're going to do a gender reveal.
Oh, wow. Did you wait with any of your kids like until you had the baby to find out?
No,
I did with Israel.
I did not. I did have my children I did have 2 children natural. Oh, Nathaniel,
girl.
not Gabriel. I am so sorry. I knew Ashley. Nathaniel, I don't know why I called you Gabriel. I am so sorry.
Well, now we'll all know.
But I knew his name was Nathaniel. I've known him for a long time.
You were closer than me.
I'm sorry, Nathaniel. See, at least I remembered you're having a baby and you're doing a gender reveal. Yeah, Nathaniel, if you have not subbed to Rachel, make sure you do. Seriously, she has great content. Yeah, he had 1,000 earlier in the year. He grew pretty quickly too.
I felt like I've seen Lucky 7 around in plenty of chats and stuff.
Yeah, he's in a lot of chats, but he takes you to like auctions and that kind of content. And then they also just kind of do their thing. Like I don't know, they'll go out to eat before they go to the auction, or, you know, have like just fun time, kind of like Bama does. You know, they include the time that they spend together as well.
Yeah.
Not just the work of it. But yeah, Nathaniel and Ashley are great, and I cannot wait. I'm so excited to find out what they're having.
So does he already know? I wonder.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know.
Oh, they're just waiting.
They're going to announce it on New Year's.
That'd be hard to keep a secret like that.
Well, because they ended up doing like they announced that they did the genetic testing. So they found out early what they were having. Kind of so like Dante and Katie did the genetic testing, and they found out way early.
I've heard that you can find out within like in the short weeks, you know. I don't know.
Well, they did it, you know, to find out about other things early on. See, I never did. I had the opportunity because I have an autistic son, and he also has, well, I mean, you can't find autism through it, but he also has, like I said, 11 disabilities, mental and medical. And when I got pregnant after that, when I got pregnant with my twins, my daughter and her brother, who has now passed on, the doctors just kept telling me to get this genetic testing done. And I was like, I don't want it. And they were like, yeah, but we need to know now. And I said, for what reasoning? They were like, because if you find out later, it'll be too late. I'm like, too late for what? Like, just say it. Because you told me to abort my oldest son. They told me to abort him. The one who has all the disabilities. They were like, you know, if you even make it, you know, he's not going to make it. And if he does, he's not going to have any kind of life.
Was that Pam Pam's dad?
Yes.
And so you wouldn't have Pam Pam either.
I was told that he would never live. And if he did, he'd be a vegetable. And then I was told when he wasn't a vegetable, I was told, I mean, he went through a lot. He had a lot of surgeries. He was nonverbal till he was 9. But I was told he would never do this. He'd never do that. He'd never do this. The doctors finally quit telling me what my son wasn't going to do, because every time they told me he wasn't going to do it, I found a way for my son to do it. And
awesome.
By the grace of God,
he was born into like such a loving home where you would be his advocate, not only medically, but like his champion in life, to be like, don't listen to how someone wants to label you. Here's what I think about you. Because like every kid deserves that, but I'm so sad that every kid doesn't have that.
Well, I find it sad that people take tests to find out if they should kill their baby, because their baby's not going to be perfect. No baby's perfect. So you're going to, if I would have listened to those doctors, this world would not have an amazing king. I call him guru, but they would not have my guru. Like, he is such an amazing human being with such an amazing heart. He has done so much for this world. And I can't imagine the world never getting to meet him, never getting to see everything that he has to offer.
Yeah.
All because a doctor decided that my son's life wasn't worth it. Because why? He was going to have to fight a little harder. I've had to fight my whole life.
I know. That's what I was about to say. Who among us doesn't have to fight every day for our position in life?
It's crazy that doctors I mean, and they're worse about it now. I mean, since that genetic test came out, now they especially older couples, they're like, oh, you want to get this test done because we'll be able to tell you if your baby's got Down syndrome and that you'll have enough time to terminate the pregnancy. And I'm like, that is so disgusting.
I
Like
can
what
tell you
down?
that every person that I've ever met with Down syndrome, it's like they're the happiest folks you'll ever meet in your
And they're the
life.
most amazing people in the world. And it's
Yeah,
like, so okay, I can find out if my
the
child has
world needs
cystic
that joy.
fibrosis. You know,
Yeah.
my kid could have MS or cystic fibrosis, or so they don't deserve to live. Like that's sorry, didn't mean to get all deep, y'all, but that's
You're
just crazy to
fine.
me
I'm glad
because
God doesn't see us like that. Like
I'm telling you, like,
he
so I
sees
just
every
never got
flaw
those.
and still feels like we're to die for.
I would never get them genetic tests. I just don't feel like we are supposed to, we are supposed to have the child that God gave us. And I don't feel like,
And tests can be wrong. What if someone
yeah,
did like terminate something and then
okay,
the
the
test
test
wasn't even
was wrong.
accurate?
The test, okay, my child did have a lot of the conditions. My child did, but the tests were wrong. They
Yeah.
told me my child didn't have a chance of survival.
Oh.
Then they told me my child would not leave the hospital. He wouldn't be able to talk, walk, breathe on his own,
He's still proving
eat
them
on his
wrong.
own. And my son does it every day now. I mean, he had a battle getting there, but the tests were wrong
Yeah.
because my child proved the tests were wrong. You
Oh,
know, he's not perfect in somebody's eyes, so he's perfect in my eyes.
nobody
He's perfect
is.
in God's eyes. You know, God perfectly made him the way he made him for a reason, and he's been an inspiration to so many people, and for that I am forever grateful. I mean, I don't know how many people tell him like, dude, you're my biggest, I look up to you because you have fought so hard and you're such an amazing person.
I can't even imagine not having my boys to like hug and kiss and like breathe the scent in their hair in.
Yeah, I mean, my
Just
daughter's
love my
twin,
boys.
he's an angel, and not because I decided to end his life. God took my son home, and
How old was your
I
son?
he was just a baby. He was just a couple weeks old, and he didn't make it, but I didn't choose that,
Yeah.
and I
No, you
wasn't
gave
even
them a good
told that.
life. However
I
long or
wasn't
short our
told
kids'
that.
lives are.
I was
Yeah.
not told that he should have been ended. Like there was no warning about him until the very end. So who are these doctors? You told me to kill the one that's still surviving, and you told me the one that's surviving was completely healthy, so who is now in heaven. So it's like
Yeah.
doctors just, I don't know. I just don't understand it. So those tests just kind of, I don't know. Those tests kind of irk my nerves because if you're taking it for a good reason, like you're trying to prepare yourself so that you can be like more prepared for that
Yeah.
kind of child, then
For sure.
fine, I
That's
don't
a
have a
lot to
problem
be
with it.
prepared for. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if I could have, I don't know. But if you're taking it to find out whether or not your child's worthy of living, then I think you're a disgusting human being. And everybody, mark my words. I'm sorry, I said it. I think you're disgusting if you choose.
None of us are
I don't
really
even care.
worth like none of us really
Yeah.
get what we deserve. And I'm thankful every day that I don't get what I deserve. Amy said it. All of us are fearfully and wonderfully made. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, perfect the way God made you. And thank God we're not perfect. We'd have to maintain that. I wouldn't be good at
Right? I
maintaining
don't want to be
perfection.
perfect.
I
I
wouldn't
don't
be
want to
good
be
at
perfect.
trying to
That's
keep
too
that
much
up.
work. Yeah. I have a hard enough time being imperfect. I can't even imagine. Did you say you're selling that one? Is she selling that verse?
It took some time to
Yep.
list. It's pretty much gonna. Oh no, she's saying. Angelo said that if it's not gone within like a few months, he redonates it, and she's like, no, if it took that long to list, it's staying there until it's sold.
Oh, I got you. I was like, what? I thought I missed something. I was like, what? I had to scroll back up. I thought she was saying she was selling her favorite purse.
Let me tell you how many I got listed over here. Whoops.
Nathaniel says, Gabriel is better than calling him Nate, at least, because he doesn't like Nate at all. But I do apologize, Nathaniel. I don't know where I got Gabriel from. I've known his name. I've told so many people his name, and then I
Okay, I
don't
listed
know.
14. That's not that great, especially since I only had pictures to do.
Yeah, well, I think I did. Well, I did have to research and stuff, but I think I only got 12 done. So I think you still
Dang!
beat
And you
me.
had to do all the hard stuff.
Yeah. I had to do hard stuff. That's why I didn't get more done. And I was talking in the chats. So,
Oh my gosh.
but I'll still get them done later tonight. It's okay.
I
It was
didn't
fun.
list this yet because I have to clean it. Oh, but I found my cleaning tool now, so
Oh, that's cool.
I'll probably scrub it.
Well, you might as well. I mean, you already was in the mood to do it, so you might as well do it at some point tonight, right? I mean, get it, some point tonight. I would clean it up and get it done just to get it done,
I want to see the purse that Scott said he's having trouble selling. He said he sent me a link on Instagram. Let me pull it up.
Oh, good job, Anna. She says, you both inspire me. I listed 4 items. That's awesome. She just got started. She's actually was she was our subscribers or our subscriber. She didn't have a channel. She wasn't really a reseller of much. But she bought, she might have been a reseller, but I do know she's fairly new at it. And we met up with her, and next thing you know, her and somebody named Tracy Cakes. They were both really big subscribers of the group that I went on the trip with and met up with. And yep, now Anna is listing away. Oh yeah.
I don't know, Scott. I mean, you do have an inside picture of it.
The too late comment made me angry too. I know, Lori. I just that comment is just ridiculous. I hate it.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
John said, we didn't find out about either of our boys. In fact, we just knew that Eli was going to be a girl. We called the baby Ella the whole time. And then he was born. Well, not Ella, laugh out loud. Yeah, my youngest son, Sebastian, we were not going to find him. We found out really late with him. And we called him Emma Rose. And he became Sebastian John Henry really quickly. It was an accident.
Sebastian John Henry.
Well, he's named after a musician. Emma Rose was a grandmother's name. Well, Sebastian, we call him Bazzy, but Sebastian is after Sebastian Bach and Sebastian Johann Bach, musician. Awesome. And then John Bonham from Led Zeppelin, Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin, and then his last name is Henry. So he is after his grandfather and his father. They're both named, last name is Henry, and they're musicians. So that kid is, and he can play any instrument he touches. How weird is that? And he's named after amazing musicians.
See what you did there?
Yep. And what's really cool is Sebastian Bach. I actually got to tell him that I named my son after him.
Scott, how long have you had this purse listed? Because there's only 8 sold in the last 90 days, and they're not sold for anywhere near that. But there are some, like 2 that are sold for that. But I think it's going to be a long tail item. You have 11 watchers on it, which is phenomenal. And I like that your main photo is several different angles. I think you're doing everything right. I just think it's going to be a long tail item.
You never know. Like, send out an offer. Like, don't even cut that much off. Sometimes, like the other day, I sent out like as many offers. I think I had like 47 items I could send offers on. I literally took like $3 off of anything over $25. I think the max I took off of anything was like $3. And I had some items that were quite expensive. I sold like even 4 Christmas items that were like over $30 and $40 a piece just by taking $3 off.
Nice.
Sometimes it's just reminding them that they wanted that. Hey, I looked at that, and some people just might have forgotten,
They're
just
a later char brand. So if those aren't even the same, you're talking about the char is a later one. No, I saw those. Yeah, the brand that you're talking about, Scott, there's just not too many. There's like 2 sold within 90 days, and there's like 80 listed. You're going to be sitting on it for a while. It doesn't take up much space. Hang on to it. You have or best offer turned on.
I mean, it's better. I mean, if you were just going to like sell it for cheaper, but you're like, oh, I'm just going to donate it. I mean, I would sell it cheaper than donate it. But if I were you, I wouldn't even sell it cheaper.
I don't think he wants to donate. Look at this.
Oh, I thought he was the one that said if it doesn't sell, he was going to donate. Oh, my bad.
Look at this.
Oh, this is Scott that has this. That is so awesome.
Isn't that pretty? He's got it at $249. I mean, it's vintage, and Char is the brand.
I just hold on to it.
Like a tooled leather. Well, I think it's just actually like a hand painted leather patchwork. It's got whip stitch. I mean, and here's his main photo is really great because it
Oh,
shows
yeah.
all kinds of different angles. I know that's weird, but if I do it like this, you're going to see
No,
the
I
light.
see. That's really cool.
It's beautiful. There's like 2 sold. He said, "Oh goodness, no, we'll hang on to it forever." Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I was confused with 2 different people in the chat. I'm sorry. We
It's
were
hand
talking
painted.
about purses, and I was listing at that time, so I was confused.
Yeah, I think it's really pretty. It's just going to be a long tail item. I have you saved. I was about to say I'm going to save your store,
Did you
but I
say
already have it saved.
239?
Do what?
Did you say it was listed for 239?
$249.
Oh,
I think I
249.
saved Scott's store long before I even had a reseller account. Like he had posted something on Instagram and I went and like searched the title and went to sold and I was like, ooh, I'm going to follow his store. Look at all this
That's
negative
funny.
feedback though. Scott's not very good customer service. I'm just kidding. There's 0 negative feedback. I said that his
figured.
heart probably sank. Let's read through Scott's feedback. Let's see what buyers are saying about him.
Yeah, let's see.
A perfect experience. The hat came quickly and exactly as described. Great seller. Excellent transaction. Thank you. The description of the item was very good. Very nice item. Rapid delivery. Great transaction. Beautiful trinket box. AAA+++. Highly recommended. Oh, this one's got stars. I'm obsessed. Super fast shipping. Love, love, love.
Ooh, love.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's all,
Beautiful
I've
stuff.
never ever looked at my feedback ever.
You what?
I won't. I mean, it says 100% positive feedback. Like I look at that. I just don't read my feedback.
Why?
I don't know. It makes me feel weird.
I check it like daily. Look at these.
That's so
adding
funny.
their
I mean,
little
I checked to make
flavors.
sure. I checked to make sure it still says 100% feedback, but
These are so beautiful. Oh my goodness. You think these are actually vintage? I mean, I know they're made to look like that. You think they're vintage? Scott, this is not your nail polish. Thinking that your wife took that photo.
Scott, I completely agree
Oh, they are vintage.
with your comment. I know I'm behind, but I love that comment right there. He says, never let anyone else decide what kids are capable of. Amen to that.
Absolutely.
My niece had a brain injury at 17, told she would never recover, put her in long-term nursing care. She's been baptized, married, and has a girl, works as an aide in a special ed now. Exactly. There's all kinds of stories like that, and yet, people make really bad choices. I think I finally got him blocked.
Daryl.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, hey, I missed Jimmy coming in.
I did too.
My leg fell asleep somewhere.
We don't mind sitting on it either. It's probably been listed 4 to 6 months. Yeah, I wouldn't mind sitting on it either. I'm going to sit on my coach, definitely. Like, I'm going to get it listed, and I'll sit on it if I have to. Although the sell-through on that doesn't look like there's a whole lot of those listed, so I might get lucky.
Yeah, that
might not.
Be hard to find.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, the one I have, I just break it out, the size of that bag, I break it out for evening wear, but because mine's white, but that one you could wear like even just as a simple crossbody. I feel like with denim, you could wear that with jeans.
Yeah, that's the good thing. That's the one thing that's good about like the common, I shouldn't say common, but what is it called? The regular pattern, like the
the monogram.
Yeah.
Just the print with that
signature. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. The signature
that kind of dresses
print,
it down to where you could wear it with anything.
It dresses it down, but it still is a coach. So you still, and
I bought my mom a coach for Christmas. Oh my gosh. I got her the prettiest coach bag ever.
I like the white and gray coaches, like I don't know if it's white and gray, but like it might be like light gray and dark. I don't know. Like, I just like that color. Like I like it on that, and I like it on there's another one that has that color scheme. I don't even know what kind of coach it is, but
this is the bag I just got my mom. I wish the colors would focus. You can't really see the colors.
Is that dark blue or black?
No, it's black, and then the top
Oh.
is a beautiful like cognac brown, and then there's signature print at the bottom, and the back
Yeah.
is signature print, and then the coach carriage there as the hardware.
Yeah, I see.
And
I can actually see the carriage. The only thing I couldn't tell is if that was black or dark blue.
It's so pretty. It's lined in suede inside. This is the one I want. I almost got her this, but then I was like, no, that's not your mom's style. That's your style. Look at this.
Oh, I love that.
Girl, it's like all pillowy and orange and pink
I
and
like
red.
that. Orange is my favorite color, and then pink. And yeah.
So pretty.
And then obviously I like red, but I love orange is my favorite though. Orange is my all-time favorite color.
That's a unique favorite
Orange.
color. My favorite color is gray.
Yep. I love gray when it comes to clothes and stuff, but I love orange and I love yellow. Those are probably my top
you're talking
two.
about that Josh needed authenticated?
I'm trying to think. I see he was sitting at his desk when he did the video, and he said, I picked this up today and we really think it may be real, but we're too afraid to list it. If anybody knows where we could get this checked out, where it's not going to cost an arm and a leg, just let us know, blah, blah, blah. And he was sitting at his desk at home when he said it.
They were going to get it because it was only $1, but they weren't sure. But then
He might have. It might have been that one. He just might have been at home.
You see the hardware, kind of like how yours had the turn lock closure.
Yeah.
There's two screws, one at the top and one at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The screws in this bag were Phillips head, and in a coach, they're always flathead. And so it was like, it came down to like tiny details like that I was like.
So it was a good fake, unfortunately.
It was like a super fake. Like, here's what this real, I said,
it's always flat or it's always Phillips.
Chanel looks like.
This
is what it should look like. They should be flat.
You said Coach. Okay, that's Chanel. Okay.
I know, I'm sorry.
You meant Chanel. Okay.
Yeah. So they should look like that, but his looked like
because you just scared me when you said all Coach are supposed to be flathead. I'm like,
no,
what?
the Coach, they just have like tabs.
Yeah.
That fit in there. But
yeah. Yep. Oh, Ella and John. Oh, I'm telling you, Rich is awesome over there at Knight's Life. Seriously, Scott. Like, I'm so happy that I stumbled upon the UK reseller community. And there's other ones. But Rich is so awesome of a person, first of all. I just like his Saturday Night Lives. I mean, it's just something like you can literally just get into the whole group that goes to that Saturday Night Live. Well, let's see. I think he starts 8 p.m. Yeah, because I think he starts like 8 or 9 his time. So we're 5 hours. Well, I'm 5 hours behind. You're 6 hours behind.
Yeah,
so
6. Okay.
Yeah. So it'd be like evening-ish. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's the best time to like kind of gauge like the people from that. I've not met one person that I dislike from that whole group except for one. And I don't dislike them for a reason anybody else would see. I have a problem due to how he is toward me.
Oh, yeah. But, I don't really find a whole lot of people that I dislike. I find some people that dislike me.
Yeah, me too.
I guess it just happens.
But I mean, like, I don't mean dislike. I meant like, you know, like, I don't know. You can get into a chat and you don't feel like you can like talk to anybody, or you just don't feel like you really like, oh, well, this, you know, I can listen in the background, but I don't really have the urge to join in.
Loud
I think that community is amazing. I jumped right in there, and I'm telling you, I was accepted quicker into the UK community than I ever was in our community. I struggle more in our community. Their community was so amazing to me, and they have been ever since. They support me so much, like a ton of channels from over there now. I think almost every channel, well, that is from that group, from the JBL, which I was on, and then Rich's, man, they have all their subscribers are like, well, the ones that have heard about me so far, they come over, they've subbed, they jump in my lives. I mean, some of them even stay up super late just to come into my lives. They've watched all of my back videos. I mean, they're just amazing. I mean, that whole group, they're great. I just love them as people. Rich was robbed a couple days before Christmas. He was doing Vlogmas on day 16. He was going to back out because, or it might have been day 19. he was going to back out, and he was like, that's it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm done with Vlogmas. I was burgled last night while my son, me, and my wife were sleeping. They came into our home, and they stole his wife's purse, which had the key fobs to her car. And they're like a few grand to get these, because I guess there's a keyless car or something. And they stole her purse, which had her key fobs in it. He was like, now I've got to deal with this. And this was his first year that his brother had passed away. I mean, he's very open about this. I'm not like saying stuff that I shouldn't be. But this was his first year without his brother. He lost his battle to cancer, I guess, in July. And he was doing Vlogmas as like a tribute to his brother, because his brother loved Christmas.
Oh.
And then this happens on the 19th. He gets robbed. I'm telling you what, that whole community was like, he was going, no, just let me deal with this. By the next day, because so many people just was outpouring with love for him, he came back and was like, you're right. I'm not going to let this thief take this away from me. And then before you know it, like, they'd, came together, and they were like, oh, well, we don't have to give a lot, but if each one of us gave a little, we could get you to what you need to get your wife's card going. Like, they were just I don't know. They're just
That's
great
epic.
people. They really are.
Like 100 people, $10 a piece, and you can get a
And
key fob back.
and he's going, no, I mean, he felt really bad, like, you can
Aw.
sincerely tell he's like a lot like me, like he doesn't do well accepting. You can tell he's a better giver. And I was like, man, I 100% agree with you. I was like, I am the exact same way. I was like, I would have struggled just as bad if someone would have reached out and said, here, let me help you,
Yeah.
no matter what the situation is. It's just, I don't know. I'm much better at giving than receiving.
My
Anna
husband's
says, I
jumping
was
there.
hoping that Drew would be here tonight, Rachel. Keep an eye on the weather this weekend.
We will, for sure. They're talking about snow in
go.
mid-Missouri, but not so much here. But some of the southern states, I guess where John is, Bama, Picken, and Grennan, there's like tornadic activity there. So I think we're in between the snow and the tornadoes. So I don't know which one we might get a dusting of. I don't think that's good to be in between those
the tornado is just gonna like dump snow as it's coming through.
I don't know, because I mean, you don't really want those types of weather to mix, and we're literally in the middle. So we have a basement, but yeah, it's kind of weird.
And we've been getting unseasonably warm weather here. Yeah, our weather has been crazy. Like, usually it's freezing, and we've already had snow and everything, and I haven't had to pull out my coat. I mean, sweatshirt, but I haven't had to wear a winter coat yet.
No,
it's crazy.
Same here. They were talking about getting into the 20s on Sunday, because we might get a dusting Sunday of what they're getting in mid-Missouri, because we're like surrounded by Arkansas. We're pretty far south. So I don't think we'll get much snow if we get anything.
I know Minnesota has been really, like, I think Tracy, one of my subscribers, said yesterday it was -3 degrees. And then like another channel, Regular Guy Barbecue, his wife actually isn't from the community, Mrs. Barbecue. She's in a ton of chats. She passed away his name's Regular Guy Barbecue, his channel. And he does barbecue, but he's a reseller as well. He big in Pokemon. But his wife unexpectedly passed away on the 23rd. She was getting on a plane to come home from seeing her family in California, and died of a heart attack at the airport. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So, but
and
anyway, he went with her because he has the bad health. She didn't. She had no bad health. He does. And so he couldn't fly. Well, he ended up having to fly even with his bad health. He had to get to his wife. They didn't really tell him the details. Well, he got there. It was California, and he came home, and they had like close to a blizzard in Wisconsin. By the time he got home, the snow had just gotten her. That's what brought that whole thing up. But yeah, so yeah, Michelle had passed, and it's just been like a tundra, and so I guess because of all the bad weather and this, that, and the other, like, I don't know, getting her home is like, they're not even expecting to be able to get her home until like the end of January or something. Like,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess due to they were like weather conditions and all the stuff that you have to go through or whatever. But yeah,
I hate that for them.
Yeah, Yeah, she won't even be buried until the 20th, or her funeral isn't even until the 22nd of January. So almost a full month.
That's sad.
Yeah, that definitely is. But yeah, they're getting crazy weather, and
I didn't think anyone was really getting winter this year, but I'm glad it's not us.
Minnesota's -3 degrees and
That's
snow everywhere.
nuts.
I'm
That's
like, y'all
crazy.
can keep that. No,
Yeah,
thank
for
you.
sure. Hang on to that.
I'm excited that I was wearing a t-shirt on Christmas Day. T-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, we went outside in shorts. We jumped in the leaves. Abby came over and brought her baby, and he's 2, and he played with Israel, and we raked up leaves, and they played in the leaves all afternoon on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I mean, it was nuts. It was nuts. Like, I loved it. Like, we were playing outside in the back on Chris. I was like, man, if I'd have known this, that we would have cooked out. Like, we would have had a
Yeah,
grill out.
yeah, you really could.
I mean, I have grilled out. I have grilled out this month. It's just I was not. It was at the beginning of the month because I was super excited. Like November, I was still grilling out, and then the beginning of December, I grilled out, and I was like, oh, by the end of December, we're gonna definitely have winter. There was no
That's
winter
see, that's what everyone
yet.
keeps saying. We're gonna have such a hard January and February. I'm like, only if you keep saying that.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
like, don't be speaking it into
I
existence.
know exactly. I'm like, can you just speak life into our winter and mildness?
I'm just not getting my coat out of the closet anytime soon, and that way winter can't come because I don't have a coat out.
It doesn't make me feel too bad about not having listed all the coats because I'm like, maybe no one would even be buying them right now.
Yeah, well, apparently some people are getting cold. I mean, I know Minnesota and Wisconsin, at least parts of them are cold, but
Scott's not buying pants. Apparently, he hasn't wore pants since 2018.
apparently he doesn't like anybody either.
Yeah, they
Oh,
did take
wow.
those listings down.
We had the most massive snow I can remember.
I don't know when. When she mean on Christmas? Surely not. None of
I don't
Tennessee had snow on
know. Yeah,
Christmas.
when do you mean? That's
Last January we
crazy.
had the most massive snow.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there was. Oh girl, last January the kids were out of school for 2 weeks here when that snow came through. I don't think we live that far
wow.
from one another. They get our weather like the next day. It snowed like over a foot, and the kids were out of school for 2 weeks because we don't handle that down here. And it was really cool though. I mean, we got to play in the snow, but you get a little cabin crazy when your kids are out of school but you can't travel and you're stuck in the house staring at each other. So we have 6 acres of woods, and when it snowed you could just see all throughout the woods because it's gully.
Oh,
And we
that's
went out
cool.
there and hiked all of it for 2 hours just to get out
Just
the
for
house.
something to do. Yeah. At least you had something like that. I mean, like
Yep.
that's what we were doing. Like we were finding like ways to stay occupied even in the cold, and even it was just like, well, we're allowed to go out, just can't go anywhere in public. But, we went places that we could hike and walk and,
Yeah.
just I mean, we did geocaching, not when the snowstorms hit, but
Love
yeah, I
geocaching.
love to geocache. And so we did a lot of geocaching during the shutdown because you were allowed to go to parks, you were allowed to go, we go
Yeah.
to cemeteries, and we like to do the ones you actually have to hike into the woods to get to. We have a place called East Fork Lake, and they actually have, I forget how many, it's like hundreds within this state park.
We have like
Just
7 here. You have to keep finding the same 7. No one
oh
around here even
wow.
knows what geocaching is. There must be like
Well,
3
I
people.
also live on 127, and 127, not only is it known for the longest yard sale, but it's actually known for geocaching. There is a geocache every 10th of a mile all the way along the 127 sale, or 127 sale, the 127. So it's home of the longest
Wow.
yard sale, and it's home of the most geocaches on one single road because it's 427 miles.
I could tell you where everyone in our town is.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, East Fork is probably like 45, 50 minutes from me now, maybe an hour from me now, but we go camping there and stuff. And it's a state park. And I forget why. I don't know if there was, but they had I do know they had like a big geocache convention one time, but they have some of the most fun geocaches I've ever found because you had to there was ones we literally went one day, for an entire week. Me and my husband went spending an entire week. And this one day, I'll never forget, we were out for I don't know, 13, 14 hours. Each day we did that. We were literally doing it from early morning till night. It was so much fun. There was even night
That would be fun.
geocaches. There was nighttime geocaches that you were supposed to
That's
find at
cool.
night in the woods, but not like deep in the woods where you fall off a
Yeah.
cliff or nothing. But there was one day
Bring a
that there
headlamp.
was so much hiking to do and so much like climbing. There was even one that was up a tree that we literally did 6 geocaches in like 14 hours.
Wow.
And it wasn't because we couldn't find it. It was because they were like difficulty 5, and they were like way far distances. And it was at the state park, but it was like in this like remote part of the park I never knew existed. That was
Oh,
like,
cool.
it was so cool. It was like
See, that's what like
awesome.
geocaching brings you also to
Mhm.
places that you otherwise like wouldn't have explored on your own. And
Yep.
that's
Cemeteries
really
in the
cool.
middle of woods. We found like old cemeteries in the
There's
middle of
one
wood
near
places.
us at
Like,
Holly Ridge
it's so cool.
Park. There's a cemetery out there.
Oh man, there's
Um,
so many geocaches here.
yeah, I'm really thinking I might keep these Tiffany glasses. I think I'll go grab something to eat though.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I had a closing before this, and it was supposed to take place at 1:00 for the first part, and then we are gonna have the seller sign at 3. And girl, we didn't get out of there until almost 5:30.
Oh wow.
It's not supposed to take that long to close a house.
What, did something go wrong or?
The lender just totally dropped the
Oh,
ball. I mean,
gotcha.
completely. Like it was 3 hours past when the buyer was supposed to sign, and the lender hadn't even sent the paperwork.
Wow.
I don't even know how we closed it today. By the grace of God, we got it closed. But so I ran straight from there, and I was like, I'm gonna be late for the line. So I've like got my work pants on and everything. And I just came straight here. So probably gonna
Well,
go grab
thank you
something
for
to eat.
that. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming and listening with me.
It was a lot of fun, and I feel like I accomplished some stuff. So I'm hoping that some of this will sell by tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. I just read Amy. She's like,
Great
ooh,
video
that's a
idea.
bit. Yeah, it is. Hey, I just came up with a great video idea and didn't think of a
Nice.
video. You came up with the video part there, Amy. That is a
Oh,
great
wait.
one.
John says, "What is geocaching?" I'm gonna let you explain that to him. But bye, you
Okay.
guys. I'm sure
Thanks,
Miss is
Rachel.
gonna continue to entertain you. I'm gonna turn you on my video while I'm upstairs, though, so I'll still be in the chat.
All right. Thank you.
Bye,
I'm
guys.
going to keep listening for a little bit. All right. Bye. That was awesome first up. John, it's like treasure hunting, but you don't actually find treasure. You more or less find like little tchotchkes or like paper that you just sign. So if you look up geocaching, you're going to go, what in the world? Like, what's the point? But if you just like adventure or something to do with the family, it's free, first of all. And it takes you to fun places because you can choose what kind of geocaches you want to find. So there's cemetery ones, there's ones that'll take you to parks, or there's ones that are super easy where you can just pull into a parking lot and you'll find it on like a lamppost or something. So you get these clues, you download the app, the geocaching app, and you don't have to get the one that costs money. You could do the free one for years and never run out. There are pro ones, but you don't need it. And it'll give you the coordinates like a GPS almost. You click on the one you want to go find, and it'll take you to it. But once you get there, you'll know you're in the area, but you won't actually know where it's at. So you might find one that's called a nano. It's this big, and inside it, you unscrew it. There'll be a scroll, like a paper, and you take it out and you just sign it. You're always supposed to sign it, and then you mark it as found in your app, and other people can see how many people found it. Just random people hide them and then they load them to the app. Like I have one hidden, and then I'm about to do something called a travel bug hotel at my house. And travel bugs are like these like keychain type things that people can put inside the bigger geocaches, and you find them, and when you scan them, it'll tell you what its goal is. It might be, hey, I have a goal to get to all 50 states or whatever. And if that's the case, then you take it to another location and drop it off, and then so on. I don't know. It's just a fun family activity if you like to get out and be active. And like I said, you can choose to do the ones that involve a lot of walking, or you can do the ones that you know, are quick and easy, and it's just about going out and having fun and seeing if you can find any while you're out or out and about. So anyway, it's called geocaching. You should look it up if you ever want to find a fun family activity. It is a ton of fun. Yeah, I love the cemeteries. Like, they're my favorite place to geocache. I have found some of like the coolest old cemeteries. Like I said, some were in the middle of woods, some were just like really old cemeteries that I may have been able to find, but they're like on a back road somewhere or something like that. And I don't know. I've been taken to some really cool places because of geocaching. I'm so hungry I could eat the north end on a southbound skunk. That's funny. Sounds like something my papa would say. Just had Chipotle. We had an hour from Civilization, so we picked up extra when we were there yesterday. I am kind of hungry. It's 10 o'clock. I've got to go, as always. Okay. All right. I'm sure you're gone, but thanks for stopping in, Scott. Yeah, I was going to stay on and list, but I think I'll just go. I mean, I know everyone's pretty much checking out on me. I'm going to finish listing these 3 items that I do have pulled up, but if anybody wants to hang until then, if not, that's okay. I just wanted to at least get those ones done. I have been trying to list a variety of stuff. Right now I'm listing some Disney Infinity characters. So I'm just trying to get several different things kind of listed. I didn't get as many as I wanted to, but I'll get them done tonight. I had a really good time with Rachel, and we both were productive tonight. So, and we had a couple other people come to the chat that was motivated by us to list. So that always feels good. Always feels good. I just had all of the research part to do. She just had to take pictures. I took the pictures and I had to do the research. So I think I should have did the opposite. I should have went ahead and did my research, and I would have flew through them. I would have probably had all 50 of mine done today. But that's okay. I'm still getting them done. Did anyone else that's left in here, did anyone else get any listings done tonight if you were here? I know a couple people said you listed, but just curious. I'm going to be doing these listing lives. I'm going to try to do them once a week starting next month, but we'll see. I'm going to always have a different guest and stuff. Awesome, John. Yeah, me too. I'm still working on them. I don't want to quit. I actually just added you to my inventory SKU. So I actually have some right here that says list and then Bama. That means anything in this one goes in my Bama box. So I actually just added a Squishmallow to your box earlier tonight. So yep, you're in my inventory now. I forget where this one is. Forget which box this is in. Oh, I hate when I do this. All right. Yep, so every time I sell something, and I'm going to do my what sold starting next month, and when I do, I get to say, and this one's in my Bam Pickin' and Grinning box. I just thought it would be fun way, and so yep, every time I get a sticker, that's what I do. Hopefully everybody doesn't split on me. I got to go grab something. I will be 1 second. Well, not 1 second, probably one. Sorry about that. What kind of toys? I'm just curious what you're listing. I was trying to drop. I have everything from toys to purses to clothes to shoes. I have so many pictures of so many items, and I just wished I could have gotten more of them done already. Oh, vintage Ninja Turtles, Ghostbuster stuff. So awesome. That is so awesome. I love vintage toys. I got some Ninja Turtles. I don't know how vintage they are though. I haven't even had a chance to look at them yet. But yeah, I have a bunch and I just need to get them researched. I had so much other stuff to get listed that I just haven't done it yet. I mean, I haven't had them too long, but for anyone who's left, as long as you're not one of the bots that's been here, if you want to jump on, feel free to. If not, it's cool. I don't mind either way. I just figured if anybody else wants to hop on, that's fine. Like I said, I'm just trying to figured I'm already on, and I don't know. I would like to get my listings done, so I had a feeling that was going to happen, though. I mean, we both listed and we both did get stuff done and motivated, but eventually I'd like to turn it into listing competitions. But there we go. There's John. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good. Too blessed to stress, that's for sure.
Blessed to stress.
Feeling good tonight.
I'm
Too
good.
blessed to feel any stress.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Amanda's not here. She's with her mom, and I am just listing.
Well, that's awesome. Me too. I was like, you know what? Let's do a listing live and try to get some people motivated. And me and Rachel's been talking about it anyway. So I thought, why not? I have so much stuff. I took so many pictures for the week. And yeah, I have a ton of stuff to get listed.
Yeah. So there's kind of like some of the toys I'm talking about. Well, I can't see it through the bag. The only death pile I have is toy boxes full of just.
Oh, wow. I wish I didn't have a death pile.
So, whoop, there he is.
Oh, okay.
So his mouth opens. And that's from 1987.
Wow.
Yeah, he's called a snap trap.
Huh.
So he's going for around $10.
I just listed something from 87 earlier too.
Yeah.
Those Pretenders from 87.
The what?
Pretenders. The ones I list, they were made by Hallmark, but then you got them at Burger King. But I mean, of course, you're a guy, so you're a boy. But do you know what a flip-a-zoo is? Those stuffed animals that are around now that are like stuffed animals. They might be a bear, and then you flip them over, like you pull the thing over, and it turns into a dragon. Like your boys. Okay, I was gonna say your kids would be young or right age that when they first came out, but anyway, that's what it kind of reminds me of. So these ones they're like little stuffed animals, but it like the one I listed earlier, it was like a cat. So it was like this black cat, and it has this thing rolled up on it, and it's like it almost looks like a stocking almost, but then when you flip its head, you can flip the thing over, and it's now a duck, and you unroll it. I don't know. It's called Pretenders, whatever they are.
Seen that.
And I got like 2 full sets of 1987, still with tags. I mean, one's actually worth more than others. most of them are only worth like $10 plus shipping. But
Mhm.
I mean, I got like 10 of them for like $10. So
Yeah.
even at $10 a piece, that's profit. That's
Yeah.
good profit.
Some people would be like $10, but I've got like 2 cents into that. You know,
Yeah, I don't care. I will gladly.
when you have pennies into things and you're getting like $10,
Yeah. See, I don't understand those people. The people who literally are like, oh, well, that ain't worth my time. I'm like, but I already got the stuff because it came in a bulk buy.
right?
Why would I not list it? They're like, oh, well, you should just donate it. I'm like, if I could make $10 or no dollars and it takes me a couple minutes. Now, if I got to spend a ton of like hours of research on like Worth Point and find out something's worth $5, I mean, I wouldn't do that, obviously.
Right.
But I have listed so much stuff. I've even listed stuff that don't even have sold comps, like pins. Like there are certain like little, tie tacks and pins that I got in like the bottom of a box. I just recently did this. I had gotten some that were in the bottom of a box and they were weird. They were like turkey hunting champion or whatever it was. Not all of them. Some of them were like conservation officers and things like that. There wasn't no comps on eBay for none of them. And there was probably, I guess I had 40 of them. I haven't sold not one of those for less than $10. And some of them I've sold for upward into $35 and $40 because I picked a price and just went with it. Like if it was like police or military, I put a higher price and put offers. Everyone paid the price. And I have sold almost all of them. And they were just an extra that was thrown into what I was actually buying the box for. And most people are telling me, just donate it. It's not worth your time. It's worth my time.
I found a bunch of pins one time. They were Little League World Series pins.
Mm-hmm.
So they were all over. They didn't go for much, but they were just really neat. But I didn't have much into them either.
See, mine, I just didn't. There wasn't even any comp, so I just picked a price and I just got lucky, I guess. But I don't know. Here's these pretender things. So there's what they look like, and then, well, and then for whatever reason, I still don't understand them. I don't know what that thing in the front, but I do remember when I was a kid. So then that cat is now a duck. I don't know. They were big.
No,
They're called sockums. They're called pretender sockums.
I've never seen
That's
them.
what they were called. Oh wow, yeah, they're from the 80s. Which, like I said, I mean, I was a girl, so. But Burger King actually, so the back of the tag on it says 87, but then on the inside, it's a Burger King tag, and they say copyright 88 on them. But the tag on the butt of the animal says 87. So maybe Burger King just started.
Yeah,
Because
manufactured in 87 and sold in 88.
Because Hallmark made them in 87. Hallmark had them. I'm thinking maybe Burger King's, because I only remember them for Burger King, but I don't know. And then they all of a sudden had names and everything, and I'm thinking maybe Burger King made them like bigger or whatever.
Somebody told me you were a big Alf fan. Is that true?
Yeah, I love Alf. I mean, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Alf things right now. I'm a huge Alf fan.
So, do you collect the Burger King Alf stuff?
Yeah, I have 3 of the 4. I have all but the chef. I have them actually. I wish I was on my phone. I would be able to show. That's usually my backdrop, is usually you can see Alf and Gizmo and Baby Yoda's behind me. Almost in every one of my lives, you can actually see the 3 Alfs, those 3 Alfs and my 1 Gizmo hanging up.
Yeah, I like Alf too.
I love Alf. And I have a Alf puzzle. My little granddaughter's obsessed with Alf now. Imagine that. She's 4. Like, it's so cute to know a 4-year-old still, she knows who Alf is because of me. But I have this Alf puzzle from like the 80s, and it's him sitting at a desk on the phone, like on like at work or whatever. It's Alf like with a messy desk or whatever, and it's like
Yeah.
it's only like 54 pieces. It's got like the big pieces, but it's a huge floor puzzle. And every time I go over to the unit to work on my inventory, she's always with me, of course, and she digs the puzzle, the Alf puzzle. That's why the only reason I keep it there is because she loves to. I had bought it in a big lot of stuff. She found it like day one. She started putting it together, and now I just leave it there. And she always goes, "This is for sale. It's our inventory." It's like I wasn't going to sell it anyway. It's Alf, but she don't know it, so I just keep it there. And she thinks that she only gets to play with it while she's there. So she gets super excited that she gets to play with our inventory.
Oh,
It's funny, but that's why how she learned to do puzzles was the Alf puzzle.
through Alf.
Yep. She wanted to know what that picture looked like when it was all put together. And so
Oh, that's cool.
I was going to list these Boy Scout patches, but then Rachel's eyes lit up and now I decided not to, so I could show her which ones I have. Because I'm going to guess that she really likes Boy Scout patches.
I came across a bunch of Boy Scout stuff. I didn't even pick it up.
Oh, I have so much I have tons of vintage Boy Scout stuff. I love it. I think it's so neat.
And they sell pretty good?
Yeah, I mean, not some of it sells like higher price than others, but like I have stuff. I just sold a first edition 1919, which is the very first year Boy Scouts manual, the very first edition manual, and and it was in rough condition, but I still got decent money for it. And I have everything from manuals to like, I don't know, weird stuff that I never even knew existed, with like things to do with a straw. And it's like a whole book about like things to do with a straw with the Boy Scouts, and it's from like the 40s or something. And then I've got pins, patches. I've got like the actual like little cards they used to get that they had to fill out and get signed when they were trying to work for a badge or something.
Right.
And I have like I even have leader stuff, and I don't know, I have a ton of Boy Scout stuff. And for the price that I got it, I mean, and I wanted to be able to look through it all. So I was so excited to get this huge lot of Boy Scout. I even have uniforms that date back to like the 40s. The whole uniforms.
Well, I came across one at an estate sale, and it was a bunch of old stuff books. It had the sash with all the pins. It had all kind of different stuff. It had like I guess what do you call them? With the hat, and it had the belt. It was all real vintage. I didn't pick it up. I didn't know if anybody liked that stuff.
Oh, there's big collectors for it, especially now because they can't call it Boy Scouts. So it's getting even more popular because now it's just called Scouts. Because
Oh, really?
they're not allowed to tell a girl and a boy that they're not allowed to be in something. So there's no more Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts. Now it's just Scouts.
Well, Girl Scouts, was that called brownies?
Well, that there was brownies and then Girl Scout. Brownies was like Cub Scouts. There was,
Okay.
brownies and Cub Scouts, and then Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, and then whatever the highest Boy Scout was, there was something comparable with the girls too, like the thing that was after. So now it's just called Scouts.
Didn't know that.
I said, so does Girl Scout cookies no longer say Girl Scouts on it? Does it just say Scouts? And I'm not sure if it does or not.
I don't know.
It's just happened last year. So I'm wondering this year if the Girl Scout cookies are going to say just Scout cookies.
Possibly so.
And if the Boy Scout like popcorn is just going to say scouting popcorn, I don't know. I just find that so stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think they're taking that stuff to extremes. I mean, it's been around since 1919, Boy Scouts has, and now it's no longer Boy Scouts. So yeah, so that stuff's gonna get a lot more collectible now. Now that there is no such thing.
Wow.
And sometimes if you find like especially if you find the right collector. I mean, there was this one guy, I had only had like maybe 6 or 7 things listed at the time, like 6 or 7 manuals or something. He came in and found one, and I was like, oh, thanks for your purchase. I'll get that shipped right out. just so you know, I have some other things that'll be listed. I know I only have, 6, I think it was, but I will have more listed shortly. And he literally went in and bought all of them.
Hmm.
And he's like, just let me know what you have. And
Start looking out for that then.
yeah, I mean, just look it up because, I mean, really, Google search, and it just depends on what's worth your time,
Right.
Like,
I mean, that's just usually it's not something I even look up. I kind of pass it by.
right.
I just saw this. This little thing right here is actually pretty rare. It's a Spider-Man chopper.
Oh, is that from the 90s?
2004.
Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense then. So I had one child that was born that would have been that age. I was thinking that was more from my older kid, but I'm now thinking that was from one of my middle sons. I was like, man, I bought that toy before.
There's none on eBay. And only
Dang.
one on Macari.
Dang. I wish I had all the stuff that I had bought my kids.
That on Macari selling for $20.
Wow.
I don't think I'm going to list it for that, but
Did you hear about Macari? I don't know if you were on when I was talking about it, but Kat, the nurse flipper, do you know who that is?
Yeah.
She just, if you sell Macari, you might want to watch her most recent video about Macari. And apparently this ain't just her like getting angry and like trying to demolish Macari, because apparently there's proof that you can find this out. But so I guess if last week she went to get on Macari and her whole account was gone. And she got a letter or an email that stated that she was selling. Now, mind you, she sold on there for 3 years. She has sold like, I think, $20,000 worth of merchandise on there. And she was like all positive feedback or something. And apparently they closed her whole store. They told her she was selling counterfeit items and that she couldn't get none of her money either, that they were confiscating the money that they had of hers. She was like, well, if you tell me which items, I'll gladly get you invoices. They wouldn't tell her which item was supposedly counterfeit. So she started sending them invoices she said she sent them like 20 something invoices and was like, how many more do you need? Because I have over 3,800 listings and I can't send you if you won't tell me what it is. They refused to even respond. They just said, we're going to continue. We're going to keep the status the same. You have not been able to prove to us that you have not sold counterfeit items. She's like, you're not telling me what it is. She called Better Business Bureau. Apparently there are a lot of cases of people where Macari has kept up thousands of dollars from people. And thankfully, she said she actually gets her money out every day or so, and that she didn't have any big sales. So she has less than 100, but it's still her money. They're refusing to give her money. And apparently Macari has been known for this and through the Better Business Bureau. And she's like, you can call and find out. But apparently they have been known, and it's been getting worse, where they're literally ripping people off and taking their money and closing their whole stores down and then not even responding to them. So I just wanted to tell you so that you're careful. If you sell on there, pull your money out every day. Don't leave your money.
I usually pull mine out pretty rapidly out of it.
Okay, because her video was crazy. Like, she was just more or less telling what exactly happened, because on her live, I mean, some people already knew that something had happened, but people knew her Macari was gone the other day. And she promised a video, but she said she gave them 3 days. She was like, I told them, hey, I have a pretty big voice on YouTube. Just tell me what is counterfeit and I won't do this video. All I want to do is clear my name and get my money. I don't even care if she was like, because at this point, they've deleted over 3,000 listings, which is hundreds of hours. She was like, I've spent hundreds of hours of my time. I'm never going to put them back up again. She was like, and they're telling me that my listings are just gone now. They permanently deleted my listings. I'm like, wow. But she was shocked when she said that she was supposed to be doing a commercial for them. Like, they had approached her to do a commercial. And she's like, I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. She's always been a big supporter of Macari. I mean, she's so upset. Like, she took videos down where she had like suggested people sign up for Macari, because she's like, I don't want new or resellers to find this and then say, well, you referred me, because it was an old video. She's She said she waited because she did not want to do it when she was super angry because she didn't want to say anything. But she thinks that it started because of someone maybe, she said she's had some problem of people kind of reporting her stuff because of, not liking her from YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And going on her stores and like reporting her for whether it be counterfeit or different things on different platforms. And she said it's happened before and she don't know if someone did that again. And then Macari just said, well, we're just going to rip her off too, or what happened. No
Wow.
warning though. Refused to tell her what's counterfeit. And that's the crazy part.
That is crazy.
Keeping her money. And yeah. Better Business Bureau says this is not an unknown thing. Yeah.
What I've been doing now is I started this about 100 listings ago, but like right now I'm listing on eBay, and then I'll just mirror that and put it on Macari. So I won't be if they do some stupid, I won't waste my time. I'll actually still have that information, but I will be watching out for that. That's crazy. Because right now my Macari site is selling 2 to 1 over eBay for me.
Wow.
See,
she said she was doing good on there too.
Right now I'm listing, when I started doing this mirror listing or this cross listing, it's Macari's outselling eBay right now for me.
Yeah, see, I'm just getting ready to sign up for List Perfectly. Ed, the reselling writer, keeps telling me like, oh, sign up through my app. And I really want, to help you so you can learn how to cross list. I was like, well, I can learn how. That's not the problem. I said, I was just always worried about getting overwhelmed and messing up a good thing because I'm doing so well, and I didn't want to add too many more. And he's like, yeah, but with List Perfectly, you can add all of them. You can add the big ones, And I was like, yeah, I don't know. But I was literally like, oh, well, maybe I'll try Macari because I've heard like the items I sell, the toys and the different things would do really well on Macari. And so that's the one I was going to sell to was Macari or Poshmark. Yeah.
Paul here says, oh, Rachel, this one beer.
Yeah.
Your own.
That's why. Yeah, that's funny.
Joker.
Oh, that's so funny.
I did not know that. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, because I was kind of bummed because I was like, I don't know if I should just take my chances because, I mean, obviously it happens less than it happens more often. But apparently at the Better Business Bureau is going, hey, this company has a real problem with hijacking people's money. I mean, that seems bad. Like if the Better Business Bureau is saying it, like, I don't know. Wow. I mean, because I was like, oh, well, it might have just been a fluke and I'll just try anyway. But then I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't try. Like, maybe I should just not get on there. But man, I heard it was such good profits, like for the type of things I sell.
Yeah, like for these toys, the toys are selling a lot quicker on Macari.
I bet that's what I was told.
And then like I found some stuff at the Amazon bins. I found some walkie-talkie, some two-way radios, some really nice ones that sold for like $65. And so I posted at the same time and they sold on Macari like within, I want to say about 6 hours they sold on Macari, and they didn't even have any watchers on eBay.
See, that's what I heard, man. So I'm just like, I kind of want to take a chance still and just maybe just go in it cautiously. Because I would think that if they took my money, I would have a leg to stand on to get it back. Even if I had to go after a legal course, I mean, you would think there's no real reason they could withhold your money as long as the items were delivered. And that's the thing. She said all of her items were delivered. They were all positive feedback. So it wasn't like they were saying, oh, we're holding your money because a customer said something was counterfeit. That never happened. They're saying that they found counterfeit listings, and then because they closed her store and she was selling on their platform, they're allowed to keep her money.
That's weird.
So I don't know if there's some kind of clause or some kind of something in the small print of Mercari that says, hey, if you don't abide by our rules, we're allowed to take your money?
I don't know
I don't
about
know.
that. You know, they're a stickler when it
I don't know
comes to
either.
rules, and they don't. I mean, I've had some.
But she said they won't even tell her.
Yeah, that's what's weird. That is strange. I mean, I've had some issues with
Yeah.
Mercari doing some dumb stuff, but I've had it with eBay as well. So, like, I've got an eBay sale right now, $200.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Go ahead. I was gonna say I've got a sale for $200, and the guy still hadn't paid for it, and it's been weeks. And so I've reached out to eBay, and they haven't even contacted me back.
yeah, I just had one. It wasn't that much. Mine was, I just finally canceled it on my, I just put buyer never paid. I think it was like, it was either 48 or 58.93 something, you know, it was less than $100, you know, but they sent the offer and I accepted it. And then it's just been sitting there in eBay layaway, as I call it. And I have sent message after message like, hey, and it was a Christmas item. So it's like, now what do you want me to do? Like, this happened 2 weeks ago when I could have still sold it. You know, I shouldn't say that because I've actually sold more Christmas than not since Christmas. It's weird, but regardless, the point being, eBay should have done something about it.
Yeah, see, and that's one thing about Mercari is that person wouldn't have had an option. They had to go ahead and pay for it. And then after I would send it, and then 3 days, I'm going to get paid for it anyway after they receive it, unless it's just totally damaged or something. But at least I'd have had the money going. Now I don't have anything.
Now does Mercari take the money from them if they, or is there like an offer type of thing on Mercari or no?
Yeah, they can make an offer, but I have to accept it, just like on eBay.
Right, but once you accept it, do they automatically have to pay right then?
Yes. Yeah, it's automatic.
That's what I mean. Like, you know, that's what I mean. Like on eBay, you know, they're allowed to wait up to 4 days, and then most of the time they can wait as long as they want, really.
The only thing is it automatically deducts from them, and then you ship it to them, and they have 3 days to say I had an issue or something. And it doesn't matter. Only 3 days. After 3 days, if they don't say anything, Mercari automatically closes it and pays you. Like I just had one today. It was $150 T-shirt. That guy never did any review anything, but Mercari just paid me the money today, and it's been 3 days.
Oh, because I thought, they had to review you. So don't they get a ding on their buyer account if they don't give you reviews?
It shows on there. It'll give you a 5-star rating from Mercari automatically. If they don't review you, you get a 5-star from Mercari. It will say Mercari. It'll say it has a little say on there. I have to look see what it says, but you 5-star of it.
Right.
But it goes on them. If you go look at their buyer rating, you'll see that the buyer didn't review. I forget what it says.
Right. Well, more or less meaning that you're going to be stuck waiting the 3 days because that buyer is not going to review you. So you might not want to sell to them, kind of thing.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the difference between them and eBay. And then because on eBay,
but I mean, 3 days ain't nothing.
Not compared to
as long as it's automatic payment. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's automatic payment after an offer is sent or they decide to buy it, and it's not just sitting there where you might forget, like I've had items that sat there, and I had one item that I didn't realize it was an iRig, which is it's a guitar interface thing that plugs into a guitar. Okay. So I had one of those, which was, you know, almost a $60 item just for that. And this was a couple months ago, but apparently it sat there for like a month and a half. I had no idea it wasn't listed. I had no clue, but apparently I had accepted an offer or sent an offer, one of the two. I don't know, because by that time I'd forgotten. And I do a lot of things on my phone. Well, I just happened to get on my eBay store to look at something, and I saw that there was, you know, a number one in a category that I've never looked in before. And I look and I'm like, why be darned? My iRig was sitting there, and the person, it was from like 2 months previous. And so it hadn't been listed. I got it relisted and it sold within days. So all because that guy didn't pay for his stuff. And I didn't, I mean, I seriously didn't even realize it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. I couldn't believe it. So now I always look. I'm always like, because I mean, sometimes I send out bulk, or, you know, I could send out, like I did the other day, I sent out like 42 offers, you know, they could accept it and I just don't realize it. And a couple days goes by, and next thing I know, it could sit there for 2 months like my iRig did. I got lucky. I mean, I knew that would sell. And sure enough, as soon as I relisted it, and I'm like, do something to that buyer. Like, eBay doesn't care. eBay does not care for sure. So that's the only reason I thought maybe to still try Macari, because like you said, they all have issues. I mean,
they all got issues. So I think, you know, just what I'm doing right now is like I'm entering in the stuff on eBay. So I'll get it set up, and then I'll pull up 2 screens up here. I'll have Macari on one tab, and I'll have eBay on the other. And I just copy the title, paste it in Macari, copy the description, paste it in Macari. And after that, Macari doesn't have the full questions like eBay does. It's very quick and simple.
yeah, nobody does.
Right. So you just go in and it's no time. You know, so I just
Also, you don't use list perfectly, but
No,
you only do Macari and eBay.
Right. I'm not doing any other right
See,
now.
I heard Poshmark now has all those different categories. Did you know that they're not just clothing? Like they now have toys and electronics, and
I've never used Poshmark.
I haven't either, but
I have an account with them, but I've never done anything. I've sold on Depop. I did some stuff there. I
just didn't know if you knew that they had expanded and they're no longer just a clothing place. Like now they're selling like dishes and kitchenware and everything. Like they're selling toys, and they have pretty much they're not every category, but they're starting to, and they plan to eventually have all the categories just like Macari and
Right.
eBay. But Poshmark still, you have to share it constantly unless you want to get a Posher, whatever that thing's called, that shares your closet for you. I was like, I don't have time to share my closet 15 times a day.
No.
Either buy it or don't. I mean, that would be like getting into my eBay and refreshing my listings all day long. I don't have time for that either. Once I list it, I forget and just move on.
That ain't gonna happen with me.
But I just didn't know if you had heard that they now have all the categories, you know.
I think I'd heard, I didn't know about categories, but I heard that people were selling more than just clothes on there.
Ephemera and everything. Like, I mean, I've heard so many more things have opened up on there. And I was like, well, I have no desire to get it just because it seems like a lot of work. But they say that a lot, like some people are just saying that they're getting a lot more sales through Poshmark than some of the other platforms now. But
Really?
they all have, yeah, but they do all have those, whatever. I think it's called Posher VA maybe, or something. It's called something where you just put it on your computer and it's like some kind of plug-in for your computer or attachment or something, and it automatically shares your closet so many times a day or something. I don't know. I mean, they're paying for it, obviously.
I've heard some people talk about it, how they have that.
Yeah, I don't have. I figure if I'm going to cross post, I'm going to pick another one that I don't have to babysit all day long, like Macari, or I'm not trusting Facebook Marketplace really.
We haven't had much sales on there. We've listed some stuff and I haven't sold much.
Do you have shipping?
I'm just talking about even local, bigger items for local.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't done. I had a store at one time, but I never really pursued it. But we used to list bigger items in the area, and they did pretty good. I've sold some, video games. I've sold some furniture, some electronics. But right now I've got some stuff listed we haven't had any bites on.
Now, see, I used to sell local before they offered shipping, and I had so much more luck before Facebook was a shipping platform.
That's what yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And now I have the ability to ship. I'm allowed. Like, they gave me like they don't, I guess you have to earn the right to ship or whatever. But if you had your account for a long time, they automatically gave it to you or whatever. And I've always had the same Facebook account. And yeah, so I tried to put a few things, like I said, just for local, because I don't trust the shipping thing, because I've known like 4 or 5 people that's gotten scammed, and Facebook has no kind of customer service yet. I mean, they don't have anything set up. And so it's just kind of like a crapshoot. You're just kind of like, you're mailing it to them and you're just hoping that they don't decide to say, I want a refund, because you're not going to get your money, that kind of thing.
Right.
And, yeah, it's just been crazy because people are having issues with it. And I'm like, I can't even sell local. I'm not going to ship on there. So I definitely don't want to cross list to that platform, because I just don't feel like it'll be worth my time. And Poshmark seems like it's too much work. So maybe I don't need a list perfectly if you're saying it's that easy to if I just want to do one other platform.
I was looking at it, to see whether I wanted to do that too, because I heard a lot of people using it. But to me, that's why I've been trying. I said, how much time is it taking me just to cross post to Mercari based on paying a monthly subscription, doing that way, because I'm only doing 2 platforms.
Right.
I really haven't, I may eventually, if I went to like 3 or 4 platforms, yeah, I could see where List Perfectly would definitely be worth my investment for my time. But the amount of time after I get the initial listing done in eBay doesn't take, it's very quick to swap it over into Mercari.
Yeah, because you still have to do the initial one unless you hire another company to do your listings, unless you get like Hammock, where you just send the pictures in. But I figure once I do the pictures, I mean, it's nothing to just list it. And then once you have it listed, if all you're doing is sharing to one other platform, you're right. I mean, it can't be that hard. Because with List Perfectly, you have to go in and you either have to list it on eBay first, or you have to list it into List Perfectly, and then you can share it to all your platforms.
Did you read the comment down here? It says, I've been on eBay since 1999 when we took checks and money orders. Think about that. No PayPal or management payments. It was the Wild West.
That's so funny. He's like the 4th or 5th person that said that, like, just in the last couple of days that's been talking about. Yenzer Picker, he started when they had to do money orders and checks.
Wow.
Yeah. And Commonwealth, he was on there when they did it. There was several people. He also said many people hate eBay so much they pay more money on Posh and Mercari for many items. Yeah, I heard that they're more expensive than eBay. But I heard you can also price up. Now, do you price up on Mercari, or do you keep it the same price?
I keep it the same price. I usually do, like, let's just say I list something for $15.99 on eBay. I'll list it for $15 on Mercari. They don't allow you to do anything but even.
Oh. Now, how's their shipping there?
The shipping, you don't have as many options as you have with eBay, but they have basically some kind of deals with the different shippers, so you get a little discount on them. You can, of course, always ship yourself and go through Pirate Ship if you want to, or any other way you want to ship it, or you use their prepaid labels and you just enter in basically you won't enter it in. Same thing you're doing with the eBay, and just choose which one you want to do. Now, usually they're not going to pick the lowest one right off the bat, especially if you go over a pound or two. You have to go in and really look at your options. And like right now, if I'm shipping something like up to 5 pounds, they have a UPS option that's $7.84. Now you go over here on eBay, and I don't see that option.
Our
Now,
cheapest is like,
well, some people, know more about that side of it than I do because I'm so used to Mercari basically doing it for me. I'm having to learn about the shipping and different options in eBay. But for $7.84 for £5, I don't know if anything on eBay right now is doing that.
Yeah, no. Now I
may be wrong.
Now I know Poshmark, they say the shipping is easiest. That a lot of people say if you're starting out and you don't know shipping, to go to Poshmark, because for them they get charged a flat rate. If you sent a postcard or if you sent a 5-pound dumbbell, it would cost them the exact same amount of money, $7.99. You're allowed to ship in any box. So you could grab a large flat rate box and you're allowed to put the Poshmark label on it. And on the label it says, this is a Poshmark customer and they are permitted to use any and all USPS boxes, including flat rate, regional, or priority box. And apparently, as long as you keep everything under 5 pounds on there, you don't get charged the shipping because the customer has to pay the $7.99. But if you go over 5 pounds, then you have to pay a overage fee for listing something over 5 pounds.
So yeah, Queen of Hearts just said shipping is great on Poshmark for heavy items, especially.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
Michael said eBay makes no sense in shipping. They're such a big company, and these little ones, Mercari, Posh, get such a better rate. True.
Yeah. It's because eBay doesn't care. They're not in it for I don't know. They're in it for themselves because I don't think they care. Because we either have to take a hit on the shipping, which I'm not going to do, or we take a chance of losing our sale because we have to charge so much in shipping. When somewhere like Posh, I don't want to charge $8 to ship a shirt that weighed 1.1, 1 pound, 1 ounce, where, it's going to be cheaper everywhere. I don't know. I find that aggravating too. Yeah, Queen of Hearts, I know that you're allowed to use any and all boxes from Poshmark. Okay, $4 for an extra pound if it goes over 5 pounds. That's crazy. Yeah, but there's a lot of sharing that you have to do unless you have, what is that called? Queen of Hearts. Sorry, I don't know your name. Oh, well, unless it's Chanel. I guess that could be it.
Probably so.
I didn't know either name, the Michael Whelan or Queen of Hearts Chanel. Both, neither one names that I remember seeing in my chats, actually. If it is your first time and you've stumbled upon us, this is not Rachel Strickland. This is Bama picking and grinning. Rachel Strickland was with us earlier, and Bama came in. We're both listing, so he jumped on.
Oh, is her name on somewhere?
On the actual title of the video.
Oh,
it just said listing with Rachel. It said come list with me and Rachel, or the thumbnail.
Paul said that. Oh, okay, that makes
sense.
The
thumbnail was me and Rachel. That's what it was.
I was like, why is Paul saying that? But I got it now.
We have chatted before, and you said, "Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. You know what? You have too common of a name. That's why. I'm so sorry. There's too many Michaels and Mikes. I will remember. I am so sorry. See, now I will not forget you because I'm going to go, oh my gosh, that's Michael Whelan, and I have spoke to him before, and I'm not going to forget him.
He called you out.
and now I won't forget him.
No, you won't forget it now, will you?
I won't. See, I'm glad you called me out. Now I won't forget. I'm sorry. Now I know Queen of Hearts. I don't know that name. I'm 100% sure because I'm Q, and I would remember another Q, and her picture is a Q. I'm positive of that.
I've seen her. Seen her around before, I believe.
I haven't. Not unless she was from maybe she was here with Rachel's channel, but I don't remember. Okay, my name is Chanel. I found you from, Giovanni. but I have been here a few times. I don't pay someone to do sharing. Anytime I go in and check to see if I have sold anything, I share my closet. Okay. I was just trying to figure out, not necessarily if you did, but the name of that thing that everybody keeps talking about that they're using that I guess like runs all the time and it can share their closet. Is that called Posher VA, or is that something completely else? I don't know what that is. We're just wondering because neither one of us are poshers, so.
No.
Wheels. See, I do know you. I do remember that. I 100% know who Wheels is. And that's what most people call me in chat since there's 100 mics. Yes, you're Wheels. I 100% remember you. See, it's just remembering which Michael you are is really tough because, like I said, there's a lot of Michaels and Pauls and Johns. There's a ton of all of those. I call him Bama most of the time, even though he's John. I know his name, but I call him Bama.
Yeah, a lot of people just call me Bama, but whatever.
There's just tons of. It's not that I don't remember your name. It's just there's so many Johns that when I'm talking, like if everybody else is talking, we'll call you Bama because that way we know which one we're talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. Was in the chat when I was on Tay's chat. See, I didn't get to see the chat when I was on Tay's chat, except for the one time because I was having issues. That night was the night that I tripped over, and I don't know. I had some issues when I was going on his, so I didn't actually get to see much of the chat. So I do apologize. I thank you for being here and subscribing. If you've subscribed, I appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed to Bama over here, he's Bama Picking and Grinning. He can drop his link. I know it's only a couple of you, but go over there and give him a subscription. Great channel, y'all. He's got a great family, and it's just a different take on it. It's not the same thing you're going to see on everybody else's channel.
So you're in the UK, Michael?
Oh yeah, that's why. You're part of my UK people. Why are you still up?
So he's in the UK.
Yeah, see, I've been really gotten in with a lot of the UK resellers. It's so neat over there.
Wow. So I have where I went to school and where I grew up used to be called British Honduras. So we had a lot of influence from the British. We still had the Queen on our currency.
He's in Philly. Oh, the UK news. Okay. Wheels.
Oh.
Okay, I gotcha. He meant by the.
Then my story doesn't matter anymore. I don't know anything other than Philly. I don't know other than the cheesesteak, buddy.
Well, in UK, I'm telling you, on Saturday nights, Night's Life, KNIGHTS, Night's Life Rich, he does a Saturday night live, and every night or every Saturday. Now the good thing is on our time, it's only like 5 or 5:30 or 6. You know what I mean? Because he does it at night over there, and they're 5 hours ahead of us. So you don't end up in a really late live, but if unless you want to, but he has guests on, and they don't make it real formal, and it's kind of something that you can either join in or you can do in the background. It's one of those lives where you can choose to just have something to listen to, and they're fun. They're great, a great group of people, John. I highly recommend checking out Night's Life. They have several people in that group that everyone really, even all the subscribers, they've came over, they've subbed to my channel, they actually watch my content, they come to my lives, they interact with my channel, not just like once. I'm talking, they're really dedicated, and they're amazing, like the subs are. And then the channels themselves are just super nice and inviting, and they're just like pick-me-ups, like, hey, let's help them. Like, let's get them on the right, the right channel. Guys, get over there. I know you haven't subbed to them or her. She's from the US, and it's kind of started from there. And I have just had a blast. I've had a blast getting to know them, and I've already been a guest on 2 of their channels, and you know, an interview on one of the bigger channels that are over there, JBL, and then Night's Life's got over 1,000, and JBL Reselling's got a few thousand at least. But yeah, great group of people over in the UK. I love it.
People own 4 miles of beachfront in Belize. Really? Where do you know what part of Belize that is? Just curious, Michael.
What is it called now? Venezuela and the ABC Islands. Oh, I love Belize. That's like on my bucket list of somewhere I want to go is Belize.
It's a great country. That's where I grew up, and then
Oh,
we're gonna be
really?
stopping. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I had no idea. That is like literally one of my bucket lists. Like I've been out of the country many times. I've actually owned a house in Israel for years and used to live over there 8 weeks a year. I've been to Switzerland and Amsterdam, and I've always wanted to go to Belize. Always.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place, beautiful country, great people. It's a country you can feel safe in. You know, it's the only English speaking country in Central America. They do have a thick accent and speak a form of Creole, a broken up English with mixture of Spanish and different old English language. So they use terms like picnic, which derives
like
from
Louisiana.
Louisiana is more of a French Creole.
Oh, okay.
And so their Creole is more with English. It's an English slang, basically. So everybody can really speak English, other than the refugees who come in from like the different countries like El Salvador and places, but they speak Spanish. But it's a pretty safe place. So we're gonna head over there. Next month, we're stopping in for a day from our cruise, and I've got some of my old friends meeting up with them and showing Amanda around where I grew up.
Now, did you just live there, or were you guys there for a reason?
My parents were missionaries.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I know I've met somebody else that had temporarily lived. I mean, they lived there, but then they went back several times because they were missionaries as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was kind of wondering.
Yep. But we lived there full time. I went to school in the public school systems. So that's what I was going to tell. If he was from the UK, our school system was under the British school system. So we didn't have grades. We had standards and forms in our school system. So and I think that's what a lot of the British schooling is like. So I was going to say I had something in common with what they do over in the UK.
Yeah, well, Night's Life's definitely UK, and all them people are definitely UK. Just not Wales. Yeah, so how many years were you there then?
10.
From what age?
5 to 15.
Oh, well, cool. So at least ages that you remember it then. That's awesome. Instead of like birth to 10, you know?
No, it's so really all of my schooling up until we moved back to America in 92, 93, 93. So I came here as a junior in high school. So
and you started kindergarten there, or whatever the equivalent was.
The equivalent of, basically.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That was a shell shock, huh?
Yeah. In the beginning, it was a rough transition, but over time, it's not an Old Dominion. This is actually a baseball team. My son played travel baseball, and this is the O-Dogs. It's a local team. It's just a comfortable hat. It's one of my most comfortable hats. So I wear it all the time.
Do you remember what this guy's name is from Pirates of the Caribbean?
I don't remember his name.
All right, I'll Google Lindsay. I forget too.
Now, if Amanda was here, she could tell you. That's one of her favorite movies.
Yeah, if there was anybody here, they would be able to tell me too, because My husband actually looks like Jack Sparrow, and everybody
Really?
literally calls him Jack Sparrow. It's pretty funny. He's got the hair. Well, he doesn't have the dreads though. He's got curls though. He's got like the really long, springy curls. So from a distance, and he always wears a bandana like Jack Sparrow, and he's short. And I don't know. He's always been called Jack Sparrow ever since that movie. I mean, I don't think he looks a whole lot like him now that he's gotten older, but he did more so. Now he's got put on some little bit of weight, and but it's always been a family favorite. Like the kids used to love watching it because they thought that it was their dad and stuff like that. So, so they used to watch it like all the time when they were
Like I said, I
really
was
little.
getting
Well,
worried
my
there.
oldest ones were little.
It's not an Alabama hat. I've got plenty of them though, but
Hey, he's from Alabama,
straight up.
obviously. Well, not from. He's in Alabama.
Well,
There we go.
I
can't believe you lived in
actually
Belize and I didn't know that. Like that is literally
see,
my number one bucket list. Now that I've been to, like I said, I've been many places and I feel blessed, but Belize and Hawaii and Alaska. That's where I want to go.
I've never been to Hawaii or Alaska. I would like to go to both of those as well.
Yeah. But Belize is top on my list. It was top on my list above everything else since I don't even remember what got me. I think I did a project on Belize. Like, no lie, I think it was 5th grade. Could have been a little later, but I think it was 5th grade. We got to pick a place and we had to do we ended up having to make a almost like a poster, but we had other projects that went with it. It was like a whole quarter long and we had to pick a place and there was different things we had to do. And I remember I had to go and copy, pictures out of books, back before the internet. And we had to research it and I had to draw the actual country or wherever you picked, and then add pictures of food and pictures of whatever. And I don't remember what did it, and I truly want to say 5th grade. It was definitely not later than 7th grade, but I really think it was 5th grade. And I just remember becoming obsessed with Belize, and I've always said it through my whole life. I'm like, if I ever could go anywhere, which I have had the opportunity to go anywhere, but I was married to my ex-husband when I was able to travel the world. And unfortunately, and fortunately, our international travels really were based around getting to go spend time with his family, which were in Israel, and we bought a house over there and such. So I didn't get to do a whole lot of international travel unless it was on my way to Israel or back. And that's how I got to go to Switzerland and Amsterdam was, getting to take a couple extra days. And he never was interested in Belize, my ex-husband. So.
Well, I tell you, Israel is on my list.
Oh, I've been all over.
Amanda,
my house was in Haifa.
Okay. I don't know where that is.
It's beautiful. But I'll tell you my favorite place in all of Israel. And if you ever get to go to Israel, I'm sure you want to go to where Jesus walked and all that, I'm sure. But Tiberia, where the Sea of Galilee.
Oh, yeah.
And it's called Tiberia. It is the most beautiful place, and I've been all over. I've been all over the safe parts that I could go. So there's a few Palestinian type areas that I obviously didn't go to. One being American and 2 being Jewish, you didn't go there. But any of the safe, friendlier American safe areas, I've been pretty much all over the country. But Tiberia is so odd, though. I will tell you, it looks just like Hawaii. Now, I've never been to Hawaii, but obviously I've seen pictures and whatever. Tiberia over there is just like Hawaii. Even sells Hawaiian shirts, and it has a boardwalk, and it's a very small area, but it's where the Sea of Galilee is. I have been in the Sea of Galilee. I have been in the Mediterranean Sea, the Dead Sea, I just went blank. Anyway, I've been to all the amazing places, and the Wailing Wall, of course, in Jerusalem. Probably the most unsafe place tourists go, and they don't realize how unsafe they are. But I, of course, was there all the time when I I went several times every year during the 8
Somebody
weeks.
said that guy's name was Davy Jones. That's right.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's my best friend. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. That's absolutely correct.
See, I didn't know you were here. I would have known you would have been able to answer that. Thank you. I wasn't gonna bug you with it because I know you're not feeling good. He said he's bad sick, so I literally just got his message right before we were talking about. Messages came through saying he was bad sick, so I am so
I took my
sorry.
outlaws, okay, in-laws, to Hawaii for 2 weeks. I like your sense of humor, bro.
That's funny. Yeah, I would love Belize and Hawaii, and I don't know.
Well,
That's just where I'd
Belize
want to be.
it's a unique country. It is a tropical country, so you have a lot of jungle.
Hmm.
It is right at the tip of the Yucatan Peninsula there, Mexico. So squeezed in between Mexico and Guatemala. And the inland, which is only about 88 miles long, 88 mile long, is mostly, like I said, mostly tropical jungle. They do have some mountains with some called Pine Mountain. A lot of Mayan ruins, and the islands are what a lot of the tourist pictures you see of Belize are of the
Right.
islands. And so those, I've been to the islands one time in 10 years. We just couldn't afford to go out there. It was just more tourists, and they have the second largest living coral reef in the world. So a lot of good snorkeling. They have a thing called the Blue Hole, and it's out in the middle of the ocean. It's like a huge sinkhole, and it's one of the top diving destinations for divers. It's some great fishing.
I did know that. Well, I mean, I knew it from research, not from knowing, obviously.
But I grew up climbing Maya ruins and stuff, like huge Mayan ruins and things like that.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's just like Israel. Like, man, I couldn't even begin to tell you some of the cool, like other than like Tiberia to Sea of Galilee. I mean, obviously, you know the Sea of Galilee, so therefore, but just everything about it over there. But I will tell you, it's the hottest place, period. It gets some upwards of 140 degrees from noon to 2 o'clock. Everything shuts down every day from noon to 2. You have to go in air conditioning because it's so hot there. Now, it's always hot there during the day, but it's not like humid, so it's not so bad. But if you're in Siberia from noon to 2, it is hot and you can't breathe. Like literally the shops close down and everything. Everything shuts down from noon to 2. It's crazy.
Well, in Belize they do the same thing. All the
Oh,
stores
okay.
shut down for like a couple hours during the lunchtime.
Yeah.
And we just call it siesta time, but it's the hottest part of the day and stuff, so they shut down.
Yeah, a couple places in Israel do it, but Tiberia definitely 100% does it because of how hot it is.
But yeah, there's certain parts of the day up until I want to say around 3 o'clock that every store is shut down. So they'll shut down in the afternoon and then open back up for the evening.
Yep, that's the way it is. But it's so, I mean, everything's so, like everybody over there, like in Israel, you go to the markets every morning. So there's a bread market, you go and get your vegetable and fruit, you go get your meat, you get everything for the day. And if you're Jewish, you get it for the weekend, obviously, or if you're in a predominantly Jewish area, you'll actually want to shop because everything shuts down from Friday night to Saturday night, and you have to be able to shop for Friday and Saturday on Friday. But other than that, everybody shops daily. Now there are grocery stores, but to get like they do have canned goods, but people use it so rarely. It's like they get a few canned goods in case like they get a code orange, which is like terrorist warnings or whatever. They make sure like if something bad happens, they would have canned good, but their canned goods are so far between, I don't even know if I've ever used a canned good while I was there. But it's so awesome because you walk down the street every morning. People get up to go to the markets just to see, what they're going to get for the day. So you pretty much plan your dinner based on what meat is available that day, whether you're going to go to the fish market and see what got caught, or which Haifa is right on the Mediterranean Sea. And that's where my house was. And I had to walk down I didn't have to walk, but I chose to walk down this big hill. And I liked going to the lower markets. There was upper markets and lower markets. Now for certain items, I did the upper markets, like my desserts, baked goods, I should say, even my breads, and sometimes my vegetable and fruit. But I liked going to the lower markets for meat and for specialty items, because the lower market, it was right on my house was on the top of a huge hill. And I'd walk down there, and it was considered more like the downtown where people would barter more. And the upper markets were more the straight-laced businesses. Everything was marked with a price, whatever, you know what I mean? So I loved market time. That was like, I miss that morning. I would love to just be able to walk down the street in the morning and go to the market every morning and pick out what I was going to eat that day. Like, I don't know why. It means I think it's really cool. It's like that everywhere in Israel, though. Like, I mean, there's restaurants.
Michael can attest to it. Siesta time. That's exactly right. Everything's shut down.
Yeah, and I use Google Lens. I just asked. Hey, Land Shark Bicker, how are you? Just been sitting here listening away. I really have been listening.
Just chilling.
Been listening. Yep. Listening and chit-chatting so that I will keep so I would have kept listening and not have given up a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I'm going to sit here and list anyway, so I either going to go listen to somebody else talk about it, or you're like, come on in. I was like, I might as well just talk to somebody and do it.
Right. I mean, I don't know. It just makes me feel like I have more drive to keep going if I'm already doing something else too,
Right.
And trust me, nobody in my house ever wants me to be talking about listing or what I'm listing, or I mean, I'm not saying I have to sit here and talk about listing. I mean, come on, we've talked about Belize and Israel, but we can also stop and go, oh, hey, I'm listing this and I only paid $2 for this. And my house, nobody gives a crap. They don't care. I say that and they're like, cool. And that's about all the reaction I get. You tell another reseller that and they're like, oh, nice flip. They get excited. They get excited with you. Or like earlier when I was like, oh, I'm going to list vintage Boy Scout patches. And Rachel's like, what? You got vintage Boy Scout patches? What kind you got? Like.
Oh, I meant to tell Rachel, I don't know if she's seen at Target. They have come out. She's a huge Lego fan. But they came out with a Lego, like a whole line of clothing.
Uh-huh.
So shirts, sweaters, pullovers, book bags. So Target has it out. I mean, they're just really neat. I saw it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I saw it last week. No, this week.
I haven't been to Target though, and I don't know. I don't even know. I think there's a Target around me, but
I go figure hunting. I always go look for toys.
Gotcha.
So I go into Target and look and see if they got He-Man stuff and wrestling stuff and pop figures.
See, I'm more of a would you do it for a collection though? Right? That's what you're talking about, is for your collection.
Yeah, that's the stuff I spend my flipping money on, is collecting items. So now sometimes their toy will come out that's brand new, worth flipping. Like I found a Ninja Turtles NECA figure at
I'm
Walmart.
still here.
At a Walmart, I bought it for $39 and flipped it for $89 the same day. So there's certain ones,
Wow.
yeah, you can pick up and flip because the way they release them, sometimes they release in a certain part of the country and the other part of the country won't get them for months.
Oh,
And so
yeah.
the demand is there. So if you find them when they first come out, you can go ahead and take them and put them on there.
It's
And,
kind of like the same thing with some sneakers. They come out
correct.
in different regions because I know
Right.
I flip limited edition where Nike that they only release like maybe 100 pair in each, maybe 100 pair overall, or they might do like 100 pair and then a couple months later 100 pair somewhere else. Those kind of Nikes, I flip those. So kind of the same thing with toys. I didn't even think about that. I do toys, but I normally look for, vintage or just while I'm out picking whatever I happen to find. I love toys, but somehow I've been getting known for toys, and it was just because of one lot that I bought. I bought a huge lot of 90s on-card figures, and so I've been selling them all summer and to a lot of other resellers as well, but man, now everybody knows me and I don't mind. I love toys and I love vintage toys, but that's what like everybody seems to know me for vintage toys. And I was like, what's funny is my true passion is like, well, of course, music items, but ephemera, patches, pins, those kind of things. I love those. I mean, I if I didn't have to make money, and I say that not because stuff isn't worth money, but it just takes a long time to do. I wish I had more time for ephemera. Ephemera is my favorite by far. I love to look through it. I love to research it. I love to sell it. But I don't have the time to dedicate to just selling ephemera because it takes so long to do the research on it. And sometimes you got to sit on the stuff,
Right.
But that's what I wish people knew me for because I'm excellent at ephemera. So that's what I told Rachel is I'm going on Whatnot. And my first auction's the 3rd for figures. And my first one. Oh yeah, I got to. I guess you weren't in there. I feel really guilty, and I've been kind of. I'm going to say it. I've been shunned in a couple circles now. And I was not bragging in any way. I am so not a braggy person. Like my best friend, I don't know if he's even listening because he's sick right now. I am the least braggy person you'll ever meet. If anything, I'm hard on myself and I put myself down. I don't brag about myself at all. But that's how I guess people have literally gotten so upset about not getting approved for Whatnot that I feel like several, and then it's not just me that feels like it, other people have witnessed it. So I'm not going crazy and just saying like, I'm not saying it to just be saying it. It's really happening. But I literally filled out an application and sent one picture and they didn't make me they literally approved me in a week. They looked at my Instagram, my YouTube, my Instagram, my eBay, and my one picture in my application. And what made me mad was I actually did prepare a video. I dug out all of my figures. I did a whole video on it. I did all the work. They just didn't ask me for it. So when I got approved, previously I had said, oh, I'm going to apply for Whatnot today, in a chat. Well, I got approved like less than 7 days later. I was like, oh my gosh, I got my approval. I go on the 28th for my onboard meeting. Since that day, I've literally been pushed out of like 2 different circles and like badly. And I'm like, just so you all know, like I feel so guilty. Like I'm not even celebrating. Like anybody else who's gotten accepted is like celebrating their first. I don't even want to mention it in chats anymore because I got accepted so quickly. People are like, I was like, I'm not the only one. They're like, yeah, but all the other ones that are getting accepted in a week are huge channels, which they are true. People like NC Flipper and Cincinnati Picker, and I'm sure Rachel will get accepted right away, and Harry Tornado's applying, and so he's going to get accepted immediately. I can't tell them why they accepted me immediately. That's not my decision.
Yeah, it seems like that the approval process is different for everybody. It's kind of like COVID. It affects people
Yeah.
different. So, I mean,
I just felt bad because I was like, I should be able to celebrate getting on Whatnot because that's a big achievement. Because honestly, it's not easy to get on. And I want to celebrate and be like, hey, my first auction is January 3rd. But I feel like the only place I can say it is on my channel because now the couple groups of people, they don't even talk to me when I come in their chats. And we used to all talk. And now they talk around me like I'm not there. And I'm like, are you guys serious? Like, it's Whatnot. It's just an auction site. Like, why is everybody acting like this toward me? It's not my fault. You know, and I got the, oh, it's because of the way you look. And I'm like, I'm
what?
so sick. Oh, yeah, I've gotten that a lot. I've gotten that about how my channel's grown too. The only reason my channel grew was because of my looks. And that, you know, that more or less, I don't deserve anything that I get from working hard. It's all because of my looks. And so I've gotten it again with Whatnot. Like, oh, you just got accepted because of your looks. And I'm like, you're so stupid. Like,
Oh,
it made me mad. It really did.
there. That's dumb. And I've been saying this for the last
It's
few days on here.
hurtful.
I say it for a long time, but you have to learn to celebrate the accomplishments of others. Come on.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know,
I get super happy for everybody else. Like, I am always pushing everybody's channel. I always get so excited. Like, when someone gets accepted for Whatnot, I'm like, when's your first auction? I can't wait to go. I'll just be in the chat supporting you. I don't understand why I don't receive the same, I don't know, like I do from some people. I won't say nobody, obviously. But I don't understand. And like, I've been brought to tears sometimes. Like, I truly am excited for people in this community. I celebrate people's achievements.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let that get you, girl. Don't worry about that. I'm not sure who it is. I really don't care to know who it is. But, you know, no matter here or there, you do you. You know, we celebrate you. There are people who appreciate you. That's all that
Well,
matters.
that's what I said.
You,
There are people who are willing to celebrate me. And I it's not about I want a pat on the back because I'm not that kind of person either. I just feel like I should be allowed to celebrate my
yeah, but you
accomplishment.
should be able to be proud of your accomplishment without any kind of repercussion. Come on.
Right.
You should
And I
you
shouldn't
should
be told that it's only because of my looks. That's not fair.
no, it's not fair.
That's insulting. That's insulting.
I don't disagree with you.
You know,
I mean, I get it because of my looks all the time, but you know, I
yeah,
understand.
you know, it's insulting. Yeah, I don't know. I do. I find that like a slap in the face. Like, being told that since I started YouTube, I've been told that just about different things. Like, oh, well, if I look like you, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I look like me. What am I supposed to do? Wake up in the morning and not look like
No,
myself? Like,
I've just never had anybody say anything dumb to me like that so
boy, I
far.
have. It's awful.
I haven't. But I
Some of the
mean,
emails I get, I mean, you not only just say it to me, but some of the emails I get, you would be blown away with some of the stuff that has been said to me. Last week, after giving away over 40 things during the holiday season to subscribers, to other channels, to the community, I mean, I literally gave away at least 40 prizes out of my own inventory, out of my pocket. I shipped these items unless I gave them away, you know, in person, but most of them went to people on YouTube. If you would have read these emails, I mean, I read them to my best friend and he just had his mouth open the whole time. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you have been giving. I was called greedy because I won a prize one night. I won this shirt one night. I won the Cha-Ching King shirt. Okay. And I was ripped apart in 2 different emails saying I was a greedy person. I gave away stupid prizes. Now, mind you, they were all worth good money that came out of my eBay store. That was money I could have made. Plus, I paid to ship it to them. And it was people probably who didn't win anything. But, you know, I was just going on people's channels to get subscribers, which was so not true. Most of the time, people were going, hey, you want to come on my channel and give something away? And I'd be like, sure, no problem. Or they would have a giveaway and say, hey, if anybody else wants to hop on, if they're feeling in the giving mood. And I would always hop on and give away 2 or 3 prizes. Plus, I did it on my own channel. I was literally told that I should go kill myself. I wasn't worth the air I breathed. No lie.
Sorry.
I was like, you all are crazy. Like, what is wrong with people? Like, I'm truly a good-hearted person, John. I truly am. Like, if people take me wrong or something, because I don't know what else I can do to prove to people. I'm not trying to prove anything, but I'm like, I'm me, guys. Like, I'm not the monster that everybody makes me out to be, but I've gotten some pretty nasty those messages. I've gotten messages about me using my looks. I've gotten, I mean, just stupid stuff. I don't know. Apparently I'm supposed to wake up and look like somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to roll out of bed and go, oh, I got to make sure I don't look like me today because YouTube's going to accuse me of using my looks. I mean, like, that's just so stupid.
Whatever.
So stupid.
Yep. Dumb.
So, you know, I had to decide to just not let these people bother me and just focus on the good people that I have, you know, learned to accept into my family, my YouTube family. And if people want to push me away because I achieved something and that I was happy about it, then I don't need to be around those people anymore because I want to celebrate. I want to be happy and celebrate from my hard work. I don't want to be sad and play high school games, you know.
Exactly. And you shouldn't have to. And you know, those type of people, they don't, you know, don't surround yourself with that.
Nope, I'm not no more. That's why I'm just not.
I've learned to celebrate goodbyes. And I call them farewell parties.
Yep.
And there are certain people in your life that will rob you of even the joy you have of waking up in the morning. And it's not that you hate people. It's you know, I don't hate anybody, but there's certain people that you just have to say, I love you from a distance. And I don't think that's hate. I don't think that's wrong. It's that for your own mental capacity and to live a good life, you have to say from a distance, if you need me, I'm here, but I just can't be around that nonsense.
Yeah, I've done that with my own family, like my real family. Like I had to do that with my actual family. See, I did a video, a random act of kindness video, and people were blown away because there was a special guest, and that special guest was my mother. Well, there's certain people who know the whole story, and I'm not going to go into it, but I hadn't seen her in years, and to say I was quite shocked to have my mom there, and whether I was happy or not or whatever, but you know, I made the best of the situation. I smiled and I was, you know, hey, here's my mom and she's going to go along with me today. And people were like messaging me like, oh my God, your mom. I thought, and I was like, you know what? I was going to take it for the day. And who knows when the next time I'll even speak to my mom. But today I had my mom, and today I turned it into a good day because I chose to turn that into a good day, you know? And, but for the most part, I mean, I've literally walked away from the majority of my family due to negativity. I'm surely not going to keep chasing around people on YouTube trying to, you know, I have tried, and I've tried multiple times to show people, you know, I'm a good-hearted person and I just would like to, you know, have the family that everybody has made and, you know, be a part of the community. But I'm not going to chase these people around anymore. It's not, if I'm writing my own family off, I'm surely not going to chase around strangers and beg them to be my friend. You know, that's just not going to happen.
No, you know, you don't have to.
It's not worth it.
I'm on here not because I need something. I just want to be able to share and give things to other people, you know, hopefully bring a smile to people's face, encourage them. And sometimes people don't like that, and that's okay. I said this earlier in another chat. I'm not for everybody. Our channel won't be for everybody, and that's okay.
Yep.
But there are people that do enjoy it that we can encourage, and that's who I focus on.
I love your channel. Like I told everybody earlier, like Bama's channel isn't like just a regular reseller channel. It's a family channel. You're known for your family time. You're showing people that you can be a part-time reseller, earn a little extra money for what you're wanting to do without taking away from, you know, family money. You chose to find a creative way to support your your collections, and to turn it into family fun. And that's awesome. That's awesome. You know, and that's also why I like it's also why I like the geocaching we were talking about earlier. It's a family thing that doesn't cost a thing, but it you work together as a team, and it's super fun. So
You know, oh, excuse me.
let's see.
I didn't even start. I guess the channel when we started it was for more just to document what I was doing with the kids, going out and buying, and we were finding some neat stuff. And I was like, well, let's show people what we're finding. I didn't intend it to honestly be a family channel, but it turned out to be, I guess, what people started calling us, a family channel. And really all we are is we're just showing you the life we live every day. And we love each other. We love spending time with each other. We're not perfect, but you know, if that encourages other people to get out and spend time with their family, so be it. Then that's what we're here for.
Right.
You know?
And you're showing that, you know, a family can be involved even if you're doing it for a full-time job or even a part-time job versus for you know, a hobby type thing. You're showing people that, hey, don't just leave your family at home while you're working your butt off. You can take your family and enjoy the sourcing part of it, even if you can't enjoy like the work part of it, you know. And I include my granddaughter and everything, you know. I try to include other ones, but they don't want nothing to do with it. And I love the time. She does everything with me. She has learned to ship, and she weighs things, and she takes pictures for me, and it's just so much fun. And we got that documented, you know, like she does all that stuff with me, and I love that. Like that's something that me and her will have. And what a cool experience to have with your grandma, you know. They're like, you know, she's gonna be like me and my meanie one day. You know, we had a YouTube channel together. You know, when I'm not here, I hope that, you know, YouTube is still here so that my granddaughter can, you know, look back. And I don't know, I just think it's a really cool experience for that matter. I want to answer Bob. It's you don't have to have all those areas on Whatnot, but it does help you get accepted. And you're absolutely right. The bigger the presence, the more people you're going to bring to Whatnot, and you will get accepted a lot faster. But you can still get accepted and not have a huge channel or have any channel, as long as you can prove that you have consistent inventory and good inventory, and that you can prove that you can lure a crowd in by your inventory. So it's just a little harder to prove is all. And yes, Wheels, you're absolutely right. I have realized that lately more than anything.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. My mother always said the word just hands things to pretty girls. She was ugly about that. It's a harsh bitterness that still exists. Absolutely. And I hate when people say that. I have absolutely worked my fingers to the bone my entire life. I came from nothing. Everything I have to work my butt off for. I have never been handed anything in life, whether I've needed it or not needed it. I've never, ever been handed anything in my life. You know, I'm working my butt off now. My car broke down 5 months ago. After paying $5,000, I had my whole engine redone. It lasted a month. They did something wrong and my head blew. I have now been working, but I still got other bills to pay. So it's not like I just don't have that to go. And I don't know. I guess I could work it out, but I'm not going to go and put myself further in debt. So therefore, I'm working my butt off to make the money to get another vehicle. I've been without a vehicle for 5 months. Why? Because I have to work for everything I have, because I don't just take care of me and I don't share that with the world, but there's a lot going on. I support a lot of people, you know, whether it be my children or my grandchildren, but I have to support others. And plus I still give. And therefore, you know, people don't know the situation, and, you know, they may see like, oh, well, oh, you look pretty, so you must have everything. And it's like, no, I work really hard and I go without so that I can help others in my life that, that that I don't share, you know? And so it's really insulting for people to say that when they don't know what I'm going through.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not out there telling them everything that's going on, you know? And that does, it just stinks wheels. I agree.
Well, you don't give them too much energy.
No, you know, I was really upset and I was going to give it up all. And I thought, you know what? I'm not going to give up these fun memories I'm making with my granddaughter and my kids. And I'm enjoying it for the most part, other than the nonsense. And I feel like I'm going to just work harder, and I have lots of big plans, and I want to help people. And that's why I'm doing it as well. And I'm not, you know, I was going to give it all. I mean, it was a couple weeks there where I was taking everything and I just couldn't believe it the last couple weeks. And you know what? I decided a couple of days ago, I said, all right, I'm going to pick myself back up. I always have. I've survived bullies in the past. And even though I'm a grown woman, bullies still exist. And that's all they are. They're bullies. And I'm not going to let them steal. I tell my kids not to let bullies steal their happiness. I'd be daggone, I'm not going to let them steal mine either. I'm going to celebrate with people who care. So
Yeah. It's, you know,
that's what I'm going to do, John. I'm going to put a smile back on my face.
Sometimes it's easier said than done, you know, but you often have to sit back and listen to even what you're telling others. You know what's right, but sometimes it's hard to do it, especially when your emotions are involved. But you know, the energy that you're releasing on these people and what they say, to me, that's them actually robbing you of your time. They're robbing you of your effort. They're robbing you of your emotions. And if we're not careful, we empower them to do that, to hold us hostage to these things. We give them power over us. So, you know, I've learned just to let go. That's why I said I learned to have farewell parties. Bless you. See you. I'm here to live life, man. It's too short. Life is too short to get caught up in drama.
I'm still here. I'm sorry.
I thought you froze. It's like,
I did. I don't know why it was trying to swap me to my neighbor's Wi-Fi. Like all of a sudden my Wi-Fi started like doing this weird thing, and then I looked at it and it was trying to connect me to my neighbor's Wi-Fi.
oh, sorry, Babbles. Did I get the troll before you? That's the first one I've ever done, so I'm sorry.
Good job. That's funny.
Yeah, Rachel, exactly. It's used to I let it really affect me when either somebody was saying something about me, my family, or done something to hurt us. But I've learned to, saying goodbye doesn't always mean you have to live in sorrow with it. You can actually have a farewell party, and it's not that you hate them; it's that you just release them from your life. They go be and do them, and you go and do you.
Yeah, I decided that. Like I said, it took me a while, and it's been a rough few weeks. But you know what? There's somebody in this chat right now that picked me back up more than she knows, and it really just made me put a smile back on my face and realize there are people who don't think those negative things about me, and there are people that are willing to celebrate my accomplishments just as I am theirs.
Absolutely.
And I still want to celebrate the accomplishments of those who have not been kind to me. I will still congratulate them and celebrate in their accomplishments, but I will not be offended when they don't return, because I am going to keep this smile on my face. I'm tired of the tears. I am ready to just be happy that I'm alive and moving on.
Yeah. Like I said, don't even give them the time of day.
I'm not now. I promise you. I mark my words. I was in a bad space, and someone reminded me that they don't deserve they don't deserve to steal my happiness.
They don't. That's absolutely right. They have no power over you other than the power you give them.
Yep.
They don't.
Yep.
So you take that power back. You take that joy back.
Yep.
And let them do them. If that's their life to where they get off, I say get off, just a lack of better word.
Yeah, I got you. You're fine.
But if they find value in devaluing other people, that just shows how insecure, how insignificant they feel about their own self, to be honest with you. If you feel you have to do that to feel better, come on, man. Like you said, that's going back to being a child. We go back and we say, man, they have a terrible self-image if they have to tear somebody else down to feel better.
100%. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I gave it. Come on. If I'm not going to let my own biological family tear me down and, steal my happy, I am never, ever going to let these strangers, these, awful strangers who want to take it away from me. No way. No one gets to take it from me anymore at all. Nobody. So I am good. I'm done with the tears. I'm done with the sorrow, and I am just ready to bust my butt, work harder, and be excited for what the new year is bringing for me. And it's going to bring it because I'm working so hard, not for any other reason. Truly,
What I try to encourage people is I've heard you talk about the Lord. So
yes.
What does God say about you? And then they repeat, well, I'm beautifully, wonderfully made. He's got a plan and purpose for my life. And I said, well, do you believe what he said about you, or do you believe what people say about you? And you have to come, where's your trust in what people have labeled you or what God created you? And we often give people more faith than we do what God's word says. You know what I'm saying? And if
You're
he said
absolutely right.
even in my flaws, even in my issues, even in the things that are going on in my life, he still defines who I am. Not what I've done, not what people have labeled me, but he defines who I am. And I'm going to strive to allow him to create in me what he sees in me.
100%. I just said this to Rachel, that, after getting picked back up, I decided I'm going to know that God knows who I am. God appreciates me. God loves me, and God knows what I do and how I do it. And you know what? My grandkids and my kids do too. And that's enough for me. And if I can make some friends along the way, I'd love it. I would love to, make a group of friends, coworkers, whatever, like someone that shares my passion for the same things that I have. That would be awesome.
Right.
But if not one person wants to have anything to do with me, you know what? That's okay, because I'm still going to smile and I'm still going to work hard for my goals. It would just be nice. But
I guarantee you that scenario will never happen. There will always be somebody.
Right.
Come on. There's always going to be somebody. You're never going to have everybody. I mean, we may feel like it at the moment,
right.
But sometimes we feel like it, and we even are blinded to the people who do support us.
Yeah.
Because we're so focused on the people who don't.
That's what was happening to me. And it was such a small group of people, but it was the group of people that I had grown attached to was the problem. 2 groups of people, actually. And, I didn't realize it, but I was like, to me, that was everybody, because those were the people I thought I had the connection with, when in reality, not at all. Because when I finally achieved something and it wasn't their celebration, they had nothing for me, and like going out and finding the UK reseller community. Those people are amazing. And I've just enjoyed their positivity and their acceptance. And, I'm sure they have bad ones as well, but the group that I found over there, I'm telling you, they're just so supportive, and they're amazing people. And I would have blocked them out 2 weeks ago because I just believed that everybody on YouTube hated me for whatever reason. And it was just because the 2 little small, handfuls of people. That's all it is. And really, it's not even all of them. It's, 2 or 3 from one group and 2 or 3 from another group, But nope, they don't get my happy. Because what would I do today? I sat here and decided to have time to list and socialize and, get my work done. And
look, you had Rachel on, and then after she left, I came on.
I got Bama. Come on, yeah. And I got stuff listed. Come on.
If you saw my last video, I talked about 5 resellers. There was a whole list. I wanted to pick a lot more, but I said, I'll be the biggest cheerleader. You bring your pom-poms and I'll bring mine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what we have to do. I'm here to cheer people on, and I don't care. I don't wish anybody failure in it. Even if I don't like their personality, even if I don't agree with their point of view on everything, so what? It doesn't mean I don't want them to succeed.
Right. I just found out if someone doesn't like me or I don't like them, just walk away. Or like, Will said earlier, just leave the channel. You don't got to be on their channel. Change to a different channel. There's plenty of channels, you know. They can turn my channel. They don't got to be here, you know.
No, but people love to troll.
Yeah, they surely do. Surely do. That is for sure. Yeah, Perlini said it great. People from YouTube think they're entitled. Not all, but yes, there is a lot of entitlement that goes on around here for sure. Oh, yeah, you agreed to. Yeah, 100%.
100%. And not just YouTube. It's in any community that you go to, you're going to have it because, you know, I mean, that's just the nature of man.
Yeah, yeah. It's just, I think things were just going so well that I guess I got blocked into, oh, well, you know, I'm included and it feels great to be included. And, you know, I'm celebrating everybody's wins and I'm there supporting people and helping people and doing, even sending, you know, even giving to people, even behind the scenes, you know, or helping them out with things, with problems or whatever. And I guess that's where my false sense of belonging was, because, you know, it's a harsh reality when you're the one that's supposed to be receiving the congratulations or, you know, whatever, even the help or whatever the case may be, and you realize that you're just left standing by yourself, and the same people that, you know, were all about you when you were, you know, doing something for them, they're looking at you, you know, like, what do you want from me? You know, and that's okay. I'd rather find out, you know, I don't want to waste time with people like that. So.
And it is a waste of time.
Yeah. Yes, Perlini, you've always been there. Shit, I taught my kids, you may not agree, but you don't disrespect. Absolutely.
Correct. That's a good one. That's right.
Yep. You just walk away. I mean, you don't have to be nasty to somebody. You don't have to like them. You don't even have to.
No,
you can agree. Yeah, you can even be one of those people that just think that you're entitled and that person don't deserve nothing. But you know what? Then just walk away. Don't be so rude to people and nasty to people, you know? Whether it's right or wrong, just treat people like with respect.
Exactly.
Surely beats the alternative. But like I said, ain't nobody gonna take that away from me no more. Nope, nope, nope. New year, new me. Not gonna let anybody take that away from me ever again. My happy is here to stay. There's gonna be bad days, of course. Everybody has bad days, but my happy is here to stay, John. You've heard me say it. I'm gonna stick with it.
And I'll hold you to it then.
Absolutely. You just remind me. My happy is here to stay.
I will. I'll hold you to it.
Because I am determined to keep my happy. I deserve it.
Well, yes, you do.
I do. I think everybody deserves happiness that, you know.
Ooh. Man, I got so much stuff.
I know, me too. I could list 50 things a day for the next,
and the
I don't
thing
even
is,
know how long.
It's just
little stuff.
Like they're talking about death piles. I have my only death pile I have 2 containers. That's it.
Oh, but you have lots of little stuff in there.
But a lot of toys.
Yeah.
A lot of small toys, and you never know. It's like this. Like, here's a bag out of that right there.
And you want to search them because some of those are worth really good money, and you might overlook them.
One.
Yeah.
Because in that bag I just showed you, just in that bag are some. These are vintage, early 90s Ninja Turtle villains.
Yeah.
So you're talking about each one of these are worth anywhere between, it depends on the rarity of them.
Yeah, those are nice.
10, some up to $20 a piece.
I'll tell you something, because you're always looking at those bags. I'll tell you something you might overlook. I don't know, you could already know this, but just as a lookout, if you ever find aquanauts, do you know what aquanauts are?
I've heard.
Do yourself a favor. Google aquanauts. Look at what they are. Because if you find aquanaut stuff while you're out looking at thrift stores for toys, We're not talking $10. Good money. And it was like almost like a little kids show. Like little kids. You want to look up Aquanauts because you're going to find them out there and you wouldn't think they were anything because they're not action figures. They're like little characters for like a little kids show. But there's also like play sets and everything. But even the characters, you want to know what Aquanauts are. Everybody, I'm telling you, look for Aquanauts. They are a bolo big time. And they've been a bolo for a long time.
Let me show you one that really got me today. So I'm going through lists and stuff, and I looked this guy up right here.
Robert says your shirt is rocking it.
This little guy right here. How much do you think this little guy is worth?
$30.
Last sold comp on him, which is a while. He's very rare. $40.
You're gonna say like, oh, I thought you were gonna save him more than that. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I do toys, so it doesn't surprise me.
So
what is he?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
He looks.
I didn't know who he was. He is Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force Go Chiro.
Oh yeah, not what I thought.
So he is. It's a part of.
Oh, so he's a. Oh, so he's like a anime.
Yeah, he's a cartoon character.
Yeah, but from anime probably. That's probably why
my kids watch that. Yeah, he's about a $50 figure. If he was new in the box with all accessories, yeah, probably he would be up there, even higher than that. But loose, just like he was, the last sold comp was $40 for him.
Yeah, he kind of looks anime. Yeah, a lot of them anime characters are worth that kind of money, and he kind of looks like it.
I looked on eBay. I looked on Mercari. You can't find them anywhere.
That's awesome.
I listed him for $59.99.
I don't blame you.
$55.99.
Oh, look, Perlini says love Octonauts. Yeah, see, Octonauts. I'm telling you that it's a hidden bolo that resellers don't. A lot of resellers won't do like those kind of toys. They do, the known Ninja Turtles and GI Joes and those kind of things. They would never look twice at a little kid's toy like Aquanauts, but they have been a bolo for like since they went off the air, really. But they are huge because they're still on. Like kids really love them, and they go for some of them incredible amounts of money, depending on which ones you find. And then if you find any of the play sets, you've hit a lick. And most resellers would walk past them every single time, which is great. I don't want every reseller to find them, but I'm telling you because I know you're a toy guy and you would never think to look at them. But since you're looking in the bag anyway, I'm telling you, if you come across these, heck, you might have some, just not realize it. You definitely want to know what Aquanauts look like. They're like little, when you look at them, you're going to be like, are you serious? And I'm very serious. Aquanauts are great. And especially the play sets. Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen these or not. If I have, I haven't really looked and paid attention to them.
Yep. You wouldn't because see, they don't look like much. And they're little kids and they're for little kids. And so a lot of people don't realize it.
I've seen that penguin before.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep. And some are worth more than others, but they're all worth good money. I mean, some are worth more than others. They're all worth money. And I'm telling you, some of the play sets are like, they just look like, they almost look like they're missing pieces sometimes. And sometimes they're really not. They have like the fold up, like even Marvel hat, like the little, they have a handle on the top and they fold up like those kind of play sets.
Mm-hmm.
They have this blue one that has like, they almost look like if you're in a submarine, the windows to the submarine when it's
submarine right here.
Okay, yeah. If you find that play set, even in any condition, well, I mean not smashed, but not even with the parts, just the actual play set itself. I'm telling you, Aquanauts, they sell hands down every single time you put them up. They have great sell through.
I'm gonna start looking for that because I've never seen it.
Well, that's why I said you might have seen them and you just didn't realize, or they could be in those bags. And I don't want you to go, oh, well, this is just a baby toy, kind of toss it aside and lose out on money because you didn't know what it was. That's why I mainly said it.
I just showed you is full old toys. I bought the whole container $20.
Wow.
That one figure's $50.
Wow. Yeah.
It's worth going piece by piece. Find
And
it
then Will
out.
says there's a lot of games that I buy just to resell the pieces. Yeah. There are a lot of games it's cheaper to, I mean, it's better to sell the pieces than the whole game because of the shipping aspect of it. Absolutely.
I'll show you something to look out for too. So these are pocket monsters.
Oh, the before Pokemon.
No, yeah, these little things right here.
Oh no, not what I thought. Because Pocket Monsters was the name of Pokemon before it
That's
was named Pokemon.
But these are just little bitty monster guys.
Oh.
And some of them can be worth big money. Some of them aren't. But this one right here is probably worth about $15.
Which is big money for a little tiny character like that.
Right.
I mean,
so this little bag right here, just of 4 or 5 characters, you're talking about $40.
Wow.
And then these right here, the muscle guys, they're always good. You're talking $4 or $5 a piece, but you're selling $4 or $5 a piece, and they're this size.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's so easy. Exactly.
And so I found all of these, so all of that, and all of these inside of that $20
Wow.
container.
That's just like those little I don't know what they're called. They were from the 90s and they looked like I always called them little thugs, but I don't know what they really were called. They're about this big and they were dressed in like streetwear. So they might have had like hats on backwards and baggy pants, or they could have had like beanie hats on, but they're almost made like those. So they're just hard characters. They're no more than 2-3 inches tall. Like I'm thinking 2 inches tall. And they were called like little essays, or I don't remember what they were called, man. I'm gonna have to think about it. But they almost looked like just like those kind of like throwaway things. They look like something that would have been in a birthday bag or something, but they're not. And they actually sell
mini Cabbage Patch.
Oh, I found some of those.
Yeah.
I wonder where mine is. I found some. I love Cabbage Patch too, but I'm gonna probably end up selling them. But I got lucky. I haven't sold them yet. I found them in July, and I have them up on a shelf right now. But I actually came across another bag of mine, and I forgot I had 4 more. But
This
I
one's
found
got
some.
a tail like a cat.
Oh, so it's a Cabbage Patch cousin.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't find any of those ones. Did you have one in there with hair too?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I've never seen one like
me
that
neither.
with hair.
Mine, me neither. The ones now see, when I was a little kid, I probably had them because I remember having those as a little girl, like the the little Cabbage minis. I'm sure I probably had some that was hair, and I probably had the cousins, but I just don't remember.
Also,
but
it has the
seeing them in the wild, oh yeah, they pinch.
Yeah,
I had some like that. I remember having some like that. Not necessarily with the hair. I don't vividly remember whether they had regular hair or not, but I do remember the pinching ones. That's crazy. So yeah, I found probably about 13, maybe not that many, maybe 9. I don't remember.
This is the same. It looks like it's the same thing, but you see they got different
They're
things in their hands.
twins.
And yeah, they got different
Those are the
hair.
twins. No, that's the boy and the girl. Those are twins. You got a set. I guarantee you, if you look those up, that's the twins.
Huh.
There were certain ones that were twins, from Cabbage Patch and Cabbage Patch Cousins. Those are the Cabbage Patch Cousins, and I would be shocked if those aren't twins.
Huh.
Yep.
Like so that, I don't know what they're worth. I've never looked them up.
Yep. So if you go to sell those, make sure you look those up as a Google search them together to see if those are the twins, because they may be. I love those. I think they're so cool. Like, I had never found them in the wild, and like I said, I found a handful of them. And I love them. So they're on a shelf, and I don't know. They're not hurting nothing. Like I said, I have so much inventory to get listed. It's not like I need something to list. Maybe one day if I need something to list, but probably not. I just think they're really cool because I had them as a kid, and so, but those are really cool. I bet you those are the twins.
And like I say, they're probably not going to be big money, but you think about even if they sell for both of them are $10, $15. Come on. How much is that going to cost to ship? Nothing.
Speaking of my amazing child that I was talking about earlier, look at that.
Yeah, look at there.
My amazing boy. I was talking about you on my live earlier.
Yes.
Are you staying here? Oh, okay.
My dad moved into his new house tonight, and I ain't got nowhere to sleep.
Where's that at?
Price Hill.
Oh.
Literally, a couple streets up from RO Street.
So you'd have to drive all the way to Price Hill?
It's only 20 minutes away, but
I'm still live.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, Bubba.
It's only 20 minutes away, but no, he has to come to the old house in the morning. So
Okay.
I'm not driving there, but I'm just drive back here in the morning.
No, you're fine. I love you. Obvious, it was nice seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep well, baby. Is Pam Pam sleeping?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, they just got back from band
I was
practice.
on phone swipe. She was like, "Oh, Dad just put up." I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's the baby." She wasn't even waiting to walk in the door.
Sorry.
No.
That was a surprise. That was a surprise.
That's
My
a
baby
good surprise.
Yeah, he got off work and he said he was gonna spend the night because he didn't want to drive. He worked really late, so he's like, I'm just gonna stay the night. And I was like, oh, that'll work.
Michael said he's got 15,000 sports cards to list. Oof. Good luck to you, buddy.
Oh, look, Wheels also said he knows what I'm talking about the little essay guys. There's some of those that are actually really sought after. He says, I have a ton of those, but can't remember the name. They're from the gumball machine. Yeah, but they actually sold them in stores as well, in like little 5-packs of those.
Yeah.
Are you saying the names are dubs? Is that what you're saying, Perlini? Homies. Yeah, homies, little homies. That's what they were called. They're called little homies. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Little homies.
So I've listed, let's see, I've drafted 16 things today. And,
awesome.
So this is out of a $20. But let's go ahead. I'll calculate.
And you barely even touched it.
I'm telling you,
it's crazy ridiculous. Part. I know. John, you know why I'm starting these live listings? I'm just going to be honest. One, I do like to motivate other people because, I think everybody needs motivation. But boy, I mean, I have been motivating myself and I've been doing great for a long time now. That's why I've not done as much on YouTube as I have, just because I busted butt trying to get my listings up. I am telling you what, it is no exaggeration when I tell you, when I got sick earlier in the year, I had auction lots come in and I was unable to work for a few months. I couldn't do anything, not even list. And people were like, why can't you list? I'm like, I physically can't get out of bed or I'm in the hospital. Like, I'm not making excuses. I physically couldn't work. And it started there. And then when I was able to get back at it, I would list a few things from that and then I would go and get new stuff because it was still in the, I started being able to get back out right about the end of the yard sale season. So I didn't, I wanted to go to the 127 sale and then I ended up getting a bunch of stuff from there, 4 days of sourcing. So I listed what I pulled so many things out and I listed them and the rest went in my death pile. And then it just kind of grew. And now I've really just been sourcing from my death pile. And I mean, when I say death pile, I have amazing items. Like, it's not like I have a bunch of crap. I mean, I have really great stuff that I forgot I even had. And I've been finding like, oh my gosh, why didn't I list this yet? Like, mad at myself because I forgot how great items that I had in there. I mean, just really great items.
So those 16 items, remember it came from a $20. You saw how much I still got left. So this is potential just on the 16 that I listed today.
Wow. That's great.
Not too bad for toys.
Well, I'll tell you, the Disney Infinities that I'm listing, most of them are worth anywhere from $8 to $15. And I paid $3 for a box of about, I think there's about 40 to 50 of them in there. And I paid $3 for the entire box. Then I got a bonus box thrown in that has 5 of the things that you put the characters on, like the portals things,
Yeah.
and 5 different system, the games for 5 different systems, and each system had 2 different games. So I have 2 games for 5 different systems, plus the portals, and I have like a couple of the limited edition, I don't know, like not limited edition, special edition portals, and then some regular portals, plus 40 to 50 of the figures. Some of them still have brand new, I mean, still has the card on them. They're not worth a fortune. I paid $3 for all of that.
Yeah, but see, when you got invested $3, come on.
It's insane.
Even if you have, how many did you say there were?
40 to 50 characters.
So let's just say you get $5, average $5 for them.
Yeah.
You had $3 into it. You know? I've had some luck with the Disney Infinity stuff, you know, sell them for like lots of maybe 2 or 3. Now there's certain ones that are more valuable than others.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Baymax,
Yeah.
he sold by himself. I sold him separate. And there's certain ones, like the later ones that they made. So you look at the history of how they made them, because they had the 2.0, 3.0.
Mm-hmm.
But the last ones that they made, they limited how much they were making of them. And it starts to get actually into some pretty good money on those, because not a lot of people bought them, or they didn't collect them. So my kids collected them. We bought them for Christmas. So everyone that came out, we've got them, but they're for them, their collection.
Right.
And then Eli's got, so Skylanders, he's got, oh my God. I sold a bunch of Skylanders anyway, but he has almost every freaking Skylander you could think of.
Now, some of those are really worth some good money. There's a couple hidden secret ones on those that
there are big money.
Are worth some good money. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's
and
some
I mean,
in the
I knew when I bought these Disney Infinities, I wasn't planning on getting rich off of one. I was planning on, hey, I'm going to get all of this stuff for $3. That's it. And even if I sold one character, I'm making all my money back. Now I'm making, if I sell them all, I'll make a couple $100 on $3. And that's if there's no good ones and I, bundle stuff up. I mean, I can maximize it, whatever. Crazy profits. How would I pass that up? I'm not passing that up,
No, some people call it the bread and butter stuff. It's just the little stuff that you just.
I don't mind little stuff at all. Now I'll tell you, I'm looking at an item right now. I'm not going to say what it is because I have a video coming out on it, and it is coming out this week because it's part of my challenge, but this is by far crazy. So actually, yeah, I don't know who's in here. Or I would. Oh, hey, Warcraft, how are you doing? Said, hey, Bama.
That's right. What's up?
Just getting off for Saturday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just sitting here. We were listening and just talking. That's all. Thanks for stopping in, saying hi. But I am looking at an item that I paid. Okay, so I'll tell you, there was a lot of 5 items. I paid $105 for this lot of 5 items. So we're going to say $21 a piece for each item is how I'm going to do it. I have one that will be listed by tomorrow or tonight. I actually have pictures of it. And it is going to bring right around $250 to $300 for that item. That's not the big one. I'm looking at one right here that has consistently sold in worse condition than mine for almost $600.
Wow.
Mine's in amazing condition. You would know that it's worth something, but people would most likely not realize it's worth that much. People might guess, oh, well, it's probably worth like $50. It's outdated. When you see, I'll make sure to tell you to check it out when it comes out. It's going to be my challenge video that's coming out this week. That's doing my update, showing everything else I've gotten with my challenge money. And I'm telling you, most people would be like, oh, that's outdated. Nobody would pay that, until I show them the consistent sales comps where There's more sold than, well, it's about equal. Right now, there's probably like 2 listed. One's for parts only. One is in much worse condition than mine. And mine is tested, working, and cosmetically in great shape. And I'm telling you, this is probably one of the best lots I've ever bought in my entire life. For the 5 items that I got, hands down, crazy that I got it for as cheap as I got it. And I was like, I'm just waiting for someone to be like, you had to have paid more, because you know what? I bought it from somebody else within the community. So there ain't no bull crapping on this one. You know, I don't got to prove myself, but I'm just saying, like, hands down, I feel giddy almost. Just if you don't see it, like, I feel giddy talking about how amazing.
You can hear it in your tone.
Oh man, I couldn't believe. I mean, I knew that I had stuff good. I knew it because I know my stuff, especially what I bought. But I didn't know that this model was worth quite that much. And I didn't realize it's probably going to sell for how much it is. It'll probably sell. Now it's going to be a bear to ship, but I will gladly ship it for that much profit.
Yeah, blame me.
Almost $600 profit. I don't care if it takes me all day to pack it. I'll pack it. I don't care. I can't wait to get that sold and just be like, look what's sold. I'm going to be so excited. I mean, it's going to be so exciting to be like, flip $21 into this. I mean, I have bigger sales sometimes, but like, I've never gotten that grail that I've gotten to be like, paid $3 and flipped it for $600. I mean, that's just not something that happens to me or to most people, you know. That's just for me, that's probably a once in a lifetime thing. I mean, I don't get lucky and find pencils that are worth, you know, $100 for a old pencil and eraser. I'm just not that lucky. Or I probably just used the pencil and ended up tossing it and not realizing it was worth that much, you know.
I'll tell you, we had a pretty successful week last week at the bins, at the Amazon bins. We went in there and I found a Samsung phone, a newer phone. It's worth almost $400. Picked it up for $8.
Awesome. Was it so it was a restock day? Were you
it was a restock day.
First in line, Christmas.
We were there's probably about 15 people in front of us, and it was just in an Amazon box, just a little black Amazon box. People were just passing it by, and so I picked it up, opened it up, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And it was just sitting there. I mean, I'll show you. Hold on.
That's really cool. Yeah, if I could just turn this death file wheels into cash, like without all the work, it'd be great. But you know, then I'd be out all the fun of all this. Yeah, my death file, I kind of moved my inventory out of my living space wheels. But yeah, then it kind of has moved back in with new deliveries. So I've got to get it back into my inventory space for sure.
So that's the phone there.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Where's my new phone at?
Yeah, similar. This is the Samsung.
Oh, yeah. Here's my Samsung.
But for $8.
Wow. Yeah, that's probably like the Samsung A or something. A20 something. Yeah, my best friend had the one that popped in and told me, Davy Jones, he has that phone.
Yeah, but that
it's
was
a nice phone. Wow. Yeah, he paid a lot more than that for it. I promise you that. He definitely paid a lot more than $8. That's cool. Does anyone in the chat or you know who this guy is?
I don't know his name.
Does anybody in the chat?
It's going to be off that animation.
I didn't know if it was just. It kind of looks like Star Wars, like that new Clone Wars or something.
Yeah, it's off the animation of Star Wars.
Oh, it is from Star Wars. Okay, I was gonna say it kind of looks like
I'm
Star
almost
Wars.
positive it is.
Oh wait, did I get the bottom of it?
It's either Star Wars or it's gonna. What does it say at the bottom? It's either gonna be Marvel.
No, it says Marvel. Yeah, it says Marvel.
Marvel.
So it might be from what is that one with Groot and Rocket? The Marvel that has Groot and Rocket. Dang it. I love that. I love Groot and Rocket though. I love Groot. I don't know why. I know all he says is I am Groot, but I don't know. I like his character.
Did you put it up there? Did you find it?
No.
Put it up there again.
If not, I was gonna say I can Google search it. Guardians,
do it
yeah,
right
that's
now.
what I was wondering.
'Cause I'm
Yeah,
interested. Put it up there. I want to do it because I want to know who he is too.
did you get it? Oh, Perlini said Mandalorian. No, I was thinking of Guardians of the Galaxy. That's what I was thinking.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Mandalorian is Baby Yoda, which is another one of my favorites. I know it seems like I have a lot of favorites, but I really don't. I'm actually very selective, but it just seems like it. I love Alf and Gizmo and Baby Yoda and Raggedy Ann's and Oscar the Grouch. I really like kind of any grumpy character.
It's Zeb. I don't know how you pronounce the last name.
Hold on. How do you spell it?
Zeb Aurelios. It says Disney Infinity 3.0, so it's a newer one. But it says it's Star Wars.
Oh, this one says, oh, wait. You know what? It doesn't say Marvel. I'm sorry. I must not have taken, I accidentally deleted the bottom picture because that one that I was looking at, I just realized is the bottom of Thor. So yeah, it is Star Wars, I'm sure. I just, I moved it over from a different,
So that's him right there.
I was trying to see how to spell that. O-R-E. Okay. Is that Aurelios?
Aurelios.
You know what? I don't know why I even have him on here. I meant to do a Star Wars lot of these because a lot of the Star Wars ones ain't worth anything.
Right. There's a couple
that
are.
Yeah, I was going to look them all up, but then now see, like, that's just like some of the Marvel that aren't worth very much. I actually got in that lot. I forgot one other thing that came in that $3 lot was a brand new Marvel case for the Disney Infinity characters. It's like a soft-sided zip-up case that has like compartments in it. And I thought I was going to just lot that up with like any of the Marvels that are only worth like $5 or something. I was going to make a lot with those, with some of the chip ones, you know, the ones that look like chips that ain't really worth much at all. You know what I'm talking about? The little like disc.
Little discs.
Right. So what I was going to do is take some of the Marvel that aren't worth anything, some of the Marvel disc, plus that little holder, and one of the just regular portal things, lot all that stuff up and just sell it as a Marvel lot. So and then I was gonna lot a Star Wars up, like for any of the Star Wars that aren't worth anything.
Do you have any of the clear worlds that call them
I do.
toy boxes?
I do.
So you can.
I have Marvel and Star Wars.
Some of those are worth money. You have to look those up.
Okay.
And you might lot them up with, like, they have different Star Wars ones. You can lot them up with Star Wars. But
yeah, and I also have some that aren't with either. They're almost like, I guess they don't really go with a character, and that's what someone told me, because I was like, well, what do these go to? They don't even say like a character, and they're like, no, they're not characters. I guess they gave you
just a different world that the characters can go in.
Right.
So
I got like 2 of those as well.
Those sell. You can sell those separately. Some of those sell better than the characters themselves.
That's what I heard.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to call it a night.
Yep, I need to. I know I won't, but I'm gonna try. I know me though. I have a few more that I had put aside for tonight that I want to get listed, and then I'll go to bed.
I think there's an estate sale tomorrow.
See, I'm trying to be so good and just source for my death pile, but boy, when I come across things, but see, I'm sourcing for this challenge because I said if something's too good to be give up, then I'm going to source for my challenge, from my freedom challenge. So, man, if I wouldn't have been sourcing, I would have passed up this phenomenal deal of a lifetime if I wouldn't have been out there and sourced this. So, I still go out and look. I've just been a lot pickier. And for the most part, I'm only sourcing for my challenge. So I have a set price because I can only spend whatever I've made in my challenge. So I was up to $128 before I invested it all back in again. And it only cost me $105 for the massive deal. And then I was able to still get some smaller, easier flips with the other, $23. And they've all sold already. Plus, I sold everything from week 2. So I'm doing pretty good on my challenge there.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get the video out.
I gotta find this estate sale before I go to bed because I need to figure out what time I'll wake up.
Oh, goodness. Some of those you got to get up at like 4 in the morning.
No, not me.
Oh, you don't have estate sales like that. Here in Cincinnati, I have so much competition. Like, if I want to get any of the really, like, I'm competing with Cincinnati Picker, Shad Juice, Pro Picker, plus all the unknown pickers that I don't even know about. But I'm competing with some of the biggest names on YouTube, which they're there to try to find the really good deals just so they can make a good video. I have to compete just so I can find the good deals so I can actually make a profit and live.
Old Patrick Murphy's in here.
Oh, Patrick came back. Hey,
Yeah, this
Patrick.
one starts at 9, so I get to sleep in pretty good. It don't start till 9 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
This
Yeah.
says this house is full of high-end, well-kept items, beautiful colonial furnishing, lots of blue and white porcelain, vintage clothing. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Home decor, china, Wedgwood, Adams, Lennox, large collection of Waterford and Lennox Christmas items. Some will be half price. Lots of jewelry, lamps, Auburn memorabilia. You can keep that. Great artwork, wonderful linens, vintage electronics, and some outdoor. Sounds like everything I want to look for.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Christmas items are good, especially if they're going to give them to you at a good price. They still sell. They sell all year. And if you get them listed right now, I'm telling you, I've made more Christmas sales in the past since Christmas Day than I did a week before, the whole week and a half, 2 weeks before Christmas. I mean,
Really?
Christmas stuff. Yeah, I've sold Department 56 villages and ornaments and knickknacks and I mean, people are just buying it in full price. I mean, I haven't even had offers sent. Like, people are just still buying Christmas stuff right now. If you would buy Christmas stuff and get it listed immediately, I don't even think you'd have to sit on all of it. But heck, I mean, for the right price, it'd be worth it either way. But yeah, I've been selling it. I'm not the only one because I heard other people talking about it too. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for vintage clothes, though.
Oh yeah, I would like to find a good place to get, because that's one thing that I think, even with all the resellers in Cincinnati and surrounding areas, I would say the one consistency we all say is we really have a hard time finding vintage clothing.
I'll show you one I just picked up. Here's a cool one. Hold on.
Patrick's my buddy. We just been sitting here listing still, that's all. I know everybody keeps popping in and back out, and we keep saying we're going to get off here, and then I just keep staying. So
it's an Aerosmith.
oh wow, single stitch. Wow, double-sided hit. That's an actual concert tee, isn't it?
Yep. So I don't know. Let's see if I can get it over here. 1987. Let's see here. 1989.
Oh, 9. I thought that was 7's tour. That's awesome.
Yep.
I picked up a single stitch that I was excited about, but not that good. Not as good as that one, that's for sure. And mine's new old stock, still got tags on it and everything.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a Winston. Now, I will say it's an embroidered. It's actually pretty cool, even though it's a Winston shirt. And it will actually bring pretty good money, actually. But I got to see if I can. So yes, see Bobbles Blings and Needful Things says I'm selling my expensive sterling Christmas ornaments full price right now, better than the past 2 months. Yeah, I agree. So here's the back. Now this looks small, but this is almost like the half shirt is hit with this, and it's embroidered. Did I show you already? So the eagle on the back, it's gold and silver, and it's like metallic, but it sticks out. It's actually embroidered on there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it spans the whole top half of the back, okay? And it's got the eagle. I don't know if you can tell the detail more in like this picture. Like,
oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah, you can see.
So it's gold and silver metallic type of, and it's in mint, and it's still got, and of course it's got the Winston. It's a front pocket tee with Winston, which I mean there are collectors for that alone, but this was like a limited with that embroidery. I guess it wasn't as common as like just the regular Winston whatever shirts. So
right,
made in the USA, extra large. Made in the USA
cool.
there. And it is single stitch.
Mm-hmm.
And it still has where is it? Still has the tags on it, like the sticker. It's still folded, and it was folded. I took it out to take pictures of it, but it was folded in the plastic. Now it wasn't like a steel plastic, but it's still got all the tags and stickers on it. So it is new old stock. I mean, it's still got the creases in it from where it's been folded this whole time. And yeah. So I mean, it'll fetch okay money though. But for me to find single stitch doesn't really happen all that much. So
I got one that I can't believe hasn't sold yet. I got a Tanya Tucker that is a all over print. It's her full. I mean, it is crazy all the way around. I don't know why that thing hadn't sold yet. I mean, it is a cool. Mm-hmm.
That's odd because I mean, especially music related, and I feel like a lot of people say rock, but I'm saying country or rock. I think both do great because they have fans, like loyal fans, with country and rock more than any other genre. Those genres have really loyal fans. And heck, you don't even got to be a fan these days. Everybody's all about them all over prints and single stitch and all that. Yeah, I wish I could find like a rag shop. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
Oh, now I got a buddy of mine local that has found one, and he comes up with some stuff. He's out of Columbus, actually, Georgia, and that kid is tearing it up with vintage clothes. He probably made $100,000 last year just selling clothes. Yeah.
If he found a rag shop, he is a lucky, lucky guy.
He is. And you know, I was talking to him about it, and I said, I don't want to know your business, man. I know how hard it is to get it. But he told me kind of the location where it was and how hard it was for him to get in. But he said, man, it's filthy work going in there. He said it's sketchy in there. He said the people that are working there.
I'd go for it anyway. I don't care how sketchy. Boy, if I could find one.
He came out with it was an 80s Batman shirt. It had the Joker on the front, all over the front. It was crazy.
Wow.
He found a Tupac and Biggie shirt that he sold for $1,300 out of there.
I was gonna say, I guarantee you he got good money for that one.
Bro, you want to see that Tanya Tucker shirt?
Yeah.
I'll go find it if you want to see it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's crazy looking. I'll go just get I'll go find it.
He's gonna go show it to you, Perlini. Oh, like the back of my shirt. Yeah, I mean, the shirt does not do it justice. It's really cool, like the way that it is. Hey, you. I didn't even see you come back in the chat. Sorry, I was listening too. Oh, you just said good night up here, and then you said hello. I'm missing the whole chat. I keep not looking at the chat. Are you saying good night to somebody else or good night to me? I'm just going to message you, so. Oh, you said thought I was done. Yeah, we were like 100 times. Like, I've already switched guests and everything else because I just keep listing. So the only way I'm going to keep going the way I feel today. So we are going to get off here soon, but he's talking to me, Perlini, and I'm talking to him. This is my best friend right here. Oh, wow. Yeah.
So all the way at the bottom. It's crazy. I mean, it's a beautiful.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe that hasn't sold.
It's a night tour. Look at that.
Wow.
I mean, it is just the colors on it are just crazy.
Yeah, that's crispy. I mean, that's not worn out or nothing.
It's single stitch.
Where do you have that listed?
On the Fruit of Loom extra large. I have it on Ari. I haven't put it on E yet. But it's been sitting there a while, but it is a crazy shirt.
Yeah, that's in great shape. Them colors wow.
It looks like it's never been worn.
I was going to say, that looks like they put it on at the concert, took it off when they got home, and that's it.
That's it.
Like so many people did.
Yeah, that's it. So that's all the way from 93. Beautiful shirt.
I know you do, Chris. I appreciate it, my guitar man. I just know you were feeling really bad. So I saw you pop in up there, but I didn't notice it at first because I was looking at my phone while I was listening instead of at the chat. I was just glancing up, and it must have went to the top before I actually saw you that you had commented.
Yeah, Pearl, she does not look like that now, no.
Yeah, not at all. That is a nice shirt though. Like for what it is, that's nice. Like
yeah, it's crazy. I got some nice single stitches in there from over time. I got a Smith & Wesson single stitch that's
wow,
never been worn, and it's got a big cowboy on the front, and he's got the revolver on a horse. It's a pretty neat shirt too.
And you don't have that listed? That's got to have a following.
I don't. It's on Mercari. It hadn't sold on Mercari. It's got a lot of likes, a lot of people following it, but you know, that shirt goes. It's about $120 shirt.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying, like, that's crazy. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to just let it sit on eBay. I wouldn't lower it. I wouldn't put best offer. I would just put what you want and let it sit on eBay.
I haven't put it on eBay yet. That's what I
Well,
plan
that's
on
what I
doing.
meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. It ain't gonna hurt to cross list it and just keep it at your price. Don't accept all them lowball offers. That's just a waste of time.
No,
I would-
I've got a
I'd
couple.
just
I just
sit.
sold the highest one I sold was I had a with tag dead stock Dale Earnhardt that I was consigned with a guy at work. And I think I sold it for 130, 150, somewhere around there. And
That's one thing that occasionally we can find around here is NASCAR all over print. Once in a while, you'll hit a good, but usually if we hit a lick, that's what it is. It's NASCAR and it's all over prints, but there's not a ton of them.
those hit pretty good though. If they're all over print,
Yeah,
especially the louder the colors, the better.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like that's about all we get lucky enough to find. I mean, you'll hear the same complaint from all the people in the Cincinnati area. It's just like we do not find them, which is crazy because like there's other people who are up north that talk about how great it is that they find them in the bins all the time. And I'm like, goodness gracious, like down here, which our bins is a joke. We only have one bins and it's about 40 minutes up north and
So
I've
we have
been, but it's not
one
really worth
Goodwill
nothing.
bin, and it's about 45 minutes from here, and they find some killer shirts in there.
Yeah, see, I've been to ours and I have had no luck. I've been a couple times. Maybe I just go at the wrong time. And I'm sure there's regulars that
there are regulars that are there that are like sharks.
Yeah.
And we went, Eli found a single stitch liquid blue Pink Floyd shirt.
Wow.
And
that's cool.
A kid snatched it out of his hands, and that didn't sit too well with me when I
have that shirt, but it's mine.
Yeah, but he had the shirt too, and a kid snatched it, and let's just say after he did that, the whole place got quiet while I called him out on it. It was pretty ugly.
I heard there's some people that's had some crazy experiences at the bins, and I'm like, I'd love to find some more, but it's really not worth injury or me injuring somebody else. Like
what I told the kid. I told him, I said, look, he was probably a 20-year-old kid, and I told him, I said, dude, it's not worth it. I said, this is not that serious. It's not worth it. And I said, you're lucky that I'm going to walk away from this situation and just reprove you verbally. If you'd have done this to my child 10 years ago, it'd be a different story. I've grown up.
See, that's my fear is like, I go and I don't want to be injured, but I'm not going to sit there and let someone hit me. And I mean, I've had people tell me like they've been physically assaulted. I'm like, I'm not going to go and hit someone over a shirt, but I'm going to fight back if someone puts their hands on me,
That's it. I told him because he, I got the shirt and then I threw it back at him, threw it in his face, to be honest with you. And I shouldn't have done that, but I let him know, I said, here, take it. And he didn't want to take it. And I just threw it at him and was like, it's not that serious. Here, you can have the shirt. We're gone. And we left that. I haven't been back since.
Yeah, see, the last time I went, there was this lady there who more or less, she was like, you can't come to this bin. There's one person to this bin. And I was like, just that bin? Only one person to that bin. She's like, yes, I've been here all day and this is my spot. And if I say you can come back to this bin, you can. So I walked over to the employee. I was like, so only that lady's allowed to shop in the one bin that you guys keep replacing. And we aren't allowed to touch it until she moves on. No, anybody can go to the bin. We just ask that you step back while we're switching them out. I said, I understand that. But what I'm telling you is anybody who walks up to that bin is being told to get away and everyone's intimidated. And I'm not intimidated. I was like, but I'm just going to warn you, I'm going to walk over to that bin and there's probably going to be an issue. And sure enough, it was an issue. And I just said, you know what? This ain't even worth it. And I left. I was like, it was the point being that I was trying to show her, like, I'm not intimidated by you. I'm going to walk up and I'm going to shop at a bin too. You have no right to tell everybody else there that because you've been there all day, you get first dibs on whatever they bring out fresh.
This was a whole group of kids. There was probably about 8 of them. And the way the bins are set up here, they had some like benches that were set around where the carts are, all the buggies and stuff. And they were all just sitting there. When we walked in, they're all just sitting there chilling and chatting, and, you know, and you can tell the look of these kids anyway that are out there doing this stuff, because they always got the vintage big hat on, and they got an old T-shirt on. You know, it looks like me back in the 90s. You know,
and then they have some nice kicks on.
Yeah. So you know what they're doing. So they're all there, and so they're chit-chatting and talking. So me and Eli, we're walking around through the bins, and we're like, why are they just sitting there? And then that's when they brought out a new one. And when they brought out this new cart, all of them stood to attention. They all got in this place. And when them people pulled back they had like a vinyl tarp over it. And they pulled that tarp over, it was like piranhas on me. I was like, woo, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like, I get it. You want to get good deals when you're at the bins, but everybody's there for good deals at the bins. And if there's people that literally spend 8 hours a day, every single day at the bins. Literally, that's their job.
What these kids do.
Yeah, that's their job. They literally sit the bins 8 hours a day. They sit there until the last cart's been pulled out. And once it is, they leave. And they're only there for sneakers and vintage tees. That's it. And it's crazy. Those people are nuts, because you're a random person that walks in there, or you're just somebody and they think you don't know what you're doing. Watch out. I tell them, I'm like, I'm a reseller, so back up. Like, you're not fooling me. I'm a reseller too. So, you know, I'm here for profit as well. I'm not here to, you know, take a shirt home to cut up for rags, you know. So I don't know. It's crazy though. The bins are they're no joke. I mean, you got to decide how much it's worth, I guess, because sometimes it's dangerous. I mean, I know people that's been threatened to be arrested at the bins because of certain things. And I'm just like, gosh, I can make profits other ways, you know?
Yep.
I mean, I don't need it. I just think it'd be cool to find them. That's all.
Wow. Hey, I just reached 512 subs. That is awesome.
Oh, yay. I'm so
Man,
excited.
That's good stuff. Man, you got all kind of bots hitting right now.
I know. I'm trying to block them.
Well, I'm about to go
here. I am too. I just wanted to block those while I could, so that way they're not here the next time. Not those ones anyway. All right. Well, thanks for hopping in and keeping me motivated, John. I appreciate it.
And good night, everyone who stayed in here. I don't know how many.
Hey, 5 people.
Whoa.
One's my best friend. And then we got Pearlini, and then I don't know, and I know Patrick was in here. I think he's probably up listing. So, and then Bobbles, Blings, and Needful Things. All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate everybody that stopped by, especially the ones, because there's a couple that's been here since the beginning. So I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate you, John. Have a great night, and congratulations on hitting 500. That's amazing.
Thank you. We'll see you later.
Have a good night.
All right,
Bye.
you too. Bye.